help my mama land. God bless Liberia, bless my mama land. God bless my mama land. God bless my mama land. Everything the enemy has stolen, oh Liberia, God said He will restore. Your pride, your dignity, even your resources, God said He will restore. You shall once again become the light. You shall once again become the light of Africa. You shall once again become the light. You shall once again become the light of Africa. You shall eat the fruit of your land, the fruit of your land, the fruit of your land. Hey, you shall eat the fruit of your land, the fruit of your land, the fruit of your land. Hey, and never will you be strangers in your land, strangers in your land, strangers in your. Oh, hell, I be a him, mama. Oh, bless Liberia, bless my mama land, mama land. Oh, bless my mama land. Oh, hell, I be a him, mama land, mama land. All rise, Liberia, all rise, all rise. Your time is now. All rise, Liberia, all rise, all rise. Your time is now. I will you, Liberia, I will you. Oh, I will you, Liberia, Molo, I will you. I will you, Liberia, I will you. Oh, Liberia, Molo, I will you. We on the right. Oh, hell, Liberia, him, mama. Oh, bless Liberia, bless my mama land. Mama land. Oh, bless my mama land. Oh, hell, Liberia, him, mama land. Oh, him, mama land. Oh, him, mama land. Oh, Liberia, God says you are on the rise. If only we shall hearken to His command. It is then that we shall rise, we shall pursue, we shall overtake, and we shall conquer all of our adversaries, and we shall shout at last, the Lone Star forever, the Lone Star forever. Oh, long may it flow o'er land and o'er sea. This journey, Lord, never uphold it forever. And shout for the Lone Star battle. Oh, hell, Liberia, him, mama. Oh, bless Liberia, bless my mama land. Mama land. Oh, bless my mama land. Oh, hell, Liberia, him, mama land. Oh, hell, my mama land. Oh, hell, my mama land. You shall once again become the light. You shall once
Good afternoon, good evening. To want to welcome our viewers and listeners across the globe. I am Alfonso and Sort of the Liberia Public Radio and Lpr-Tv. It is decision day in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia 2023 presidential runoff. This is a special coverage here. I am Alfonso and Sort on the New England Bureau of the Liberia Public Radio to our team of correspondents cross-country in Liberia. Some initial numbers are already coming in. We'll be crunching those numbers and we hope to go inside Liberia to know and to hear some of the things that are happening. We want to welcome our viewers and listeners cross-country here, Liberia, USA, other parts of the world. Share this with all of our folks around so that they will form part of the podcast no matter where you are. Ultimately, this has been a long journey and potentially today, tomorrow, we will come to the end of this political marathon in Liberia. Over 18 presidential candidates started the process. It was narrowed down to two. President, the incumbent CDC, Congress for Democratic Change, George Weah, in a political fight where the main opposition leader, former two terms vice president, Ambassador Joseph Newmont Boykai. We have no idea as to how this event and tomorrow morning going to come up. But what we do know, initial numbers are already pouring in, and we will be sharing that as well. And also to go inside Liberia to our correspondents, some are different polling centers and some of the information they have gathered. We'll be bringing that in real time. We say good evening. Thank you so much. Just hit the share buttons and welcome to all of you, to Rita, Prince, thank you so much. Prince Jimmy, Mamuyaz, William Sanvi, beautiful Nanint, thank you so much. Esther Howard, Amarat Drummond, and Joe, thank you so much for being here. Daniel Taylor, we want to welcome you. And our guy, our Samson, we are watching from Cox City. We are hearing it's a huge turnout. The process started very slowly this morning, but that seems to change route. Who does it benefit? We have no idea. Only NEC, the National Election Commission, will make those official announcements. At the same time, we're going to be getting you some other information as it's been trickled in here from our correspondents, standing by at different polling center to counting places inside Liberia. We're going to be bringing all of those in real time. Stay tuned to welcome, and I will be right back. That's the fight for the executive mansion in the Republic of Liberia. President George Weah and Ambassador Joseph Newmont Boykai. Okay, let's see here. Let's see some of what we are getting here, and from polling. That is from Bong County. We're going to be calling it randomly as it come through, and let me just start from out here. Okay, this is polling center. This is Davidine Town. That is in Bong County, District Number 1. Polling report. We said JNB 61 GMW, I believe, is the George Weah 222. We have about 70, but these are just tiny numbers still coming in. You don't have to let blood pressure to go. So there are 7 polling centers in this place here, and we're going to be coming in from Balatua, CDC 829, UP 298. This one here is Zorwentan. It's also in Bong County. Unity Party 101, CDC 206. That's polling place number 2. Unity Party 115, CDC 204. This is polling place number 6. Unity Party 106, CDC 127. The number is going to be coming in. It's going to be changing from time to time. The tally sheets are also coming in here. Let's say this is in Bong County, Colata Willard, District number 2, polling place number 1, UP 134, CDC 124. Polling place number 2, Unity Party 175, CDC 95. Polling place number 3, Unity Party 163, CDC 173. Polling place number 6, Unity Party 115, CDC 70. So like I said, this is going to be changed. Now, all of these numbers, they will become officials when the Election Commission announce the official results. Let's see here. We are getting some name information here. Also coming from okay, we are getting some information. We want to make sure we verify this information before they can become published here. They are actually sending it, but some of them are not so legible here. This is coming from Battleground, Lpr County. We have to communicate with them to make sure that we have this. Some of their tally sheets, they are not okay. They are not too legible to read, so we want to make sure we want to be very, very careful as we go about to make these pronouncements. So just bear with us as we try to communicate, and then we're going to be having some of them live here as well to bring this information. We are not for, we are not against. Our job here is to give you the information as it becomes available, and we're going to do it in a very authentic and real-time fashion, not to exacerbate, to carry anything high and bring anything down. We are not going to we are not going to subscribe. These are the true representations of how Liberians voted cross country. So just bear with us. Let me take this commercial break as I try to get in touch with the guys to make sure to get this information quite correct, and then we will have this conversation. Thank you so much. I will be right back.
VIP Jewelry Store, located at the Kalando Plaza. We sell gold rings, gold chains, any type of gold jewelry that you want for any occasion. Wedding jewelries, fashion jewelries. Pick from on shelf or get it customized. VIP Jewelry Store is the best in Monrovia.
Of our sponsor there from VIP Jewelry, that is Kalando in Liberia. We will be getting back to you. Just bear with us. We want to make sure the right thing is done. This is the building they want to go in. Either George Weah maintain the keys to this building, or Ambassador Joseph Newman Boyka of the Unity Party become the next chief occupant of this building. I'm not sure whether it's going to be the 4th floor or the 8th floor, whatever it is. So we're going to have all of these square out here, and we will have this. Let's take this break, and I will be right back.
Do you want to share your events with the world? Why not contact us? We are Liberia Public Radio, LPR. We are the specialists in advertisements, commercials, radio and TV services. We have the professionals that can help you sell your products and provide live coverage of all events, such as weddings, conventions, graduations, reunions, anniversaries, sports, birthdays, baby showers, religious activities, funerals, and many more. Take your phone right now and call any of the following numbers: 682-433-8802, 267-648-6089, 786-337 or 916-533-2048. Our customer service representatives are waiting to take your calls and give you the needed assistance. It is LPR, the home of excellent media services and your friends in business.
Okay, there you have it. That's our man, Manzola Gizi. That's the lover boy. He comes on every Sunday. You can also advertise with us. Let's see here. We begin getting some call here from inside Liberia. To our team of correspondents standing by. Let's go to this caller here. Is the LPR chief. Mike Dunn is on the line from the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. Mike, good evening.
Good evening, Alfonso. Good evening to our many listeners and viewers this hour who are monitoring us across the world.
Okay.
I'm here in district number 2, Montserrado County. Are you getting me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm here at the precinct place with a code number 30224. The area is called the National Islamic Girls Academy, located in the Amagashi community. So this place has 6 polling places, right? 7 polling places. So we start with at polling place 4.
Hold on one second. Just hold on 1 second. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I want to grab something here to take note as well. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. I'm gonna. Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, we start with polling place 4 because we got a number randomly. So we start with polling place 4. At polling place 4, you have the Unity Party 256, CDC 66. Total invalid vote in that room is 320. Total valid votes is 321. While 9 invalid votes in that area. The total vote cast, let me just forget about invalid vote. The total vote cast is 330.
330. Okay. Those are okay.
So
now, okay.
So go to polling place 5 at the National Islamic Girls Academy. You have polling place 5. You have Unity Party 232, CDC 94.
94. Okay.
Total vote cast, total valid vote cast is 326.
Okay, votes. Okay. Now, so quickly, before you go to,
go ahead.
Yeah, we want to make sure we get a clear information to the audience. These numbers are certified by both parties representing at the counting the polling centers, correct? And with NEC as a final numbers.
Yes, the numbers we are reading, they are posted on the wall of the from the various polling rooms, and they are being validated by the polling staff and agreed by the observers here as well. So this is why we were able to take and read. So
okay, good. I just want to make
sure. Still talking about polling places here at the Islamic Girls Academy. Polling place 6, you have Unity Party 208, CDC 66.
CDC 66.
The total value 66.
Okay.
The total valid vote cast is 274.
274. Okay.
Still at the Islamic Girls Academy, we have polling place 7.
Okay.
Polling place number 7, you have Unity Party 167.
167, yeah.
Yes. CDC 99.
99. Okay.
The total valid votes at this polling room is 263.
263. Okay, good.
And then we go to polling place number 3.
Number 3.
You have Unity Party.
Yeah.
263. That's 263.
Yeah.
Unity Party. CDC 64.
64. Okay.
The total valid votes at this polling place was 327.
327 total. Okay.
And then we move to polling place 1 at the Islamic Girls Academy in Amagashi.
Number 1.
District 2, Montserrado.
These are all district number 2.
Yeah. Polling place number 1.
Yes.
You have Unity Party. 252.
252.
CDC 100.
100. Okay.
Total valid votes at this polling place was 352.
352.
So, yeah, we have one of the rooms that remaining for this area. That is room 2, which we are trying to get to complete the vote counting for this particular area.
Okay.
Yes. The counting process from the local changer is done very fast because we are getting results not only from where we are at the Amagashi area.
Right.
We also have results coming from other areas in Lofa and other places as well.
Okay, so like I said, I know they are coming in, but it's kind of like confusing. So if they can call as well to give these live reports, that would be okay. Or if they can spray it out, that would be great.
Okay. Yes. So that would be good. So just keep us posted as we go to another area for more results.
Yeah, and just throw that in the chat room. The guys at the different polling centers, as long as they have something on here, I'm also keeping track of what is coming in. We can obviously read that, but we will also appreciate people that are direct on ground, on scene to give that report. So as it becomes available, the lines yet open. Thank you so much. This is what district number 2 in Montserrado County, correct?
Yes.
And we have one more room still to go from this yet. It seems to be from this initial count in that particular district, that polling center that Unity Party is doing extremely well. 232, 208, 167, 263, 252. That's a huge one here, but it's still soon. We have not gone anywhere here, so no one should get in their feelings as to how this thing going to be there. Mike Dunn, thank you so much for the extraordinary job.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so we're going to be going out here. There you have it. That's district number 2. That is in Ghanasville, I believe it's in Ghanasville, Belde. Right. So this is for these are raw numbers, and like we want to make crystal clear to the Liberal Progressive and to all of the analysts of the Liberia Public Radio. The link is already out there. That was the first report coming from Mike Dunn. We're going to be getting in touch with the rest of the group. There are guys standing by in Maryland, in Margibi, in Lofa, and other Bong County and other battlegrounds state. So far, so good. The process is ongoing. The country, both folks at home and in the diaspora, on edge to see. My guess here, this could possibly later with this counting. Remember, it's not like in the first phase where you have to do a lot of counting. You have senators, representatives, all on the ballot, but this time is narrowed down to two presidents. George, we are either remain the chief occupant of this building or Ambassador Joseph Newman Boycott of the Unity Party. That determination will be made by the National Elections Commission when all of the numbers tallies been submitted, do their tabulation calculations, and the final numbers are announced. We will just give you the numbers as they come here. We are not close with the authority to do and to make an official announcement. However, as this number becomes available, and if it is convincing, then we could make possible projections. But we are far from there, completely far. We are now in our close proximity now. We just want to make that clear. So at the same time, we also want to engage the audience, wherever you are watching. This is about your countries, not me, not the Liberal, or not any other persons on this network. So we will put a number out here as well, but there could be an interruption when phone calls from our reporters or other folks on the ground about to feed us with numbers. We will make that interruption. I just want to let you know. But in the meantime, to also get your reactions on what is happening and what you have seen for yourself, what is your impression? There have been a lot of apprehensions with respect to what the NEC is doing, but our guys, they were all in the street today, having this year also capturing everything here as well. So let's see here. I want to share with you what happens with in Maryland County today with our correspondent Mike Nipan. He was in the streets of Maryland County. So let's take a look. We'd like to bring it to you in real time. This is the Liberia Public Radio. I am Alfonso Cienso right here.
Please like, comment, and share. As you can see, weapons in our hands. You can see sticks, rocks are all in our hands. So you can drop a comment. Some securities belongs to Senator James Bobby Manning, and others belongs to some belong from the CDC background. Having a serious problem here in Cleveland, Maryland County. As you can see, citizens around observing the tensions. The tensions is not easy, and of course, this is the motel Senator Barney is currently residing in, and of course, this is JB Yohanel, one of the former contestants. One of the contestants who contested before. He contested before for the representative seat. And of course, like I said, please like, comment, and share. The tension is not easy, as you can see. Citizens are in the street observing what's happening between the two parties. Well, we'll give you up to speed as it relates to the continuation of this fight. We will give you details as soon as spark up again. Keep posted. This is Liberia Public Radio. Hello.
Okay. Yeah. That is to all right. So that is to give you a clear cut. We shouldn't just talk about it, but we must illustrate, we must bring it to you vividly to see for yourself. The guys being out all day today. I will also put the number out here, so you who are watching as well, if you want to make your contributions, just to, you have the right to make your own predictions. That would not be the final prediction. You have the right to do that as well. That part of that is to engage you, not to make you a spectator, because you don't want to be a spectator. You want to be a participant. To just give you a reaction to the entire process, what you saw for yourself, what you have seen, what you have listened to, how you feel about the process. It all started last night, sort of tension pie. But fair to mention, the Election Commission, in her announcement yesterday, the chairperson did mention that these election logistics were being deployed and they were moving them to different centers in order to start the process just in a timely fashion as compared to the last time, where in the morning they were taking things, and as a result of that, most of the centers did not open on time, and I believe so there was a lesson to learn. I'm not sure why this was not communicated out effectively by the various actors, to the various actors, but for some reason, it was blown off. So let me put this number here, 682-433-8802. We will also take your call just to give your own reactions on what you're saying and what you think going to happen as well. So you have the right to call to make your own prediction, projection, whatever you're trying it to be. to the process here, but it's going to be a long night, long night. This is potentially, we're talking about Wednesday morning or Thursday, possibly, according to what we are hearing. But from all indication, it could be much faster because this time around, as compared to the October 10th, where you have some county, you have 4, 5 senators represented 10, 8, 7, 8, 9, and they have to go through all of those numbers to make sure to do a count, and their people were there. This time is significantly reduced. So there are two papers they're going to be looking at in those marking sections, either the CDC or Unity Party. Joseph Boyka, George, we are Unity Party, as compared to what it was the last time around, where you're looking at the presidential candidate, you're looking at the first branch of government, the representatives, and that of the senators. So that was huge. It took time. And that was one of the reasons for which the crowdedness of these polling centers was overwhelming, because the number of people that were participating, but this time it's square. It's been narrowed down to 2. So people quickly, most of the people, went in there. You just have one thing to check. You just go there, you mark X or whatever direction it says, you mark it, and you walk out. You do not have to go look for who your favorite representative you wanted to vote for or senator you wanted to vote for. So that helps to reduce the time. So by the first phase here, where we were making an analysis or discussing the turnout, even though the turnout, you could not see a huge because of that reason. So people easily go in there, do their check, and get out of it. So the number is there, 682-433-8802 as well, while we wait for more calls from our guys in the field or out there doing the extraordinary job. It's a sacrifice. Let's see here. Hopefully we'll try to get in touch with them, because we want to make sure that they have here. But as they come here, let's see this tally sheet here that is coming. Some of them, it's not too visible. It's the line. Okay. Let's see here. This is this one here coming from. Let me see here. Where is this coming from? Okay, this is coming from Lofa. Our man Tom Yense is based in Lofa here. Let's see. Number 1 here. I want to make sure and call a center here. Okay, voting precincts code. I will call this code is 21137, and the polling place, okay, the voting precincts number is here. Polling place number 1. Okay, number 1 here. Let's see here. Let's see here what we get here. Okay, Coon Jeremiah. If you see Coon, they say Joseph Boycott, because it's been normal according to the how the ballot goes. So Boycott, Newman, Coon Jeremiah, number 1. We are George, Howard Taylor, number 2. From this center here, we see Coon Jeremiah 281, CDC 77. Total valid votes 358, total invalid votes 5, total valid and invalid votes, that would be minus 363. So this one here is coming from this center here. Hopefully they can do the right out here, but it's good to send it. It doesn't want it coming from precinct code 21137, and the polling center is polling center number 1. So that's the number there. Let's see here again. Let's see this other one. Lofa is another place that is so New Life Community School that is in Vanyama, Lofa County. Good. Okay. Let's see here. Getting more details here. Coon Jeremiah. 249, Joel Howard Taylor and George Weir of the CDC, 40, total valid vote, 289, total invalid vote, 5, total valid vote and invalid, no need of calling that, but once we call it invalid here. So from here, we can say perhaps there was a lesson learned by NEC with this number here. Now people learn how to vote. because people went out there and they're crazy thing and think that they were hurting the other candidate, but they were hurting the person's purpose to vote for, because you can't just juke the pen or just cross X. Your person not going to get it, the other side not going to get it. Ultimately, you end up being the victim because your desire intention to vote who you wanted to vote for, you deliberately or unknowingly on purpose, you abuse that. You either mark from start to end and it runs into the next column. Ultimately, that will be a disqualified vote. So this is the number coming in from Lofa here, from this center, here to New Life Mission School. Let's go to Bong County, Davidin Town in Bong County. That is district number 1, polling center number 1, JNB 61, GMW. I don't know why they can't turn it to BMW one time to make it easier for all. GMW, that's George Manawia. 222. This place have about 7 polling centers, invalid vote at the center 7. So we can see there's quite to be a little bit good education. People learn, people can learn the hard way. Yeah, people can learn the hard way as well. So let's see this one here. Let's see this one here. This is voting code number 30247, polling center number 6. This is Police Academy. That's Police Academy. So they will not be in a specific order that you wish for it to be as this number becomes available. We're going to read it out. We're going to turn it out, and you can do your own determination. What becomes available, that's what we're going to read. And I said, it is not our job to add, to subtract, or amplify anything for entertainment purposes. This is very, very crucial. We are not going to be the ones to say this is higher. It is the Election Commission, and we need to take heed. So anybody making some sort of quick determinations as to the directions of this process, because you're hearing the initial numbers, that is an illusion. That is not a fact. You want to wait until the grand tallies and these numbers are reported. We want to emphasize on that. It is crucial that we report precisely what we get, and not to make anybody make them to feel good. So let's go back to this Police Academy here. Boyka, Nyoma Joseph, and Jeremiah Kong, UP 129. George Weir and Joel Howard Taylor, CDC 88. Total valid votes 217. Total invalid vote 1. I'm happy hearing what is this sort of invalid. So people can learn the hard way. And because people prefer to do it the hard way, sometimes they do it to challenge the system. But when it tries to beat the system and the system whip them, then you learned a lesson. And that's how it's supposed to be. So we are having a great time here this evening. So just hold out, Comrade Melvin, that to Howard. Don't hesitate. You want to be part of what we are talking about, let us know. We're going to throw the link here. This is a very crucial process, and all of you folks that are listening, even if you want to be part of it, just let us know. We have reached the ultimate grant, and the number is there, 682-433-8802. But like I told you, there will be an interruption just in case we get in numbers and we get into report here from our guys. We will definitely interrupt you. Okay, let's see here. This is precinct number 06051, polling center, polling place number 3, and this is Green Hills something here. So the carbon sheet here. I mean, they try to send out the writing, which is good. I want to make sure of Green Gateway service. Okay, that's a very. I want to make sure where this is coming from. Let me just see here, and I will know exactly. Okay, this is Bong County. This is Bong County. Bong County seems to be coming in a lot here. Bong County is another concentrated area here to see what's going to happen. 06051 number 1. This is here. It's a Green Hill Court, Green Hill Quay or something. The voting precinct number. So let's see here. What importance is the number? Boyka Newman Joseph, Kong Jeremiah, UP 103. George Weir and Joel Howard Taylor, CDC 162. Total valid votes 265. Total invalid votes 3. So people learn a lot. There's a progress here. Okay, so this one here, if you just can take the polling place number, that would be good. The 06051 is coming from Bong County, one of the battleground state. I said it, or if you will to call it. Let's see here. We're still in Bong County here. 06057 here. Okay, it's Green Hill Quarry, voting place, Green Hill Quarry. Okay, we see some coming in here from Academy here as well. Joseph Newman Boyka, Kun Jeremiah, 51. CDC, Joel Howard Taylor and George Weir, 132. Total valid votes, 183. Okay, invalid vote 3. I believe. I think this is what I went through first. Let's see here. Let's see this one here. Okay, let's see here. Let's come to the fresh one that coming in here. Okay, all right. That's the Islamite. I think the total number what the gentleman was going through. Let's have the whole thing here. National Islamic Girls Academy, that is district number 2 in Montserrado County. Montserrado, everybody keeping eyes on Montserrado County potentially because that is the Powerball area, over 800,000 votes. You want to get a good chunk of that vote. If you hit up to 600 votes from that, 600,000 votes from that area, you possibly on your way to the executive mansions of the Republic of Liberia. Let's see here. Polling Academy Police Academy district number. Oh, the numbers are coming in crazy now. The Liberia, he need to come in and to help. Okay, but let's see here. I will do it. Academy district number 2, Montserrado County polling center, polling place number 2. UP Unity Party 233, CDC 93. Polling place number 4 in the same center, district number 2, Unity Party 256. CDC 65. Polling place number 5, Unity Party 232, CDC 94. Total votes 332. Polling center number 6, Unity Party 208, CDC 66. Total vote cast 279. Guys, please. Okay, that's a notation he's sending here. Montserrado County district number 5. Life Foundations Academy. If you are from Montserrado County, you should be familiar with all of these places. If not, well, then you Google it. Polling place number 1, precinct code 30245. Total votes 374. CDC 130. Unity Party 237. Total valid votes 367. Invalid vote 7. Yeah, people learn the hard way. Okay, let's see here. Polling center number, polling place number 3 within the same place, precinct code 30245. Total votes 360. CDC 112. Unity Party 248. Total valid vote 360. Great job. Oh, there's a good chunk in here, so it put me off here. Just bear with me. Invalid vote at this place 0. So everybody that went in there, they have their shoulder on their head. They were not crazy, they were not stupid, they were not mad, but they were very calculative to do the right thing, and their decision, their voices heard. Okay, let's see here. Polling place center number 7. Total vote 304. CDC 94. Unity Party 209. Invalid vote 1. Good job. So, oh boy, I hate to see this tally sheet. coming in because they are not visible. Okay, let's see here. We'll manage it here. Polling precinct number 30245. Let's see here. Crest Miracle. Okay, let's see what a miracle will be performed. That is Electoral District number 5, polling place number 1. That is Montserrado County. The fight is on for the executive mansion. Joseph Newman Boyka, Jeremiah Cohn, UP 237, CDC 130, total 367, total invalid vote 7. Great. So progress. People really making use of that. Let's see here. Let's see this others here. This is 3rd Electoral District number 5. Voting precinct code 30245. And this here, that's the same Crest mission. They have different center. 236. Joseph Boyka, Jeremiah Cohn, 236. CDC, Joel Howard Taylor and George Weah, 126. Total 362. Total invalid votes 5. So let's see here. This is the same center here. You know, they have different. This one here is polling place number 4. The same Crest of Miracle. They have here, let's see here, Joseph Boyka and Jeremiah Cohn, 267, CDC George Weah and Joel Howard Taylor, 112, 377, 379. Okay, let's see here. The tally sheet. The tally sheet here is okay. This is voting precinct 30245, which is the same place, but this is polling center number 2. Unity Party 241, CDC 136. Total invalid vote 2. Okay, that's great. So let's come back here. Let's come back to the same area here, which is the same Crest Miracle School. That is in Electoral District number 5, 32045. Cohn Jeremiah, Joseph Newman Boyka, 248. CDC 112. Let's see here. Let's see the new numbers are coming in as it becomes available. Like I said, we'll let you know, but the number is out there as well. If you want to call, you can also call and we can get your reactions. I'm going to take a quick break here and we'll be right back. That's the road to the executive mansion. All the Tabata, all the Yobo potentially will come to an end in the next day or 2. Let's take a break and I will be right back.
Welcome to Fiber King of Woodland. Everyone that's looking for nice African for wedding, whatever fiber you need, you can just come over here. You have all this nice stuff. If you need ashebi, you guys can come over here for baby shower, for wedding. You guys are welcome. She had really nice stuff. You can see all over there, all those men over here. You don't have to go to the theater and then they're going to be telling you all kind of stories. You can just come here. They're already made. And for ladies, you can just look for whatever fiber you're looking for and match it for the men. And, your husband already have a shirt made. You can get stuff for your kids. You can get stuff for the whole family. We have African slippers and ashobi hand ties all over. We have different kinds of lists and everything. So you guys are welcome, okay? It's really nice. It's Fiber Queen on Woodland, $66.95 off of Woodland.
6625 Woodland Avenue, okay? So you guys are welcome, 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 welcome. You have nice stuff here for ladies, for men, for kids, and for everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Fabric Queen of Philadelphia. Fabric Queen of Philadelphia is 100% African-owned business. At Fabric Queen, we are specialized in high quality wax product, Swiss lace, jewelry, and beauty products that will make you shine like the queen of fabrics. We are located at 6625 on Woodlands Avenue, 10 Philadelphia. Telephone number 215-800-0228. Tell the management of Fabrics Queens in Philadelphia is easy and salt of the Liberia Public Radio gives you this message. Tell all Akwaba. It's decision day in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. Let's push a little bit outside of Montserrado County, one of the battle's grounds, said it, Margibi. Our guy is standing by, receiving some fresh numbers here. Let's see it. Just get a glass of water. If you have a pressure, get your pressure medication right side you, because when you go over the roof, which we do not want, is not our fault. So just chill out, rest, and wait until the final whistle is blown. Let's go to Margibi County, where our guys just sending some batch of fresh numbers here. This is Congo Pentecostal School precinct code number 24116. That is district number 4 in Margibi County. Polling place number 1, CDC 107. Unity Party Joseph Boycott 233. Polling place number 2, that is, we're still in district number 4 in Margibi County. CDC 89. Joseph Newman Boycott 244. Let's go to polling place number 3, CDC 109. Unity Party 243. We'll go to polling place number 4, still in Margibi County, CDC 54, Unity Party 153. Let's go to polling center number 5, district number 4 in Margibi County, CDC 55, Unity Party 176. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Okay, more information coming. This one here coming from Benlag Community School, polling precinct code number 24117. Try to provide these details to give you a sense of what is happening. So when you are quoting us, you can tell them exactly where these numbers are coming from, and you can also verify them from other outlets. We're not just going to read because we want to read. This is very serious. We are in a consequential time, and we got to be very careful as we go about to get this, because other people lives are involved, people interests are involved. Okay, Benlat Community School, polling precinct code 24117. That is electoral district number 6. That is in Margibi County. Okay, there will be a rundown. Some places the number comes in sooner and they come later on. Polling place number 3. Just see this Unity Party 212. CDC George Weah 64. Polling place number 2. Unity Party 206. CDC 66. Polling place number 1. Unity Party 251. CDC 98. All these are fresh numbers coming in from electoral district number 4 in Margibi County. So we have not even gone anywhere in this whole thing. They're going to be an all-night calling here. But like I said, we will be making these numbers available as a come through here, monitoring from all of the devices coming in and try to verify this as well in some of our NEC here, NEC outlet as well. So just bear with us because we want to make sure whatever information we give you, these informations are properly verified. If I can get anything, straighten up, that is to say, to get exactly what the numbers, we will be honest to tell you exactly, and we will get back to our correspondents to let us know, to verify, to make sure where these numbers are coming from. The number there is 682-433-8802. You can also form part of this conversation here. It's about your country. It's not just only our country, so you ultimately have a shared responsibility and to share your own impressions, your own happening with respect to what is happening in Liberia and your own anticipations. What do you think the process so far? That is good to also let us know so that we can text, we can give you the information. So just hold on, they are sending message here and I need to do that. But in the meantime, not to keep distracted, let me just take a quick break and I will be back. And that's why we're going to be on all night. Get ready.
From the West African nation of Côte d'Ivoire, Liberia Public Radio and Television present Business Diary. This program focuses on the activities of business institutions and individuals in society.
I'm Jeremiah Sawu Senior, CEO of All Nation Bank. It has been very good to have this business established here. We are 1 year since we opened here in Anono. There have been few challenges here that have faced in this country, and that is all about the language. But here instead, I refuse to be deterred. I refuse to be discouraged. I open a business and things have been fine.
My name is Mercy Wangarilanga. I am a finance officer working for an international organization. I have a master's degree in business administration. So today I'd like to take the opportunity to talk to you about the COVID pandemic and how it has affected the business sector in terms of me working in an organization, an international organization.
Don't miss out. Be my guest. It's coming soon on Liberia Public Radio and Television.
We don't only have a limited audience, limited to people who have data and have access to the internet, right? Now we're on radio, so we've expanded the pool of listeners, and because we in LPR are in the business of educating our people, what is political education or academic education or health education. Now we have access to a vast majority of the Liberian population that we can now interact with. And as far as the ambassador goes, I'm excited to hear what he has to say. I hope, and I know the brother is he's very smart. So I hope he brings some substance today, like he always does, and not just give us bare bones. But I know Louis Bryan. I know he's very articulate. He's a very smart man. So I'll be listening.
Uma twaga nimetika vuza bela sabazo kono kono gobo maga welu ni tpage nimetia ni tabazo udamaga ni na page ni na page twaga nuva go wenazu ga wose ga nuwara ada yuva ma ama no teni no go koni tena no go koni gada galizi karawilzo gaka na kawara gaka no guys zika kabrezo ka no nuva go naga ya zi na tasi giziga was adisi adabra whatever na go ne adaka ka was even now magalizo vozazo my yo abana ma nuva yo abana na adapa ada mama no e adi adizei so amana zai na wata in a pagini to take care of lava gana glava la in a pagi go busu ga witazo kagabuso ovama Gwana will go man in a peg up ga over, Gavaga, in a peg ga over. So now, ma, go, Mamma Willow. Who I not figure I never go where war. Gavasu wasn't in the peg gabusuga. So, Mamma.
Okay, there you have it. We always do that to give people here. No one should be left behind into the discussions of Liberia. So what you can speak it out. We always give that opportunities for them to do that. There are, information coming here, but again, like I said, if it is not clear, if my glass is not strong enough to figure out this, I will not do it until it is properly verified. I just want you to know that as well, because this is a very serious thing, and we must be able to give precise information as it becomes available. People they are sending it. I remember where they are too is challenging. Some places, electricity, you gotta be typing, so you gotta do some write out, all of that. So please just bear with us, but we'll do everything possible that we can to make sure that we give you the right information. Again, the number to call, just in case you want to call, is 682-433-8802. That's the number to share your own thoughts about the process, what you have observed so far today. But remember, as you call here, you will be held accountable to what you say. You're not going to throw in a market range and just walk away. What you say is what you do. Okay, let's go to one of our regular caller here. Man is in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Elvis is right here with us. Elvis, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. So. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Awesome. We have been having this conversation for I don't know how many months yet. Let me see here. I believe there are some numbers coming in here from Battleground to Lpr County. I believe those are the same numbers. Okay, he just decided to go through here. But let me just bring you in here. You are monitoring what is happening in your country. What are you hearing from your end?
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to celebrate prematurely, but I think you yourself, you're getting numbers and you're getting some, inkling or some insight on how the elections are going in the early stage. And from what we're seeing in some highly contested area, because the candidates have the strongholds. It seems like CDC is giving some ground in places where boycott won the last time, even overturning some of those results in their favor.
Which area are you referring to specifically?
We're looking at some areas in Lpr County. I forgot the district, but there was a district there. CDC won almost all of the polls in that area.
Why you jump way to Lpr while we can't start with Montserrado County? What is the reason for that?
No, because like I was saying earlier, Mr. So, we're talking about the strongholds now. Of the two parties, because that's where these elections will be won. If you can edge out your opponent or even close the gap from what it was in the first round, you'll probably be in better shape. But I think George Weah is. As it looks right now, he's winning Bassa massively, even though he won in the first round. But we think his lead will be even wider in the second round. We're looking at places like Cape Mount, where Boyka is still doing well, but the CDC is closing that gap. Bummy, seems like Boyka is probably going to win Bummy. He's doing well there also. But I think in Montserrado is a surprising thing because it seems like the president is doing quite well in Montserrado. More than likely, we'll probably overturn Montserrado and take Montserrado from boycott, from the first round.
Well, we can validate all some of the things that you are saying, but from the district number 2 places that we have caught, that seems to be on the contrary. So what specifically? But we are waiting to get these numbers. We can only give account numbers that we receive. We will be able to announce these numbers. So what are you hearing?
How many districts? Have you reported on?
Honestly, this thing, there's another consignment coming in. It's done randomly here. So this is current person named Carrot Baptist School. That is, this is Montserrado, I believe. Carrot Baptist, Montserrado here. Prison code. Just hold on there. Let me just give. Oh no, this is Margibi. Carrot Baptist School. Prison code 24115. Electoral District number 5. I think we have gone through this. We are going through this number. Go ahead. Yeah, because I'm just telling them to type up.
And again, these might be the president's strongholds, but places like Dole Community, we've seen other precincts from there. Those all went for the president. I think one of them went for United Party. We saw places like District 6. Now, there's a lot of districts that's going heavily for the president in Montserrado. So I don't know how many districts you've had the results from in Montserrado, but some of those places are even wider than they were in the first round.
Right.
And again, it's way, way, way too early to call.
So we are not even to inch. Way more than way. We far from far from.
But I'm saying, just looking at the trend, because the first round, these places were very, very close. And then on a wider picture, Mr. So, as a political analyst yourself, you know that whenever there is, low voter turnout relatively compared to the first round, it favors the incumbent. And I think it shows that it probably favors President Weah. We know that there's low voter turnout today for the elections. And a lot of people saying that it's going to favor the president. First round, mostly favored the opposition because there was such a high voter turnout. So looking at the trend in elections, we can see that President Weah will probably edge this out. Still too early to call, but some of us who support him, we're optimistic. But at the same time, we're looking at the data, and it's probably indicating that he's doing better than he did in the first round, and that will probably spell, a victory for him in these elections. But again, we don't want to eat crow later on, or at least from our our little two brain cells that we have, we can project.
You're sounding a little bit nervous here. What's going on?
This is not elections. We're apprehensive. Of course, we can't be too confident.
Why are you apprehensive? You should know your work, or you should know by this time, knowing what you did, the political reward could be embedded within it. So why are you nervous? Do you think there was some sort of pitfalls into this that could lead to maybe a decision that you didn't anticipate, or what? Where is your worry specifically? Let's kind of narrow it down. Which county your side is keeping close eyes on?
Yeah, my worry would be, of course, Bong County, where again, these are just preliminary results, very early. But again, the president is doing better in Bong County from the precincts that we've been getting than the previous round. So that's just a few precincts, but again, it could be a trend. We're looking at, of course, Margibi County, where he lost, I think by something like 8,000 votes in the first round. It's not looking too good in Margibi. I think the former vice president is still holding strong there. But we'll see how things will play out when we get the full picture. But of course, Nimba hasn't come in yet. If the president does really bad in Nimba, that could spell some trouble for him. We got a few polling state places from Nimba, mostly in the president's strong holes where he's winning in those areas. But when the larger picture comes to full, we know Boyka will probably win Nimba again by a large margin, and the president will close that down. And of course, his stronghold, the southeast, hasn't come in yet.
Yeah, okay. I know that's the president's live wire, southeast, which of course, because there have been this sort of consistent pattern to the voting here. It's about waiting to see what really going to happen in the second phase, because a lot of the people that were in the possibility of them returning, we would not know. It will manifest itself when these numbers are going to come in here. Do you think the president gets any life assistance from Nima County? Nima County overwhelmingly voted hugely for Ambassador Joseph Newman Boycott, and the possibility of his history repeating itself could be most likely. Where you think is the CDC looking forward to for resurrection? Is that the same southeastern side, or beside the southeastern belt, is there any other place from the west or so?
Yes, like I was saying earlier, I mean, Nima County is not a homogeneous or monolithic, voting block. You have places like Babli, where the president did very, very well. You have the area where Thomas Kurumba comes from, his son there, Anthony Kurumba, is heavily supporting the president. There was a little scrimmage there. The people in that area are voting for President Weah. We have Madam Edith Gonglo Ware, who is very influential within the Mano Belt in Nima County, who is making some inroads. So I think the president will probably do better in terms of upping his numbers from the first round. But don't forget, those numbers won't be reflective of the first round because voter turnout will probably be lower than it were in the first round. And so you're not going to have the total amount of votes that Boyka got in that first round. So we're looking at percentage now. If the president can get up to 25 to 29% of that vote, he's going to be in good shape. That's if everything goes constant in the Southeast, which again, the numbers will not be exactly the same, but percentage-wise, if he can keep close to this percentage, like you want 70% here, 72% there, if he can hold close to the percentage, you're probably in good shape. But the place that I'm surprised at is Bong County. It seemed like the people has, relative, favorite president we had in the second round, at least on the early results we're getting.
Yeah, that I agree with you. The two districts so they're coming in, that seems to be, but with the one that we have reported so far from Montserrado County, the United Party is doing extremely well. They are almost in like a 2-digit numbers, 2 to 3 numbers there as well. Let me just ask you here, where is this thing here? Where do you think it's going to land and in this whole process yet? What are you guys looking at? This, I think we might come to a quick conclusion in this, considering what is happening now. You think so? The numbers,
the numbers are coming.
The numbers are coming from.
Say that again.
I said the numbers are coming in pretty fast.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's probably going to be relatively quick, compared to what we had in the first round. Don't forget, we had multiple elections going on. We had a presidential and legislators. So that was difficult for the NEC. So now it'll be easier because it's just the presidential elections. But like you're saying, Mr. So, I think it's going to be quick. By Wednesday, early Thursday, we should get a clear picture, and I think we should know probably who won these elections. But the point that I'm making is that looking at the trend, like you said, you only got a few polling stations from Montserrado, and it's looking good for Boyka. I've seen other polling places for the president, and it's looking really, really good for the president. But again, it might be just echo chambers. If you're watching a platform that is in favor of President Weah, you might get his numbers, his favorable numbers coming in first rather than the vice president. But again, we know that just historically, the incumbent has never won Montserrado, at least in our contemporary times. It's always been the opposition winning Montserrado.
Someone's listening to you will say that's a quick concession until you are making, so that when it comes to fruition, it won't be a surprise. But again, that's a reality. But is that something you really feel comfortable measuring?
No, it's a reality. But the point that I'm making, the silver line in this whole statement that I'm trying to make is that, comparing Ellen Johnson Sirleaf when she won her 2 terms, she lost Montserrado in both terms, in both elections, but she still came out to be president. So the president lost Montserrado in the first round and still won the majority of the votes. So again, like people say, if you lose Montserrado massively, if you're losing by, something like 60% to 40% or even 70% to 30%, then you're in big trouble. What we saw in the first round, it was very close by the margin that he lost by. And with these poor voter turnout in terms of the number of people that are coming out to vote, he may likely win Montserrado, as I said. But even if you lose it, it's not the end of the deal because we know that he can win the presidency without Montserrado. The key point here is if he stays steady in his stronghold in the Southeast, if he's still steady in Grand Bassa, as we see things are looking up for him in Grand Bassa, if he also stays steady in places like in places like Cape Mount and Bapolu, where although he didn't win, but he was very competitive, I think it would probably be a win for the president. We can't be too short, We don't want to come out and say, oh, we're wrong. But just looking at it from the results that I've been hearing, I know you're getting your own guys there, you're getting, results triggered in. We're watching other, more, I would say, networks that have more resources, so to speak, are bringing in more results, kind of quick and fast. Most of them are favoring the president. That's the point I'm making. I know you got a few results from Montserrado, but we have a lot more from Montserrado's on other platforms, even in our chat rooms, that's pointing heavily in favor of the president. So again, we're not trying to, spread any propaganda. We don't want to celebrate too early. But from what we saw in the first round, comparing that to this today elections, president has been improving in certain key areas. And I think, if everything holds constant, it'll probably be a re-election for President Weah.
Oh, well, that's quite interesting. Well, a lot of these words are not words from the management and staff of the Liberia Public Radio, but we do provide the opportunity for the speaker. So if you are advising President Weah, let's pretend, and Ambassador Joseph Newman Boyka, which of course you're not going to do, but for the interest of the country here, who should be preparing 2 speeches at this point in time?
I don't know. When you say 2 speeches, you gotta give me the insight. Maybe that's
come on. Okay. We have the one that most often people like to hear is a victory speech, and the other side that I would take as a rare ink is the concession speech.
Yeah, I mean, I think both sides should have 2 speeches already prepared. And I think the reality is these elections, regardless who wins, is going to go to the courts. It's going to go to the Supreme Court. I know for sure Unity Party is probably going to, like we say in Liberia, it's probably going to bring grumble if they think they lost these elections.
Why were you thinking that way? What's about CDC?
No, I mean, you can say CDC, but the point is, I'm looking at the utterances from the Unity Party. We saw just recently with Mo Ali made that erroneous, allegation against the ECOWAS. Even before we had elections on October, the October 10th elections, Mo Ali, the Unity Party were making all kind of threats. These elections is this, the country will not exist. If this happened, we'll go in the bush. We'll not stand for it. So all of these threats that's been made by these people, it shows that they're ready for violence, shows that they're ready for some kind of confrontation with the government. So the point that I'm making is they're already set in their minds that victory is the only option. Defeat will not be accepted. So if they're defeated in these elections, definitely there will be some reaction from them. When it comes to the president,
what happens if CDC is defeated? Will we get a reaction?
Well, definitely you'll get the reactions, probably from the rank and file seditionists. But I think the president, as we know him to be an international man, will probably look at his legacy, as most people say, and probably definitely call for peace. Because president is not the end of be all for him. He has international connection, international obligations.
When you say peace, what are you saying?
Meaning that he's not going to sit back. We have Donald Trump here who are watching the people storm the Capitol. He's not going to do that. He's not going to sit back and see seditionists engaging in violence with the opposition and just sit there and not go out there and stop it or put the security forces out there to stop it. So seditionists, like we said, you can't control everybody. There'll be certain elements from CDC that want to go out there and fight if they feel like they were cheated or something happened that was untoward. They go out there and try to attack the Unity Party, but the president will put a stop to it very quickly. He's a man of peace. He's shown that over and over again, and he will do that if these elections, unfortunately, don't go his way. But as we're looking at it, it's not going to happen, Mr. So I think we know that. Places like Zulu Whiskey is going to come in big for him. Sano is going to come in big. When people underestimate the Southeast, the president always hold it close to his heart and has always turned up for him, and it's going to do the same thing for him this time around. So I have no means to worry, but I'm also not a soothsayer. I can't tell the future. I got no crystal ball to say how it turn out. We can only do analytical, analysis, and from the data we're getting, these early results, the president is doing better than he did in the first round, and that spells a victory most likely for him in the second round.
Okay. All right, let me see here what are these numbers were called. Daintan Go Kim, District number 1, Bong County. I want to see what we ever call these numbers here. But if not, they're coming much clearer. Let's just go there. This is Daintan to Go Kim, District number 1, Bong County to Room 1, CDC 222, Unity Party 61. That's room number 2, CDC 215, Unity Party 70, round number 3, which is the same district number 1, Dean Town, Go Kim, CDC 209, United Party 86. I believe I went through this yet. Round number 4, CDC 197, United Party 77, CDC 200, United Party 66, row number 6, CDC 208, United Party 69, row number 7, CDC 198, United Party 59. I believe I went through this here, but they kind of did a rewrite out because we're selling the tally sheets and some of them are not kind of legible to read. Okay, go ahead, Elvis.
Yeah, and I mean, Mr. So just looking at those numbers again may not be reflective of the entire county, but those, those are big wins for the president in just that little area, and we know it was way tighter in the first round. Those numbers were not coming out like that for the president in the first round. We know it was more competitive. Maybe we don't have the previous numbers from the first round, but I'm sure some of those numbers might have been in the reverse for Joseph Boyka in the first round. He did quite well in Bong County, although the president slightly, edged him, but he did very well. But just from that little sample size, the president is doing well in that area. And I think we got other results from Bong County as well, where the president was also doing very well. So like I said, if Bong County really flips heavily for this president, which was very tight in the last election, in the first round, we got president like Grand Bassa, which we think the margin will be wider. These are votes. These are thousands of votes that's going to come in and make the difference. And again, we're not looking at the same volume of voters turning out. We're looking at less, a lower voter turnout, which again, historically, everywhere around the world, it goes in the favor of the incumbent. We're looking at historical trends, and we're also looking at our own local historical trends. So I'm a person that supports this president, so I might be biased in my analysis, but just looking at the numbers, we think the president is doing better in most places than he did in the first round. And that can't be bad news for him. It'll most likely be good news.
Okay.
So you're reading that number, Mr. So you see 200 and something to 50. Something to 50. I mean, come on.
That's the only number you find interest in, right?
No, I mean there was numbers like that in Montserrado, multiple polling places in Montserrado where numbers were coming out like that. There were other places where it was closer. Well, I mean, I've heard a lot of numbers where it was 2 something to 60, 2 something to 90. So again, it looks like it might be a long night for the youth. But again, too early to call. But just from the numbers that I'm hearing, again, I might be on a biased platform where they're only calling the good numbers. But you on this balanced platform, you're calling that number from Bong County. It seems to heavily favor the president. But again, it's only one polling place. But if you get more numbers and it's starting to match up and look similar to that number, we know that it's going to probably be a long night for you in Bong County.
Okay. All right. Everybody fighting for their open politics. Okay, thank you so much, Elvis. And
thank you, Mr. Sir.
The line is open here. We're just receiving. If you are on the other side, you have a different version of what Elvis is saying. Elvis is a supporter of the CDC, of course. So he got to say, he have to say, nobody wants to. Everybody got to protect their own alligator in the first place. So if you are from the Unity Party side or any opposition sharing that political ideology, you can also call to argue your point as well. Let's see here. Let's see what is coming in here. Okay, let's see. The Liberal Progressive of the Liberia Public Radio is calling here. Let's see here. The Liberal Progressive.
Good evening, Mr. Soul. Thank you very much. You're doing a wonderful job.
Always doing a wonderful job. Will my salary go out?
I don't know about that one, though.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see. I've seen a lot of
they're
sending a lot of tally sheets in, and those tally sheets
I'm going to set this one out because I don't think that I will be able to objectively contribute the way you're doing tonight, and I don't want to come in as much as I have a skin in the game. I don't want to come in and start sounding ridiculous, which I'm very good at. So I will sit there one out. I'll watch you. I think you're doing a wonderful job, and maybe tomorrow we can join you and have a conversation by then. And we're all going to have to express ourselves freely. But I think tonight, LPR need someone like you to be objective in reading these numbers without any kinds of emotional
That
attachment.
excuse you're finding it just doesn't hold a dip of water. So you just
Okay,
want to tell him you need to come here. We're talking about the country. Well, you think you're going to come and just say anything and go free that we're not going to hold you? Of course, I'm going to do that. So don't find no excuse. This is the problem.
Let me stay quiet. You don't do your professional job. You want me to join you? I will join you.
You need to come here
with a dose of emotion that are going through rampant right now. So I'm
want
me to join you?
I don't care. Come. This is the time to show your Jews to see. So were you doing it for yourself because you're going to feel sad, so you're not obligated to tell the people? You took a side, which is okay. Natural. You need to come on. Let us scrutinize it. I don't want you to tell the public here tomorrow, oh, Mr. So didn't allow me. So only ever spoke, you call, come on. The link is out there to all of the analysts, whether you are UPs, you are Sedition, you are factions of the Liberty Party, and now somewhere else. That is okay.
All right, I'll join you. I'll join you about an hour or so. Thank you very much. But in the meantime, I just want to very serious though. I think the kinds of work you're doing tonight is way beyond everything else, and I really want to take my hat up to the USA. Thank you very much for keeping the country first, LPR second, and of course the Liberal with the board chair. Always having the board chair in mind is a wonderful thing to have. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, this guy. Yeah, these people. All right, thank you so much. There are a lot of numbers coming in here, but I just don't like these tally sheets. They are just not clear. Okay, let me go to Elvis was looking out from the southeastern side. We are getting some consignment here. Let me say consignment. Yes, on numbers here. This is coming from Harper-City, and more numbers coming in here. This is coming from Harper-City Precinct Code and Polling Center to number 2. Unity Party 138. This is coming from Harper, Maryland County. CDC 213. Invalid vote 2. Total valid 351. Harper City Hall Precinct Code 27073. Polling place number 1. Unity Party 158. CDC 206. Total votes 364. Invalid vote 0. Great. This is what I want to see. People should have hair on their shoulder to do what is right. Precinct code 27073. Polling place number 3. Unity Party 118. CDC 182. Total valid vote 300. Invalid vote 1. Okay, this is Montserrado, I believe we call this here. Oh no, Montserrado District number 4, Montserrado School. Okay, the next time maybe we're going to have Father John. Montserrado School, Precinct Code 30126. Like I said, these numbers, they are coming into random late. As we receive it, we'll just do it. There's no order, specific order as to say this is how it should come. As long as counting process completed in that, they have access to it in the center here. This is Montserrado School, Precinct Code 30126. Polling place number 6. Total vote 256. Spoiled ballot 1. Invalid 1. Unity Party Joseph Boyka 151. CDC George Weah 104. Polling place number 2. Total votes 391. Joseph Newman Boyka Unity Party 230. CDC George Weah 150. Polling place number 5. Total vote cast 385. Invalid vote 2. Joseph Newman Boyka Unity Party 253. CDC George Weah 130. Polling place number 1. Total vote cast 382. Invalid vote 1. Joseph Newman Boyka 244. George Weah CDC 137. Polling place number 7, 256. Invalid 2, Joseph Newman Boyka, 148. CDC George Weah, 106. Polling place number 3, total votes 400. Oh my goodness, another one comes in, they just trickle it. But just bear with me. I believe I was to 4. Okay, Joseph Newman Boyka, that is polling place number 3, 400 votes. Joseph Newman Boyka, 256. CDC George Weah, 144. Polling place number 4, total vote 423. Invalid votes 5. Joseph Newman Boyka, 268. CDC George Weah, 154. I'm going to be switching here and there. Coming from different angle. There's a huge one here came, but the tally sheet is kind of very difficult to see. It's not too legible. I will try to see the best, to do the best I can. This is what Plebo High School. This is coming from. Okay, this is coming from. Okay, I will take a time. Let me just take a break. This is coming from Plebo. This is in Maryland County as well, and we will try to read that as well. Hold tight. It's a long night, and we are going to be here. Trust me. We're going to have this conversation here. This is something that we've all been talking from time to time, and we have reached the grand finale. Let's take a break, and I will be right back.
Welcome to Uncle Musa Grocery, 6523 Woodland Avenue in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
I'm a customer of Uncle Musa. I came here to get some things from grocery. Their things are so nice. They never get expired. They are the best quality. They have the best price ever anyone can get. They have so many things like cream, like meat, a lot of kind of meat. We have so many kind, and it's the best grocery store I've ever seen here in Woodland. They are located at the 65th and Woodland. If you want, I really appreciate you guys to come over to come and patronize with us because they sell the best quality.
Uncle Musa's Groceries on Woodland Avenue, 6523 Woodland Avenue, Philadelphia, PA. Musa's store is composed of varieties of African food as well as Americans, but predominantly African food. You have dry fish, you have cassava, you have yams, you have plantains, bananas, and Musa even goes out of his way to pay people extra to cut the potato grains for customers to save them extra time. We have deeper, we have fufu, we have the refrigeration center, then we also have cosmetics. This is the place to come in Philadelphia. If you come to Philly, you don't reach to Uncle Musa's Groceries, you have not made your trip complete. Welcome, and we look forward to seeing you sponsoring our business. Thank you.
This is Uncle Musa's store, 6523 Woodland Avenue. It's the only store, a grocery store, that deals with African stuff. Anything African thing you can get in Uncle Musa's store. I am from Igbo in Nigeria. So, in the Igbo Dum, onye obula onye Igbo, ya bịa na Uncle Musa's store, 6523 Woodland Avenue. Oya Bong enwete anything we hear ndị Igbo na-eri. Welcome to Uncle Musa Grocery, 6523 Woodland Avenue in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The business, we have a business on grocery store or African food, all West African food from Liberia, mostly Liberian food. And we have a palm oil imported from Liberia, and we have a very good customer service. If a customer buy from Uncle Musa Grocery, you get bonus certain times, and things are very reasonable. We have a good palm oil. Anything you want from Africa, West Africa, you can get it from Uncle Musa Grocery. We do retail and wholesale. So you can visit, we have a couple of stores in Philadelphia. We have one on
6523 Woodland Avenue, and another one is a clothing store on 6519 Woodland Avenue, and we'll have another one on Upper Darby Gary Road. So you're welcome for shopping. Everything is nice. Customer service perfect. So that's it. Bye-bye.
Let's see here. So that's our Uncle Musa. He's one of our sponsors. We want to thank Uncle Musa for everything, the support he's giving. Let's see here. Let's get some of these numbers coming here. This is from Plebo. Yeah, this is coming from Plebo here. So let's see these numbers that are coming in as well. Oh, now so we have a lot of different numbers coming in. So just bear with me, monitoring all of the devices here to get this one in. Just bear with me. Okay, this here. I want to make sure before calling anything here. Okay, let me just go to these numbers from Plebosa here. Okay, just bear with me quickly here. They are asking for some information here, and I need to get something done to them. So this is a sacrifice. Just do it. What I'm doing now, let me just see whether we can play something here, not to keep you bored. Let's go back to some of our past interactions with the politicians at the time they were on this political race. Government, it did not meet your core values?
I resigned. Before I resigned, I issued a 13-page press statement. It's on the internet. If you check, you'll find it. And then the president subsequently called me back into government because at that time, she had sent all the cabinet ministers home for 2 weeks compulsory leave. I was one of those that she called back. And I said, no, I'm not coming back into your government because what I believe you will do is not what you are doing. This country went into civil conflict and over 300,000 people were killed because of bad governance. And I see the same thing
happening,
being done by you. The same thing is happening.
That's why you told the president?
Yes, in a conversation with her. And I said, thank you, but I'm not coming back to the government. Anything good in Liberia. Louis Brown was National Security Advisor to Charles Taylor, man. That was the time I was tortured.
This seems to me ANC now.
Let them be redeeming themselves. They laid the foundation for the suffering that is happening today. No. It's not in good faith. Isn't it the same Louis Brown who said to President Salif, Kennedy president, that no one since 1847 has so desecrated the executive mansion equal to President Kennedy, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. It was not even a month after he was appointed to be Minister of Information for that same President Sirleaf. And he was propagating everything. When he was asked by the journalist, he said, you know, when you are far from President Sirleaf, you see a bad woman. When you come close to her, you see a good person. That sounded very opportunistic to me.
For being here, and especially in these difficult times. I thank the Liberian people for their kind attention. All over this country, in every village and town, across every region and community, from mosques to churches, from markets to schools, from prisons to hospitals, across all political parties, ministries, agencies, and institutions of the government, no Liberian needs me to tell them that things are bad and only getting worse. Sad
Remember, the chief architect of the Retire Suffering campaign, that's Louis Gowlat Brown, former ambassador, former minister of government, Republic of Liberia, CPP, Alexander Benedict Cummings. I don't know where his endorsement went, alas, because everybody are just like this. You see them here today, the next day you see them here. We are getting more fresh numbers. I am Francois Ziensort of the Liberia Public Radio and Lpr-Tv, trying to crunch and bring these numbers as it becomes available. So let's see here. Let's see from, okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see these numbers here coming from the Worldwide Missions, Electorate District number 4, Montserrado County. Polling place number 1, Unity Party of Joseph Boyka, 236. CDC, George Weah, 147. Polling place number 2, Unity Party Joseph Newman Boyka, 237. CDC, 160. Polling place number 3, Unity Party Joseph Boyka, 245. CDC, 135. Polling place number 4, UP, Unity of Joseph Boyka, 132. CDC, 81. Polling place number 6, Joseph Newman Boyka, Unity Party, 124. State Unity Party Joseph Boyka, 227. CDC, George Weah, 99. Polling place number 8, Unity Party Joseph Newman Boyka, 195. CDC of George Weah, 125. Let's go back to this other device here to see the numbers that are coming in here as well, and we can easily call them. We can also call them as well. So just bear with us here, and we will get this going here at monitoring multiple devices for just update. Let me just take a quick break here, and I will be right back.
VIP Jewelry Store, located at the Calando Plaza. We sell gold rings, gold chains, any type of gold jewelry that you want for any occasion. Wedding jewelries, fashion jewelries. Pick from on shelf or get it customized. VIP Jewelry Store is the best in Monrovia. Welcome to Executive Car Rental Services. We have all types of cars that you can rent, from sports cars to sedans to SUVs. We have cars for in-town and out of town. Even vans that you can rent. Very modern and attractive, well-serviced vehicles, clean AC vehicles.
Let's report anything because we want to report it, and we are not taking say they also will be held accountable to what they say. What I receive from the guys in the field, moving from point 1 to point B, getting these informations verified, stem with NEC, and that's how we do it. So we're not just going to get anything because somebody wants to be entertained or somebody wants to hear what they feel they need to hear. We need to tell people what they need to know, not what they want to hear. That's unfortunately that's the taboo of this network here. Let's go to this is Plebo. Oh, let me just get the headline here. Yeah, okay, this is coming from Maryland. Okay, this is a person code 29833, polling center number 2, Jose Nyuma Boykai. Total, okay, 58, George Weir, CDC. Okay, it's distraction there, a lot of other information coming. 308, minus total invalid vote 5, total vote cast 371. This is coming from Maryland. Let's see here. Let's see this other sheet here. You know, the tally sheet, the numbers too, they can be divisible, so we want to be very careful how we go about to call them. This one here, present voting code 27027, Ambassador Boyka. Now, you know, they have this, how you call it, tip line all on it. So some of the numbers I want to make sure to verify these numbers before, because the scratch tape that they use to get this number from the tally sheet, you know, it covers some numbers. So we want to make sure here. Let me turn to this other device to see what was coming in here, and I will be able to call that as well. So just bear with us. These are very important things. So, you know, in as much you want the information, you don't want to get false information. You don't want to hear anything. This one says polling center that is in Maryland County, Big Town Public School, UP 95, CDC 227. That's into the public school. They are not telling us how many polling centers in this place here. Let's see here, polling place number 2. Okay, let's go to our man in Margibi County, where is another battleground. Let's go to our man there, to Ruben, in with a sister network, but affiliating with the Liberia Public Radio. To Ruben, good evening. Ruben, are you there? Okay, let's see. I think I got him disconnected. Let me just go back to him. Just bear with us. Okay, Ruben, are you there?
Good evening, Chief.
Good evening. How are you today? What a hectic day again today, right? But that's the yes, that's the final one there. Okay, so for the benefit of our audience, let's hear you. Where are you calling from? Where is your location right now?
Let me say good evening to everyone this evening following this live broadcast. I'm currently in Electoral District 4, Margibi County.
Okay. What is the atmosphere in Margibi this evening?
Let me say the atmosphere in Margibi now, we see a little celebration from your party. Now almost all of the results we have on hand, it is all in favor of Unity Party, most especially from Electoral District 4 and 3.
Okay, let's do it step by step. Those are concluded reports being verified by all of the parties represented with any seat sanctioning it, correct?
Yes, I have few of them from District 4, and I will send you the photos right after I announce that. But I have it in my control.
Okay, let's see.
Those results then, let's say approved by NEC with their official stamp.
Okay, let's hear the news. Give all the G's.
Okay. We have the Congo Pentecostal School in District 4, Kakatan. The precinct code is 24116.
Okay.
At this precinct, we have 5 polling places.
Okay.
At polling place 1, we have CDC 107.
Yeah.
Have the Unity Party 233.
Okay.
We go to polling place 2.
Yeah.
Polling place 2 CDC is 89.
All right. Just try to be audible a little bit so that let me see here. Let me make sure my volume is on the side here. Just call the polling center and the final numbers from those centers.
Okay, polling place 1.
Yeah.
Polling place 1, we have CDC 107.
107. Okay.
Unity Party is 233.
233. All right.
Polling place 2. CDC is 89.
Okay.
Unity Party is 244.
244.
Polling place 3.
Yep.
CDC is 109.
Okay.
Unity Party is 243.
243. So Unity Party is going into almost 3 digits numbers. Great. Let's go. Go ahead.
Polling place 4.
Right.
CDC is 54.
Mm-hmm.
Unity Party is 153.
153. Okay.
Polling place 5.
Yeah.
CDC is 55.
Hmm.
Unity Party is 176.
176. Okay.
And we have that does it for that precinct Congo Pentecostal School.
Congo. Okay. So who the Congo there?
Congo Pentecostal School from the result being rare is in favor of Unity Party.
So Unity Party Congo CDC at the Congo school. Okay. Let's hear the other side.
We now go to precinct Bena Community School in District 4, Margibi.
District 4, yeah.
The precinct code is 24117.
Yep.
At the precinct, we have 3 polling places.
3, okay.
Polling place 1, George Manuel, we are CDC is 98.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph Yima Bwaka Unity Party is 251.
251.
Yes. Then we go to polling place 2.
Mm-hmm.
George Manuel, we are is 66.
66.
Joseph Yima Bwaka is 206.
206.
Polling place 3.
Number 3.
We have George Manuel, we are 64.
CDC 64.
And we have Unity Party JMB 212.
212. Okay.
That does it for that precinct. So we will now move to Lanko-Lepe High School.
Lanko-Lepe High School.
Yes, the only government high school within Kakata.
Okay. Let's get a gist from there.
We got 4 polling places at this precinct. The precinct code is 24114.
24114. Okay.
George Minor, we are is 1110. 110. Sorry, 110.
Okay.
And Joseph Yima Bwaka is 212.
212.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
We go to polling place 3. We have George Minor, we are 61. And we have JMB 111.
Okay.
This is polling place 2.
Yeah.
Polling place 2, we have George Minor, we are 124.
124.
And we got Joseph Yima Bwaka 207.
UP 207. Okay.
And put in place 4, the last George Minor, we are 67.
67.
And we have Joseph Yima Bwaka is 110.
110. So from this here, somebody seems to be the conqueror there. So who conquered this here? You know your mathematics better than I do. So who was the conqueror there again?
Unity Party seems to be too challenging in District 4 Margibi from the result I have in my possession.
Okay. So, all right.
So I'm trying to tally few results I have here. So I will just give few updates on what happened in the field today, and I'll tally my result, and I'll call back at a later time to conclude.
Okay, thank you so much. That's our man, Ruben, over local station network affiliating with Liberia Public Radio. Thank you so much for that brilliant thing. All of these are results that were certified by NEC in collaboration with all of the parties represented in STEM, correct?
Yes, of course. All of these results I'm giving you, I have the photos. It will be stamped by the official stamp from NEC.
Okay, good. All right. We want to make sure that people, that's the right thing people are doing, so that way we know. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you very much.
And before I go, interestingly today, this morning's few things I observed that were, let's say, astonishing or very strange. First of the kind, you have people, voters in Kakata Margibi, went to cast the ballot as soon as 9 o'clock. They left at the precinct till 9 o'clock this evening. They were saying they voted, but they want to protect the vote. This was first of the kind for me to see people leave their houses for money to even in the need of protecting their vote. Some of them carry pot at the very precinct. They cook food there, spend the entire day there till the result was being published before they left the place this evening. So these are, there's a strange thing we observed today while on the election coverage.
That's weird. The cook, what kind of soup they were cooking?
Yeah, some people are cooking cassava leaf, dry rice, and no pepper swing. Just name the rest.
Oh my goodness! No fufu there.
No, sincerely, it was so interesting today.
Yeah, I think the country, people. There are so many ways people try to make their views, their opinion. And I think it's okay by then doing that as well. All right, thank you so much. I'm getting message as well. There will be other folks going to be calling in or some consignment or numbers going to be calling in as well. But thank you so much, Ruben, for that excellent reporting as well. As soon as you
get a pleasure, Chief.
All right, as soon as you get the other one in order, let us know whether the call is comfortable, whether you want to send it, whatever works for you. We are willing to move that in that direction. That's great.
Thank you for the privilege.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, there you have it. On the spot, man. So people were cooking cassava leaf and all of that today, and they want to stay there to protect their votes. If you are Liberians and you follow this broadcast, wherever you are, you can also call Let me move this guy here. Now just getting information here as well. There are more folks supposed to be calling in, so they will be sending their number. Let me just go to this other device and see what was coming through. Like I said, we are switching from one place to another, and so we will again. We're going to bring you numbers. Okay, I'm compiling 2 centers to send those reports as soon as I complete this. All right, so that's it. We're telling them that I'm gonna make sure to double check, verify those informations, everything approved and sanctioned by NEC in consultations with all of the parties representatives that are there. Pool washout, if you were to call them, that is very, very much important. We need to do that. We need to report the actual stuff. You know, when you're doing this and you really don't, you see the Liberia here tonight, the Liberia is afraid to come over because he said he get aside. And so there's some nervousness in the place. But I think that cannot stop him from doing his job. Amos George, to the rest of the analysts, the link is out there as well. You guys can come. We can profile the conversations, and as long as a message come in as usual, like we did it last time, there will be an interruption. I'm also tracking some information here, both on the computer, laptop, and that's why you see me pushing here and there as well to make sure whatever information that comes, we verify it, make sure it's worth sharing with the public. And that's what we want to encourage everybody to do, even if you are supporting someone. The bottom line here, there will be a winner, and one person, no Tehran in the 1 year. So if anybody praying and fasting for Tehran, you on your own. That's it. All of the candidates drops, the 2 that are there, one must win. And if that one is win, that I want NEC will announce as the president of the Republic of Liberia, and that person will be the next commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the Republic of Liberia. This beautiful building, that's the building they are all contesting. It's a great thing to be in that building. You have all of the opportunities. You become the decision maker. You're going to sit with war leaders. You're going to decide the fate of the country. And we want decisive persons to go in that building, not just Liberia should not be a laboratory or experimental ground. Oh, let's try this one when they want where we get this one here. It is time for us to learn lessons from the past and be able to make informed decisions for the present. So it's good that Liberians are voting, they are exercising, and from all indication from what we have received so far, these tallies that are coming in, and these numbers that have been crunched coming in here, there's a pretty good indication that in the run of the NEC and maybe all of the parties, their supporters, they were able to keep focused, to educate their supporters as to how to go about. We saw the number of disqualified voters in the first October 10th election. And I still maintain my position. That should not be left only with NEC. Yes, they have the responsibility to do it, but you who also bringing these voters to the poll to cast, it is also your obligation to all of these tons of cheerleading, chairmen, auxiliaries group. It's not just about dancing. There's a reason you have these people so as to enhance your message. And so if you didn't educate them and you allow them to go and just start marking, crossing from end to end, and this ballot being disqualified, then it's on you because you did not educate them. So there will be others who will say, you know what, I don't want to see George Weah. So they will go from the top to the end and say they're going to mark it and runs into Ambassador boycott column. There are others who don't say, I don't want to deal with just a boycott. George Weah is my man. But then they go and then they mark it from boycott all the way ending into George Weah. If you did that, obviously your ballot, your time, your energy, going sitting in that queue, going in there, you waste of material, waste of your own time, and you did not even do your choice a good one because you made a poor choice thinking that it was meant to hurt the other person but ultimately you hurt everybody. We are waiting for more numbers. They are compiling these numbers, and as soon as it becomes available, trust me, we will do it. We are not going to make up anything here to encourage you to think, say, that's why you want to hear. No, it's not going to happen. So we're not going to put anything here that is not satisfied or censored by the National Elections Commission. Let's take a quick break, and I will be right back.
Welcome to Uncle Musa Grocery, 6523 Woodland Avenue in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
I'm a customer of Uncle Musa. I came here to get some things from grocery. Their things are so nice. They never get expired. They are the best quality. They have the best price ever anyone can get. They have so many things like cream, like meat, a lot of kind of meat. We have so many kind, and it's the best grocery store I've ever seen here in Wood. They are located at the 65th and Woodland. If you want, I really appreciate you guys to come over to come and patronize with us because they sell the best quality.
Uncle Musa's Groceries on Woodland Avenue, 6523 Woodland Avenue, Philadelphia, PA. Musa's store is composed of varieties of African food as well as Americans, but predominantly African food. You have dry fish, you have cassava, you have yams, you have plantains, bananas, and Musa even goes out of his way to pay people extra to cut the potato grains.
Okay, the continuations of all this numbers important process in Liberia is on the way right here. We are receiving some fresh number from Zulu Whiskey. Zulu Whiskey that is in Grand County. It's a Republic of Liberia. If you do not know that, in the southeastern side, some numbers are coming in from the southeastern side. Let's go on this number here quickly here. From the Boplo area administrative district, Unity Party of Joseph Newman Boyka, 17, CDC 388, invalid 3. Matilla wasn't Zwadu, that is in Grand County. Number 1, this was number 1. UP 38, CDC 278, invalid vote 1. Okay, Matilla Neport wasn't, that is in Zwadu, to polling place number 2. Unity Party 44, CDC 257, invalid vote 0. The same Matilla wasn't, number 3, polling center number 3. Unity Party, Unity Party 62, CDC 263, invalid vote 1. At the same center, to polling place number 4, that is Matilla Wilson High School, Unity Party 33, CDC 230, invalid 4. Okay, Zwadu Motrolateral High School, that's Zwadu Motrolateral High School, that's polling place number 4, Unity Party 30, CDC 254, invalid vote 5. Let's see here. Okay, to take one of our analysts is here. I assume I get a signal I'm going to be bringing. Or let's get this number here again. Like I said, we're going to be changing them here depending what comes in. That's what we're going to announce. 72nd Barracks Field. That is Montserrado County, District number 5. If you're ready, just give me a thumbs up so that I can. Okay, great. It's getting to be serious right now. So let's go to let's say the Garden City. Our senior analyst is here, Madam Malian. Good evening and welcome. We just go to this. Let me call these numbers here quickly, and then I will come to you to get your take on what is happening and what you are hearing from your end. 72nd Barracks Field, Montserrado County, District number 5. Polling place number 1, Total vote 408. Valid vote 404. Invalid vote 4. Unity Party UP Joseph Newman Boyka 234. CDC George Weah 170. Within the same place, polling place number 2, total votes 387. Valid vote 385. Invalid vote 2. Unity Party Joseph Newman Boyka 245. CDC George Weah 140. Still at the same center, polling place number 3, total valid vote 407. Valid vote 404. Invalid vote 3. UP Joseph Newman Boyka 242. CDC George Weah 162. Polling place number 4, total vote 388. Valid vote 387. Invalid vote 1. UP Joseph Newman Boyka 252. CDC George Weah 137. Polling place number 5, total vote 384. Valid vote 381. Invalid 3. Unity Party Joseph Newman Boyka 209. CDC George Weah 172. Polling center number 6, total vote 252. 252. Invalid 0. So everybody that went there, total they did what it's supposed to do. That's great. Kudos to them. Unity Party Joseph Newman Boyka 153. CDC 99. Polling place number 7, total vote 259. Valid vote 258. Invalid vote 1. Unity Party Joseph Newman Boyka 137. CDC George Weah 127. That is coming in here. Let's go to Bolobo Public School here, but let me just bring you here and then good evening and welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. So, and good evening to our good people of Liberia. And I'm just glad to be here tonight. It's just like a show face because I am like my ears and information from all around gathering and trying to put tallies, actually don't put, but tallies, our results, and that's where my focus is. But I have to show my face to the Liberian people and show our gladness to them for the good job they have been doing so far. And I know, as we can see from this preliminary results, that we are pretty good seated. And I seen messages from our people that, as usual, the CDC giving them misleading information. I'm begging you guys should not listen to this misleading information. That's the reason why I have to show my face here tonight, because I know they are giving a lot of misinformation again to our people. But I want to show you guys that we are on top of issues. Don't listen to what the result they are putting out there, because they are lying again. We got the experience from them for previous election, and that's the same thing they are doing. I think you guys should learn from the past of what their trick. Costa is down there, and he that greeted God, and the rest of them, they are using this medium now to confuse our people again. But I tell you, you don't listen to those results they are giving. They are all fake. They're not giving the real result. I just want to give you guys the courage. I know I don't want you guys to be discouraged from where I sit. Information that I have with me, almost like practically 35%, which is very good. And I'm just assuring you guys that all going to be well. Okay? Thank you, Mr. So. I just
okay. Interestingly, that's the thing here. We are seeing River G is coming in. We're going to report all our guys out there. We know the communication time is already late in Liberia. So rest assured. So, we make them to send these get this report in, and I will make sure they are
Yeah, I'm so sorry because I think my phone keep blinking, and that's my phone I'm using, and the all of the information coming in on the phone, and yeah, I think that's what.
Is it possible you can turn your device to make it more or less horizontal to get a best face, or is that the best way you can do it? So whatever.
No, I can do it the other way, but it's just that I can't keep on now because I have to leave because they keep sending results, and that it bothering the phone because
okay, all right, no, that's fine. So
yes, but I will come back on, and join you.
You can't reassure your people and their blood pressure shouldn't go up.
I just I don't want their pressure going up. I will not give you guys false impression. And don't listen to those guys, man. They are so frustrated. Right now, as I'm speaking, there is a call from the center that we have voted. There have been some EPS guys that have gone there to take the ballot boxes, and now we call on our people to go there and make sure they don't take the ballot boxes from there. And the people are there right now as I'm speaking to you guys. I'm getting the message right now that they are there and stopping the EPS car from taking the ballot box from there. So that's the latest information that we're getting. They are so confused. Even Yeket, they arrested some guys that were assigned with Yeket not too long ago, like 2 minutes ago. I got that information also. But I would just want to assure our people that, and our people to just take it easy because these guys are doing everything to bring chaotic situation, and we don't want anything to happen to our people. We want to make sure our people are safe and nothing will happen to them. So I just want to say, be calm, take it easy. They will do everything to to annoy you or to irritate, to raise some chaotic because they know they are losing. So I want you guys to be very calm and avoid all of this temptation.
All right. So
thank you so much. I will join you back. I'm gonna.
Okay, thank you so much. But we will have to be very careful how we release information, things that we are not verified.
This is not. I have before. That's why I don't like to give information when I'm not. They are on the line. Even if you want for the let them go right now at the center that I just forgot I didn't take the name on the center that George we have voted. They are there right now. If you think I'm lying, make any reference to that and make sure to check.
We don't want to be like we don't want to be like our network to be like a partisan. If there's information,
I would not. That's one thing. I know that people trust us here. That's why I'm making sure anything I spill out here, I have what is it? Some genuine, information that I will spill out here. I don't want to give any information that we will be discredited. That's why.
Absolutely.
So that's the information. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. The last Jeremy item for any of the analysts to come in, don't hesitate to share. And once you share the information, we can also verify. And once we get confirmation, then it becomes an official some saying by the network. But thank you so much. Don't hesitate to let us know as well. Again, that's what we said. We are here to bring the information as it is, not a partisan. We have analysts. Let's see here. Our reporter is calling, and let's see exactly where he's calling from and to tell us here. I believe Luis is on the line from the state of Moravia. Luis, is that what? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, CEO. Good evening to Liberians who are watching and listening to me as well.
Okay, so let's establish your identity first for the benefit of our audience so they know who you are and where you are calling from precisely.
Okay, my name is Luis Massacre. Do report for Big FM and Liberia Public Radio.
Okay.
I was able to cover a few sites, few centers in District 12 and in District 4 as well.
Okay. Let's hear what's on the record now. What we need everybody to say it, everybody on edge. Let's hear you. What are you gathering? What do you have to tell us?
Okay, so for the Revelation 7-day advantage in District 12, the precinct code.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you said right?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. Just go ahead. Call.
Precinct code 30159. That's Revelation 7-day advantage. Polling place number 1.
Okay.
UP 182.
Okay.
Which is 182.
182.
CDC. Yeah, CDC 184.
184. Okay.
Polling place number 2.
Yeah.
UP 195.
195.
CDC 159.
159. Okay.
Polling place number 3.
Number 3. Liberia, if you're ready, just signal me.
UP 174.
174.
CDC 196.
196. CDC 196.
Yeah. Polling place number 4. This center having four polling places. So last day polling place number 4. UP 140.
140. Okay.
CDC 204.
204. Okay. All right.
We move to the next center. St. Philip's Economical High School, District 12, precinct code 30157.
Okay.
Polling place number 1.
Yep.
UP 150.
150. Okay.
CDC 232.
232. All right.
Polling place number 2, UP 156.
Okay.
CDC 215.
All right.
Polling place number 3, UP 187. CDC 195.
195. Okay.
Polling place number 4, UP 189. CDC 203.
203. Okay.
The last polling place number 5, UP 101.
Okay.
CDC 193.
193. Okay.
We move to Daystar International.
Which district is that?
District 12. I'm still in District 12.
Okay, District 12. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead.
Precinct code. The precinct code here is 30172.
Okay.
Number 1, polling place number 1. This center having 6 polling places.
Okay.
Polling place number 1, UP 171.
Okay.
CDC 207.
Okay.
Polling place number 2, UP 184.
Okay.
CDC 176.
Okay.
Polling place number 3, UP 203.
Okay.
CDC 173. Polling place number 4, UP 193.
Okay.
CDC 201.
201. Okay.
Polling place number 5, UP 152.
Okay.
CDC 128.
128. Okay.
Number 6, UP 110.
Yeah.
CDC last day 175.
175. Okay.
We move to Caroline Message in District 12. Caroline Message precinct code 30171.
Okay.
This place have 7 polling places. The precinct contain 7 polling places.
Wow.
Polling place number 1, UP 171.
Okay.
CDC 218. Polling place number 2, UP 187. CDC 198.
Okay.
Polling place number 3, UP 203. CDC 205. Move to polling place number 4, UP 230.
230. Okay.
CDC 166.
166. All right.
Number 5, UP 182.
182. Okay.
CDC 212. Polling place number 6, UP 133. CDC 150.
Okay.
And last day in Kara Message, polling place number 7, UP 101. And CDC 189.
189.
We move to district number 4. For district number 4, we have William B. Institute.
Okay.
Polling place number 1, UP 236. CDC 147.
Okay.
Polling place number 2, UP 237.
37. Okay.
CDC 160.
160.
Polling place number 3, UP 245.
245. Yeah.
CDC 135.
135. Okay.
Polling place number 4, UP 258.
Okay.
CDC 151.
Okay.
Polling place number 5, UP 132. CDC 81.
81. Okay.
Polling place number 6, UP 124. And lastly, CDC 89.
89. Okay.
So we still trying to reach out to several centers because some of the result was not placed earlier. So we're trying to get back in subsequent time get back to you.
Okay, that's our man Louis Marsequet of local network Big FM and that of Liberia Public Radio. Thank you so much for that. Brilliant. I like how the report is being atomized, details, calling the call, and all of that. What an extraordinary job you guys been on your feet since morning. Thank you so much, and we are looking forward to getting this information. Only numbers certified, sanctioned by NEC are those numbers we're going to report on our network. Any other network reporting anything, we are not responsible for that. We are not in a hurry to break anything to announce any number unless those numbers are satisfied. Thank you so much.
Thank you. See you. Thank you.
All right. Okay. The most liberal on this network, the Liberal Progressive of the Liberia Public Radio. Let me zoom in here. What kind of jacket is that? And I saw you. How many of the jacket do you have? Try and put it, say, let's face me here. I don't want to see half of your side. So when you're ready with your tabata, then I will call you to a point. There you go. There you go. Great. How are you? All in khaki and maroon and all of your stuff all hanging on you. Wait, you coming for me? After you finish telling me, say I'm doing it. Yeah, because the way you're rolling your sleeve, like somebody can't fight me on stage.
Yeah. Jerry's here. Jerry's here. Your uncle Jerry's here. Really know who you are.
No, but I'm pressing you of your attire, and the next thing you do, you know what I mean when LeBron man roll his sleeve. You got next thing yeah, I admire your, your suits and colors are so nice here.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Thank you. And let me jump into I just got in. This is a press jacket, by the way, international press jacket, which I am now reporting. My Tabata for who I support is set aside because you challenged me earlier, as though I do not have the ability to compartmentalize my thought, which I do have, and I'm going to utilize that this evening. Mr. So, just before I came on, you were doing some reading and stuff like that. This election is very interesting.
Yeah.
Nobody is running away with this thing. Anybody believe they're going to run away with it, they got to be very careful. Just when I came in, the precinct 30171, President, we have won all of them. And then you go to District 4, Unity Party won all. So whatever gain that was given to CDC in this precinct, in the other precinct, all were taken away by District 4. And if you tally all of that, most likely Unity Party is going to be just a slight ahead. And let me give you an example. Very interesting. Look at this number. Look at this number. Precinct number 3 in what you call number 30171. Look at this number. Very interesting. And I like that about Liberia. UP 203, CDC 205. I'm going to go to Liberia, vote 2 times, and that will even it up. Because this is just unique and very, very much as a Liberian, to be honest with you, and seriously, as a Liberian, I feel good. For Liberian to challenge himself with this kinds of number. I think we West Africa and other African countries should look at Liberia and even come to Liberia and see how best they can run their democratic institution in their own country, because Liberia is really doing well today.
Okay, let's go back to the southeastern side, which seems to be the live wire of the incumbent president. It is quite interesting to see some of these numbers that are coming in, but we can also see from what we know so far, there seems to be some changes. Remember, unlike the October 10, right? You have senators, representatives turned everybody were on that ballot simultaneously. So it obviously it increased the number of votes and all of that. Some of them lose it, some of them were independent, some of them hanging like you for one side, some of them making these endorsements. We're going to look at the impact of some of these endorsements, what it brings to the table and its political dividends. Let's get these preliminary results coming from River G. There's going to be a long night. The Liberal, let me just ask you, please, tonight is a serious business. All of your tabata, let's start it from yesterday. Let's put it beyond us here. No tabata this evening.
I'm not promising you anything.
I get a little bit nervous when I'm talking and you're doing your sleeves.
I'm just telling you, I'm not promising you anything. I'm a liberal. Anything goes on this show. I'm not promising you nothing. Before you look, if I start liking the report, I will jump back into my supporting cab stuff and I will start dancing. And if things are not going well, I will get back into my journalistic suit and then I will be on board with you. So, but I'm not promising you anything. I will do my best here. So
that is the
danger. Tie me down on any of their journalistic.
That's the danger for those of you who decided to pick a side, and you cannot be contained, no tolerance. Little thing get you nervous, and you want to say, but hopefully you will do that. I trust you. You're going to do that. But let's get these preliminary results from the River G here as well. Kanken Public School, 2 polling centers. Let's see here. Polling place number 1, Unity Party, 79, CDC 184, total valid votes 263, total invalid vote 11, total votes cast 274. I like how these guys giving these breakdowns. That's how it's supposed to do, clear and precise to the point. There are two centers, remember. Polling place number 2, Unity Party 61, CDC 224, total valid votes 285, total invalid vote 5, total vote cast 290. Liberal, have you noticed something? You know, I was saying earlier, and you're slamming me. You were one of those who bash me and call me names and say all of that and blah blah blah. Every bad soul needs a bad medicine. These political leaders, your political leaders, and all of that, they have chairmen auxiliary everywhere. They didn't do their own outreach, and guess what? Your taxpayer, they'll give it to NEC, and you'll leave the burden with NEC. But from all indication, what we're seeing right now, the invalid vote is much lesser from what we are getting as compared to what we got the last time. So it means people learned a high core lesson because of their stupidity. They decide to do things they think they can do and get away with it. They want to have their own, they interpret the law in their own way as the 1A. They were penalized. So it looks like these people educated their people, yes, in as much you don't want George Weah, this is how you need to vote. Yes, in as much you don't want Joseph Boyka, this is what you need to do in order to make your vote count. Let's go.
Mr. So, the Southeast, the way they've been going about their voting, including my own brothers and sisters, they have the right under the Constitution to pick and vote for whoever they want.
Let me just interrupt you quick here. I don't want, because these numbers keep coming in here. And tonight, I said, take out your partisan jacket. We are doing a job for Liberia here. So when I call you to a point, let it not get under your skin. And as usual, do your own stuff here. Because as it runs through, it will be difficult. Let's go to Fishtown Demonstration School. Numbers coming in. Polling place number 1. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 118. CDC, George Weah, 218. Total valid votes, 336. Total invalid vote, 5. Total vote cast, 341. Polling place number 2, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 105. CDC, George Weah, total valid vote, CDC, 220. Total valid vote, 325. Total invalid votes, 9. Total vote cast, 334. Polling place number 5, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 61. CDC, George Weah, 135. Total valid votes, 196. Total invalid vote, 4. Total vote cast, 290. Polling place number 4, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 44. CDC, 154. Total valid votes, 194. Total vote cast, 196. Polling place number 1, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 96. CDC, George Weah, 215. Total valid votes, 311. Total valid votes, 311. Total invalid votes, 4. Total vote cast, 315. Yes, so far I believe. Did I call this G Foundation School? Okay, that's the same G Foundation School. Polling place number 1, Unity Party, Joseph Boyka, 76. CDC, 249. Total invalid vote, 1. Total vote cast, 326. Polling place number 2, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 80. CDC, 227. Polling place number 3, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 88. CDC, 223. Polling place number 4, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 61. CDC, 197. We'll continue to bring this here, but let's have a conversation here. There seems to be a pattern. It's hard to draw the conclusion, but there seems to be a pattern of the Southeastern of their vote from what we see so far. Even though these numbers, we don't know whether it will tally up to as much as the numbers in the last time around. That is not possible. Obviously, the representatives, the senators, they are not on the ballot. And some of those people who went on their own, the possibility of them going by to take these people that voted is not going to happen. That's for sure. Only they are going on strictly on the partisans or likable or whatever decisions based on their vote. Let me hear you, Liberal.
So first thing first, observation. All of the voting precincts and what have you, combined vote, have not yet totaled up to 600 per precinct. The most you can get is close to 400 to 500 per precinct, and that's very interesting. However, let me talk a little bit about the Southeast, which I am members and family from the Southeast. I think if this process, this wonderful process that Liberians have selected, they could have chosen the wrong way, but they have selected and decided to go the way of peace, and which we appreciate, because they also are helping to build institutions. You cannot leave from this type of process that we're talking about here tonight, and then 6 years from now, you're going to get into a chaotic voting process. Then you're not serious. These people that are participating this time around will be those that will be ready to educate the young people that will come 6 years from now. But Mr. Soul, with respect to Southeast, I'm not going to bite my tongue here this evening. If and when Ambassador Bakar become president and decided to do the good thing, which he is a good person, to look at the Southeast as well as any other part of Liberia to carry out development, that will be done strictly from his heart. Because for someone who's also want to be your president, to get these kinds of vote, it's something that is a little bit concerning. 79, 61, 61, 196 in a county, in a precinct. And when you tally all these things up, most likely Ambassador Bakar might not even get 400 votes from each of these counties. And then when he's successful to become president of the Republic of Liberia, the voters, the vote rich county that put him on the map, he's not gonna distance himself from them and try to focus on you. You're gonna get something, but a minimum, because you have not done anything to say yes, we're being a fair player. From day one, Unity Party and all the opposition has been accusing the Southeasterner of being biased towards them, and you demonstrate that by your vote. You're not only rejecting them, but that you're sticking your tongue at them by this kinds of vote. I thought after the first round, where Southeastern have shown to President Weah that yes, indeed, you are our son and we are behind you. I think going the second round, having man to man, I thought that perhaps some of the leadership from the Southeast would tell the folks, let's try to distribute the vote, at least to represent the interests of others that perhaps are in support of Unity Party. Now, why am I saying this? Other people say, well, the people have the right to choose whatever they want. That's fine. But knowing Liberian politics, how vindictive the Liberian politicians are, they are unforgiving when you treat them as such. And we saw that under Madam Salif. We saw how bad the Southeasterner was treated. I mean, I'm not saying that that's going to be the same here with Ambassador Baka if and when he wins, but we have to make sure those of us that have these platforms, we have to hold President Baka and his people their feet to the fire. That the Grangians, River G, Sino County, and all the other southeastern county, they are just as Liberian as any other county in Liberia. Maybe the other county gave you the vote, but that does not give you the right, and that does not mean you should neglect the southeastern. We will make that case, and I think Ambassador Baka, having a good mind, will listen to that. But it's just made it difficult, very difficult, for us to stand with straight face and try to argue that point, Mr. Soul.
Unfortunately, all of my good advice is for you not to come with your tabata. It look like that ceasefire wouldn't hold, it would not hold. It would end up breaking by all means. I know you and know you well. Look, I'm not going to sit here to question. I don't think that's any politicians or anybody who wants to be leader. Anything that happened, yes, is a reason. So whether you agree with it or not, there is a reason. Politics is all about interest, security, and what you think is.
I don't mean to call you. Look at the station manager. Put his statement up there. Put his statement out there. He want confusion on the network.
You're so distracted with people expressing their views, their opinion.
I'm saying the station manager, the person who owns the station manager. He's
and you board chairman, and you say you were supporting who you want to support.
The station manager over me.
The station manager over the board chairman.
Yeah, Lpr organization.
Yeah. So look again. It is the leader. The leader, they're going to lead what you want to lead. You know, if you want to lead, then of course you have to lead all. And you don't. It will be unfair. I don't know whether that was the decision of Helen Johnson Sirleaf to say, oh, because people never supported you, so politically, economically, you're going to punish them, which is common. People can always see that, but that's not something I think they should be able to do. These people that are making these decisions, they have their own reason why they are doing it, whether we agree with them or we don't agree with them. If you want to lead, you've got to get everybody on your belt. But talking about that, let's look at this number that coming from Grand Gide as well. And then we are now reporting them in specific order as it becomes available. We share them. Grand Gide, that's Zwedru, City Hall, code number 15058, polling place number 1, CDC 243, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 46, polling center number 2, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 42, CDC 264, polling place number 3, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 56, CDC George Weah 252, polling place number 4, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 37, CDC George Weah 208, polling place number 5, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, CDC Joseph Newman Boyka 30, CDC George Weah 230, Zwedru Faith International Center number 15074, polling place number 1, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 41, CDC George Weah 203, polling place number 2, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 65, CDC George Weah 101, polling place number 3, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 29, CDC George Weah 142. Okay, let's see here. Zwedru Bagbat or whatever community or center 15060, polling place number 1, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 26, CDC George Weah 290, polling place number 2, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka 27, CDC George Weah 200. Okay. 200. Polling place number 3, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 25. CDC, George Weah, 202. Okay, so Zwaju Marshall Precinct 15063, polling place number 1. I think I went over this one here. Zwaju Youth Billing. Okay, let me come to this here. Polling place number 1, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 31. CDC, George Weah, 269. Polling place number 2, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 32. CDC, 272. Polling place, it's about to be number 3 here. United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 42. CDC, George Weah, 301. Polling place number 4, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 61. CDC, George Weah, 269. Polling place number 5, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 39. CDC, 288. Polling place number 6, Joseph Newman Boyka, 18. CDC, George Weah, 238. Polling place number, okay, let's see here. We're getting more information here. Polling place, did I say number 6 or number 7? Number 7 now. United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, you get 6 there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is number 7. United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 30. CDC, 28.
CDC 28.
208. 208. 208. Okay, Zwadroot White WOCHR, that's another center. 15064 is the number there, the core. Polling place number 1, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 29. CDC, George Weah, 313. Polling place number 2, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 24. CDC, George Weah, 344. Polling place number 3, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 20. CDC, George Weah, 173. These are numbers coming in from Zwedru, Grangeda County, from the southeastern side as well. So let's see here before I go here to see what this here. I want to make sure where this was here. Bolobo Public School. Oh, this is in Maryland. This is Maryland County. Let me call for this number and we'll have a conversation here. Polling center number 1, United Party, 41. CDC, 283. 283. Total invalid vote there, 10. Polling place number 2, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 73. CDC, George Weah, 274. Total valid vote there, 372. Polling center number 3, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 30. CDC, George Weah, 204. Polling place number 4, United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 26. CDC, 235. Okay, let's see here. I called the preliminary from River G, right?
Yeah, you called River G.
Well, fish, which included fish, yeah, which is a fish town.
Yes.
Yeah, I called those numbers already. G Foundation, I called those numbers already. Let's wait and get more information here. What is the disturbing news? Are you having a heart attack?
No, not. What is happening here is our leaders in the Southeast, they are not thinking for the young Granadians and future. I understand President Weah is our son. We all love him. But even if your son is...
So are you calling, you are on a major network, are you calling for retributions because of the people who vote?
No, we would stand up to those kinds of behavior. Even as much as I don't really admire the kinds of voting.
I'm interested. I'm waiting to see the numbers are going to be coming from NIMAT. We are keeping our finger crossed to be getting something from there as well.
So the vote, the what I'm saying that is leadership themselves are not looking ahead of situation. Let's look at just from a broad perspective. The Southeast, the voting process and the voting numbers coming from the Southeast alone, the entire Southeast counties combined, they are unmatched with whatever going to come out of Nima County, let alone Bong County, Lofa County, Bapuru, and Kidman County. So you're supposed to be, as a leader, think about the future of the young people that you have behind you. Because now with this kinds of stuff, if Ambassador Baka, he's a human being like any other person, if he's vindictive, like past leaders, like the Grangians and many of the Southeastern, will just go what they have now.
So what I want us to do here tonight, for the sake and not to create unnecessary people blood pressure and cholesterol going over the road, the people have already voted. Our job here is to make pronouncements.
I understand, but it's also my job to analyze the process. I am here, and I'm hurting the way my people have been voting. I'm not saying don't give your vote for the president, but you look.
So what are you saying?
So look at this kind of stuff. Look at this kind of stuff. In Grangibi County, 46, 42, 52, 37. In Grangibi County, 30, 41, 65, the most, 29. 29 in the Grangibi, 26, 27, 25 in Grangibi. Let's go to Maryland. Let's go to Maryland. 41, 30. What is that? Is that something that perhaps when these things are done, if and when Bashabaka become president, he should gravitate towards you and start laying out asphalt pavement for you, giving him this kinds of vote? That means, by you doing this, by you giving these kinds of votes, that means you do not believe in his policy, which is okay. But my argument here tonight, I think the leadership themselves in these various counties from the Southeast should have been telling their people, give your vote to your son, but also make it known to the Liberians, many Liberians, that you are fair.
Something to.
You can shake your head all you want.
This is why made me
please you. I'm not here to please anybody. I'm here to express my view.
Yeah, we hold your view at high extent. Politics is a dicey game. This is why the politics of Liberia and any other place is not limited. There's no boundary. You can campaign anywhere. I don't know what they are voting. There's nothing I can do about it. But if I want you here, you pick a side, right? Which is great. If I were you, if I found myself in your position, you know what I want to do? I was going to go there to make that argument. If they were going to see their own son, the reason he's going into the direction he's going, you could have more or less effectively articulated.
We're not going to go through that again. Don't can't hold me because you got it one good point and you keep holding it over my head. I'm not here for that tonight. Like I said, this is not what I'm going to be doing tonight. Mr. So what I'm telling you is this. Let's look at it this way. You got sons and daughters of the Southeast.
So wait a minute. No, you know what? I hear this sort of troubles. I hear this sort of trouble in
I'm not being troublesome.
I told you this.
It's on the floor. You have to give it to me. Let me say this. You got sons and daughters that are fully supporting Ambassador Baka. And when Ambassador Baka becomes president, he most likely going to bring these people on board. Now, here is what it is. What's happening? You're going to go to a cabinet meeting and you're going to have to decide which area that carry Mr. So I'm going to say this here on your show this evening. I am a member of Liberty Party. And the people, I'm not going to call their name, but they're still around. In about 2014 or 15, when we have Boston Radio, I invited Councillor Bronsky on Boston Radio. And the first thing came out of his mouth, there's no vote in Boston that I should come on their radio. I inform my brothers and sisters who are from the Granjida belt that are strongly supporter of Councillor Bronski. I informed them of that. And they told me, let's meet and you ask him. And then when we had 3 of us, I'm not going to call the other people, we met. And I said, why? You said there's no vote. So because there's no voting in Boston, you're not going to let Boston people listen to you. And because of the fact that these 2 gentlemen were there, he has to pedal back. So I know what I'm talking about. I am not saying these things from isolation. Liberian politicians are vindictive people. Liberian politicians are not just sitting down. There are people who are going to push Ambassador Baka. Why are you going over there to carry out development when people on this side who voted for you in numbers? That's what I'm saying.
Look, so in the first thing, you were insulted by Charles Bronski. He put you aside. He threw you not bus truck to kill you literally. If I was supporting him and he said that to me, my support for him ends. You need to set a boundary. No, hold on 1 second there. That is an insult. You who's seeking for the higher office of the land, it is your bound duty. But when he said, okay, they're not important. I don't need them. I can win without them. That's what he's telling you. And that without you or with you, he can do it. Is that how a leader should think? Is that a kind of leader that I want to align myself with? Absolutely not. And this is what he did. You did a good outreach to him. You reached out to him to come. And without even having a second thought as somebody who should know better, there's a saying that says every vote counts. But for he to look in your face, there is no vote there. So are you telling me the patent of Charles Bronski, is that the same path? Is that the same role model? All of these politicians are taking, and not just in the Grand but the southeastern side. What do you think is responsible that they cannot break through that chain? Why he can tell you, say, Ace, you Samson told, you support me. Can I go with you to introduce you to my people? There is a reason they are doing what they are doing, so that when they see their own son or their own daughter, they can have a second thought of who I am or what I'm.
Guess what? Guess what?
I don't want to guess anything. I'm not a associate to guess.
Well, you don't have to guess. The reason why I brought this up, because I know Liberian politicians.
You need to stop that. You need to tell your politicians, those people you're supporting. This is ridiculous.
We're speaking on reality. We're not here drinking water in our noses. We're talking Liberian politicians. Now, the issue with Councillor Bronski, the reason why I did not disassociate myself with that group, because the group ideas is better for Liberia than me and just Bassa. It is for the entire population.
So let me ask you.
You're muted. But and that's why I did not associate myself from Councillor Bronski and the Liberty Party. Now let me go back to you again before you bring in some more. I will tell you this much, Mr. Saul. No one is more Liberian than any other person. We all are Liberians. But this is not how the politicians think. And you know it. Look at CDC when they came to power. They were kicking people out of offices because they are not sedition. Look at CDC when they were in power. How many times did you see them do any kinds of reshuffling and bringing credible and capable Liberians to help them build the country? No, this is how Liberian politicians behave. So I'm saying to you that the fact that Grangidians and the Southeastern will give their vote to their son, which is honorable, and I really appreciate that. They really show to President Weah that yes, indeed, whatever people say, we send you out there, we will back you no matter what. Which is, I really admire that. But here's my point. It has to be to a certain extent, because Liberia is everything. Liberia is not just the Nima and the other counties. Southeasterners, we are also Liberian. And our leaders must talk for us. Now, with this kinds of voting process, like I said from the beginning, only by the grace of God and by the sheer willpower of soon to be President Bakai, that he will be able to look the way of Southeast. And the good thing about this, what made me feel better, because President Bakai is not as vindictive as other presidents has been. And therefore, that gave me some solace in the way we vote. That's okay. Our people will stand up. We're not going to allow people voting the way they did, and then you want to collectively punish the entire population of the Southeastern. It's not going to happen. And Ambassador Baka does not intend to do that. You heard what he told us. All hands on deck.
Why are you panicking? Then why make issue out of it? If he's not going to do it, what is your worry?
I'm being very truthful, because there are other people that are looking at the kinds of voting process that are coming from the Southeast, and they're calling us name as being tribalistic, as being somebody.
So you know what? I'm not going to allow you to fly with this yet. And I mean, it's your last name always being ridiculous. Let me ask you.
You're getting ready to kick me off?
I'm not going to kick you off. You know, I don't do that. I don't sanction verses. I just let a push back for clarity here. And you talk for people to get a piece to be entertained. That's not who I am. So let me ask you, when even Charles Walker Bronskin asked you that question, was there any further question coming from him why he said those things to you? Did you ask him?
Yeah, I just told you. He told me there's no vote in Bison.
So do you also ask those people whether they are Liberians or not?
When we met, I just told you, when I contacted two of his strong supporters who happen to be the sons of Grand Jide, and I brought it to their attention. And they told me, why when we are in a gathering, bring it up. And I brought it up. And instantly, he recognized his mistake, as a good leader would do, and he explained himself. That wasn't what he meant. What he meant was that the place was too far, for one thing, for any radio station at this time with the technology that we have to be able to reach the people. And that's why he was trying to say.
Then who was speaking the truth? But I'm going to break this. Let's see whether we'll get more information here. Our own Mike Down is calling in from the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. Mike Down, good evening.
Good evening, Alfonso, and good evening to the Liberia Progressive. We are here just around the Japanese freeway in Monrovia, the newly paved 20 kilometers road by the government of Japan, just along the Japanese freeway or Japanese boulevard, where I've been covering activities since 8 p.m. Liberian time this evening. So we are here. We were talking to you earlier on from the National Islamic Girls Academy in District Number 2, Montserrado County, where we were reading. There are 7 polling places to that place, and we read, and polling place number 2 was not announced. Hopefully, we are getting polling place number 2 from the National Islamic Girls Academy. In district number 2 is located in Amagashi area, and at that polling place, you have the polling place 2 that we never read earlier on. You have the Unity Party getting 233, and the CDC getting 93 votes.
Okay, so that is Unity Party. You say UP 293?
UP is 233. 233.
Okay.
233.
Okay, and then CDC.
And the CDC 93 votes.
93. Okay.
And then from there we went to the Monrovia Vocational Training Center, the MVTC, in district number 2, Montserrado County. It has 9 polling places. It has precinct code number 30223. We have 9 polling places at that particular area. And also, there was some interesting happenings that happened to us. My colleague and I from ELBC, we went on a scrutiny by some citizens on grounds were subjected to some level of scrutiny. Our bags were being searched into on grounds that the citizens are protecting their votes. They don't want any strange activity around that particular vicinity. So they surrounded 2 of us and they told us to empty our bags, whatever equipment that is there that they don't certify with, we should not enter the MVTC with it. And we went through that scrutiny. Whatever papers that is in your bag, you have to empty it. The citizens have to see it. They said it was part of their vote protecting activities.
So let me ask a question. Were there any persons of NAG security personnel that you establish your identity, who you are, and the institutions you represent?
Yes, definitely. We were identified. In fact, when we arrived there earlier, they were telling us that they were denying our entrance, but it was not the security. You have the citizens from the district, predominantly youths. They are saying that they're protecting their votes, and then we should not enter unless until we are being searched. Our bags and our identity is being revealed to them, so that we subjected ourselves to that scrutiny, went through it, and they searched our bags. Everything, every materials on us was searched, and they gave us a go ahead. And then we went to the main security, the LMP officers who are manning that particular facility and the voting precinct at the MVTC, and they were not more strenuous as compared to the citizen screening of us. Yeah, and we went there. They screened us as well, and we entered the building. And while there also there was a lady, one Getchu, who claimed that she was being searched by the same gentleman that searched us, and she reported some missing items. According to us, she is the district supervisor for the NEC in district number 2, Montserrado County. So she was going in. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me get this right here, because there seems to be another law besides the law that should be working. So what is the distance, the gap with those people and that of the assigned security personnel that should be enforcing all of these? I agree, people should be local, people should be searched, whatever. But I want to know, what was their distance? Do you have to go through theirs before you get to uniformed security personnel? And if so, the security personnel, are they aware what those people are doing as well?
They are definitely aware. They give it them the freedom. Like I said, they started since the arrival of ballots on Monday evening. Remember, I was at the Peace Island Community School, Peace Island Model School in District 10, Montserrado, where a similar situation happened. So it been continuing in some places. It's not reported everywhere, but there are some places where the youth are very vehement. They are vehemently saying that they will remain there until the ballot papers is taken out of that place before they leave. Some of them, according to we've spoken with, they are now slept since yesterday evening. They've been there monitoring, ensuring that the ballot papers are protected.
Okay, all right. Well, that's part of the sacrifice when water dries through easy. So yeah, that's it. Okay, so go ahead.
And this lily, before I go to the reading of the numbers, the results from MVTC, a lady from the NEC was complaining that she's feeling some bodily pains because of the search the guys did to her, and then she even reported some money missing from her, and so forth. The police was sent reinforcement. The police was sent to man the place, but then at the end she got into commotion with one of the officers who were trying to inquire something from her, but then she was so much angry, and then the commander at that place was even ordering his guys to leave the vicinity.
Okay. All right. So let's go.
Okay, let's go to the result quickly. This area has 9 polling places. The precinct code number is 30223. It has 9 polling places. We're going to start with polling place 1. Polling place 1, the Unity Party got 201. CDC 120.
Okay.
We go to polling place number 2 at the MVTC in district number 2, Montserrado. UP 234, CDC 106.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. So, are you there?
Yeah, go ahead, we're listening.
So we move to polling place number 3 at the MVTC. You have Unity Party 219, CDC 94.
Okay.
All right. We move to polling place number 4. You have Unity Party 236 and CDC 74.
Okay.
We move to polling place number 5. You have Unity Party 234, CDC 12.
Okay.
Polling place number 6, you have Unity Party 253, CDC 18.
Okay.
And then we move up to polling place number 7. You have Unity Party UP 218, CDC 121.
Okay.
You have polling place number 8, CDC 227. Not CDC, excuse me, Unity Party 227, CDC 99.
Okay.
So so far that does it from this. Okay, the last polling place number 9. You have Unity Party 195, CDC 125. And then, Mr. So that takes us to the St. Francis High School in district number 2, Montserrado. The polling code number there is 30227.
Okay.
At this area, we have 7 polling places at this precinct. You have polling place 1, Unity Party 238, CDC 109.
Okay.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party 239, CDC 85. Polling place 3, UP 223, that's 223, CDC 127. That is.
Okay.
You have polling place. Polling place 4 was not recorded yet. For polling place 5, you have Unity Party 241, CDC 108. Polling place 6, you have UP 250, CDC 109. We have polling place 7, the last area for this the St. Francis High School in Montserrado. Unity Party 219, CDC 118. So far, these are the results that we've been gathering, and we're hoping our colleagues who are posting those results in our chat room will ensure that they can read these reports out so that our people can read, can see it, and then go through it. But if we can just read some of them, some of the reports that have been coming from other counties, if I can just read them.
If you have anything from, I know there are a couple came in to went through it. There's a guy standing by here, another man in Montserrado, district number 11, standing by as well. Do you have anything from Lofa, from Nima?
Yeah, Lofa. The report from Lofa County. We have precinct, that's a Vonjama Market. Vonjama Market Hall precinct is 21134. You have it's in district number 4. You are polling place 1. UP 329, CDC 58. Total votes at this area is 387.
Okay, I think I'm getting some numbers. I'm getting some numbers from Nima here now.
Polling place number 2. Let me just be done with the Vonjama Market. Polling place number 2, you have UP 298, CDC 65. Total valid votes, we have 363. We also have polling place number 3, Unity Party 288, CDC 48. We have 336 votes cast at this place. Let's see whether we can go to. This is in Kelly, is in, I think it's in Nima County, in Kelly.
Right.
But our reporter here didn't post the exact district. You have at the Kelly area, polling place number 1 there, you have UP 200. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm looking at it, but you can go ahead and read it. This one that coming from the.
Yeah, you have at Kelly, you have 203 for Unity Party, CDC 155, polling place 2 at this area, Kelly, you have 186 for UP, CDC 109. You have Zogowi in Nima. Zogowi, it should be in district number 3 in Nima County. You are polling place 1 there. Again, our reporter is not giving the specific location here. Say Unity Party 144, CDC 195. Polling place number 2, you have UP 100, and this should be district number 4. You have 132, CDC 204. Polling place number 2, UP 152, CDC 192. Polling place number 4, UP 146, that's 146, CDC 194. In Zole in Nima, I don't know how many percent in a place, but from this percent in Zole, you have the Unity Party 98, CDC 244. At precinct 2 in Zole, you have Unity Party 124, CDC 212.
Right.
Precinct number 3 in Zole, Nimba, you have UP 84, CDC 178. Precinct number 4 in Zole, UP 97, CDC 201. In Dule. I don't know where this place actually, but at precinct 1 in Dule, you have CDC, you have UP 122, CDC 184, precinct 2, polling place 2 rather, CDC 155, UP 60, precinct 3, UP 85, CDC 111, in Gogotua. Okay, I'm not pronouncing it good. Let's go to a very good area here. Let's go to Yape.
Yeah, just call. I think it's Gogotua. You're supposed to know that, Mike. So see now, we need to call it.
The pronunciation probably may not be in Guagotuo, polling place number 1 there, Unity Party 261, CDC 62, polling place number 2, UP 180, CDC 45. Okay. Polling place 3, UP 150, CDC 57. Okay. In year play or year play is year play actually. CDC UP 221, CDC 76. Polling place 2, UP 111, CDC 47. At polling place 2, you have UP 109, CDC 48. So the total from this entire area, CDC UP has 2,665, while CDC stands at 2,669.
Which district? I'm thinking here. Which district or which region is this? Bill. Because there seems to be there's a seesaw. There's a seesaw here. Yeah.
You just have four votes different here.
Yeah.
So it's a seesaw battle actually.
Could there be some of the endorsement factor from people on the other side? I'm just kind of curious as well.
Yeah, it's a seesaw battle in this particular area actually. Let's see what we can call another area for our audience. This should be from Maryland County. Is the G Foundation School, polling place 1, Unity Party 76, CDC 249. Total votes.
I think I think we have done this here. We don't want to confuse them. The G Foundation. Okay.
Let's not do that.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go to this guy. James is standing by at district number 11, so he can bring up that district number 11 that is around Banner Bay, Montserrado County. Having some interesting numbers coming here. I want
Montserrado County. Mr. So, district 11, Montserrado County.
Yeah. I said Montserrado County.
It's not Montserrado County that have 11 districts, that have more than 11 districts.
Yeah.
As long as you talk about 11, it's Montserrado because all of the districts in our county, apart from Montserrado, that has 17 districts. All of them, they didn't pass 9 districts.
You think that total district are calling district number 11. Terry, good evening, welcome. Okay, let me see. Let me call James here
Yeah,
and
Mr.
see
Silver.
what he has to tell us yet, and then I can go back to the panelists. Thank you so much, Mike.
Thank you so much.
If you have anything, if you will get anything from
Good evening, neighbor.
and
Good evening, Darren. Good evening. Good evening. Wonderful,
Let me get to
wonderful
James
evening.
here. I know
Wonderful
it's getting a
evening.
little bit late. All right. Okay. Let's see here.
Beautiful evening.
Let's see. Let's call James here. James Kaba is our correspondent, also standing by. James, good evening.
Yes, good evening, Mr. So. I'm so glad to be on the platform this evening.
Okay.
For the listening audience, I'm Tana James Kaba. I'm forming in from the Bannerville, district number 11, to be specific, the Bannerville Public School community.
Okay, so let's hear you. You are currently there at Bannerville Public Bannerville area there. How is the atmosphere there so far?
The atmosphere is welcoming. Since this morning, I've been around here. We did not notice anything of violence. It remained peaceful up to current. Most of the pool washers already left the scene. They are posted all the results out, and we are here taking pictures so as to reporting it.
Okay, so let's go in your folder there. What are you gathering? What do you have to tell the audience?
Okay, yeah, at the Bannerville Public School community, we have 7 polling places. Yeah, at this precinct. The precinct code is 30073. Yeah, 30073. Got it?
Yeah. Go ahead. We're taking notes.
Okay, so yeah, at the precinct, polling place number 6. Worker Joseph Newman got 150. Polling place 6.
Okay.
George, we are 160.
160. Okay.
So that's the result from the polling place 6. Yeah. So I read over again for the listening audience. Mr. Joseph Newman Blackheart 150.
Yeah.
George, we are 160.
Okay.
Polling place 5. Polling place 5 here at the Bannerville Public School district, Mr. District number 11. Joseph Newman Blackheart 186.
Okay.
CDC George Manuel we are 185. Polling place 5.
Okay.
Okay. Polling place 7. Remember I said we have 7 polling places here at the Bannerville Public School.
Right.
Polling place 7. Joseph Newman Blackheart 156.
Okay.
CDC George Manuel we are 157.
57. That's a tough one there. Okay.
Yeah. Polling place 2. Joseph Newman Blackheart 195. That's 195.
Yeah.
CDC George Manuel we are 154.
Okay.
Yeah. Polling place number 1.
Number 1. Okay.
Joseph Newman Blackheart United Party 201. That's 201. George Manuel we are CDC 164.
Okay.
164. Polling place number 3. Joseph Newman Blackheart United Party 204. That's 204.
Yeah.
George Manuel we are 142.
142.
Okay. 142. Yeah. Polling place number 4. Yeah. At the Bannerville Public School district number 11. Joseph Newman Blackheart 202. That's 202.
Okay.
George Manuel we are 143.
Okay.
143. So so far that's all we have here at the Bannerville Public School. We have 7 polling places here at this precinct.
All right. Thank you so much. So, like you said, everything for now, everything is peaceful. The count, everything concluded, right?
Yeah, all the counts have concluded from all the polling places here at the precinct. Everything has concluded, and then everything was peaceful. All the pool washers have left the scene, and the security yes, still mounting the ballot boxes, making sure that things remain intact. So as to reporting it first thing tomorrow morning.
Okay, so everything, all right, that's what we want to hear most part. Down the road, somebody got to win. All we want a peaceful process where people should be able to exercise their God's given right. Thank you so much,
of course.
James.
So if I happen to get other results from other polling places, I will fill you in with that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving back to the country. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. See you.
Okay. Ooh, so guys, that's our man, James Kaba.
They never won't cancel you.
So,
they never took you off the screen as a soul?
No, I want to see him good. I don't know what he's doing. So what that means?
Mr. So, we're having a program. I'm waiting for you to ask me a question. In the meantime, I want to enjoy myself on the platform.
That's the question I'm asking, what I mean. Okay, Terry, good evening. Welcome. Thank you so much for everything that you do for this network. Time, energy. Look, this jawbone exercise, talking.
What's about me? Are you not going to say thank to me?
Something, please.
Yeah,
hold on. I started eating this morning, literally took a job, took a break and came back. You say, you never wanted to come. I have to talk. So I don't have the energy to get into a fight with you here tonight. Please, for God's sake.
Okay. I accept it. Your time.
I'm binding. Terry, I'm speaking crash to the guy, so you will understand that it's serious.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Yeah. Okay. So, So Terry, let's hear you. I know I've been having a conversation. So let's hear you. What's happening right now? How is the situation? How is everything? Who is putting on that smiling face?
Yeah, well, as it stands and as it looks, it seems like Ambassador Boka is in the lead, but it could change. And I'm excited, but again, I'm a little bit on the edge because, the Southeast numbers have not fully come in yet. We got to look up for that. And I want to hear from Bong County and Grand Bassa before I begin to really make my final judgment and conclusion. But like what we've been saying and predicting concerning trucking, it really had a great effect on these elections. All right. Even I was looking at your guys when they were reporting this morning, there were many places that were completely empty.
Our guys now.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you for that correction. There are many places that were completely empty, Mr. So, and I don't think it's good. That's why we're talking about trucking. It creates flaws in our electoral processes, which is not healthy for the elections, because those people that did not vote today that should have voted have been denied of exercising their franchise on the basis of trucking. So I think that there should be laws to enforce against trucking, in the next coming elections process. But as it stands, we hope to keep seeing these numbers going up, like the way Ambassador Boka is like 200 and President Weah is in 150 and all that. It's a good sign, especially for Montserrado County that have most of the numbers, So you want to do that. But what shocked me is the numbers that are coming from Nima. The 2,000 and something and 2,000 and something for President Weah.
Yeah,
neck to neck coming. There's a change. That is scary. That really took me off completely right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You're quite correct, because and that's what I was asking. You heard me asking which region is that, because what I'm trying to do to try to figure out what are these endorsing people, is within a short time spent to change. I don't anticipate that numbers coming up. I don't know specifically which region and the base and all of that, but indeed you are quite correct with these numbers. So where is your focus point at this time to see if Boyka is to win this year? Where do you think he needs to do well? If he's Ambassador Boyka, President Weah, to hold his political grip, where should he find himself to to produce a result?
Well, President, we already have an established base to the southeast. It's just surprising to me that from what the news that we're getting, the numbers that he had in the first round is not really pulling from the southeast as we expected. But I really expect for President Weah to pull more votes from the southeast that will give him some leverage in areas that he's going to fall, especially in Montserrado County where he's, dropping hugely, and and in Nima and Lofa County, respectfully. But so if the southeast can come through as the way they came through in the first round, I think President Weah would put and Grand Bassa County and Bong County come through hugely for him. I think he could twist and turn this whole election in his favor. But unfortunately, I'm not seeing that full coming. For Ambassador Boyka, I think that he needs to win squarely Nima County and Lofa County at least about 90% as compared to the first round, and to secure the huge lead that he's taking now in Montserrado County. Once he can secure that leverage and try to fight President Weah in Grand Bassa County and Bong County and respectfully Margibi, there's a possibility that he could emerge victorious. You
heard our guy reporting from Margibi District 4 that Unity Party is doing extremely well as the date in the past. So they stabilize this guy, Mr. Stabilizer. This is when you're supposed to use stabilize. They stabilize the political tension there by maintaining their border. But let me just bring you in. Liberal, where is your concern if Ambassador Boyka to offset the incumbent? Where are you looking? Where are you saying that? Where's your focus?
If he was to upset President Weah and win the election, I think his body language and his very first sentence out of his mouth.
Yeah, I'm getting a report here. They are verifying here. These numbers are coming from Lower Nima County voted massively for the president.
Yeah, well, Lower Nima County, we know they're part of us anyway, so no big deal.
But Mr. So, can I interrupt a little bit? What was the number?
Please, anytime, Terry, for you, anytime.
Do you have any idea on the number from Lower Nima in the first round? How was it?
Oh no, because I was so curious. I can't put it now, but because I was so curious with this number, but we could go back later on to see. I wanted to know where this vote were coming from, and part of that was to kind of like go behind the scene with all of these multiple endorsements and all of that. So what are you going to change this narrative? Go ahead, Liberal.
So as I was saying, if and when he wins and upset the incumbent to win the election, which I'm expecting that to happen, his first sentence will tell me exactly, from my perspective, will tell me exactly how he's going to lead this country. Because the country is divided, Mr. So. Precinct upon precinct upon precinct. The numbers will tell you the country is strictly divided. There are some precincts in a particular district, there are some precincts that will fully go with Ambassador Boyka, and then precinct 2 will redeem Ambassador Boyka, and then precinct 3 will put Ambassador Boyka in a hole, and then precinct 4 will take Ambassador Boyka. So the country is divided. And I'm saying my concern, those of us that have this platform, after tonight, I think all of our tabata will cease completely. And I think Ambassador Boyka will do everyone a favor, just like he did after the election, the general election. Come out and tell the people of the Southeast, I understand your feeling, thank you, but I also am your president. I will govern this country from the way you think a government is supposed to work. This is a government of the people, by the people, for the people. And Southeasterner, you are part of the people of the Republic of Liberia. And I think once that kind of speech is laid out, and he comes across as being unifier, which I think he is, and say now that you are helping me to rescue, help me to unify this country. Let us come together as brothers and sisters, as Liberians, and work together and be able to succeed in moving this country forward. Mr. So, I think that would do a great deal.
Well, you will be a speech writer?
Mr. So, will you please? You say you don't want to fight. By the way, my son ringing the doorbell. Bye.
This guy, he's just so ridiculous. I don't know. He think like, I don't know where he should have. Sorry, let me just bring you in because for every time I try to do away with this thing here, the liberals are going to bring back, you know, to it. I'm not sure whether he has authority where he can really do, because the sectional and tribal politics, there's no way that we can do it. People are going to vote the way they're going to vote. Politicians just have to work extra hard. I mean, whether we like it or not, you know, they're going to do that. You want to speak to that? Because we just seen a special segment of the Nimasa coming. Let's wait and see the Lofasa to come. What will you say? Will you say,
Terry, give me one second. Let me try to somehow.
I think my internet is tripping.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Give me 1 or 2 seconds of your time, please. Mr. So is trying to portray the liberal here tonight as someone who is somehow trying to preach the tribal policy and politics. Far from it. I'm being real, and realistically, I am speaking from experience. Mr. So, we know Liberian politicians. The point that I'm making is this. Nigerians and any other person in Liberia have the right to vote their conscience. However, many Liberian politicians, I give you an example. Which one were public here? Well, I'm not going to touch that. The conflict has been settled, so I'm not going to go there tonight. But there are many Liberian politicians that when you go against them as an opposition, once they win, they not just exercise you, they want everyone else that support you in that county must be punished. Mr. So, you're quite aware of it. You're not stranger to that. So
I don't know that. Tell us. We don't have no secret here.
Hold you as a witness, as a state witness. Let me put it that way. So that way you cannot divorce yourself from this kinds of stuff here tonight. You are a state witness, and we've talked about this on LPR. And in fact, the entire platform LPR is also a state witness, because the LPR have discussed that before. I just don't want to touch it anymore. Anyhow, the point here is this, Mr. So. Lpr County, I read, you guys were reading here from Lpr County, the same statement that I made about Grand Gide. It's the same thing. Lpr County, you cannot just throw all of your vote behind Ambassador Baka and expect that people will not accuse you of being tribalist. This is my point, and this is my argument. We have to have this thing balanced. We have to feel for each other. And if you can't get that, then the liberal is unable to help you tonight.
Yeah, but you know, Mr. So, you know, the tribal politics is a politics that will continue to happen in our body politics of Liberia, and Ambassador Boyka cannot stop it. People vote for the people they feel comfortable with. People vote for the people that understand the language or understand the plight. And there is nothing you're going to do about it. You can only educate our people continuously and hope that they will change to be able to vote on policies and to be able to vote on, you know, constructive political agendas. But you cannot convince certain people who in a village who don't know how to read and write that he should not vote for his kinsman. It's going to be very difficult. because the man feel comfortable with a kinsman. When a kinsman come down, he speak his language, all right, and all of that. And that is why I was saying on this platform the last time concerning some statement that Eugene Fagon made about the Southeasterners, all right, and these are things that will not go down well with them, because they will see it to be that you are attacking the guy. And once you try to do that, there is some level of sympathy that's going to kick in. You can't do that. But I do agree with you that Ambassador Boka will have to reconcile the entire country. He cannot be biased. He cannot install or infuse tribalism. He have to be balanced. He have to include the government. He have to bring in a government of inclusion as per his own statement. He have to involve citizens in his government. He have to, be able to involve other opposition and even the ruling party people. Some of them are not bad. You have to bring a government of inclusion. You can't keep doing the same thing and expect a different result. He cannot. That is the reason why, if this particular thing go Ambassador Boka way, you must understand that the same way the people voted for President we are in 2017 is the same way the people are going to vote for him in 2023. Any mistake he makes, it's going to go against him heavily, and he's going to pay in 2029. Yeah. But something surprised me today, Mr. So, that I was hearing on Spoon Talk. I don't know if that is true, that Mr. Cummings did vote. So my question would be, who did he vote for as being neutral?
I saw liberal Terry.
What is a secret?
Terry, let me push you a little. I saw liberal. I'm very, very uncomfortable with that.
Okay.
Mr. Kumi has the right to vote whatever area he wants to vote, and his vote is between him and his vote. I don't think it's any Liberian business to find out which way he cast his vote. So let us don't try to pollute this wonderful, wonderful conversation we're having. It's already been polluted by the conservative host of this show, and I'm trying my best here to clean it up as much as possible. So please, let's keep that out of it.
You want Cummings to disclose his vote to you? Is that Cummings just?
But I thought that a neutral man will remain neutral.
Yeah, so well, other people that want to make their prediction, they can make their predictions. These are subliminal messages. People are still telling everybody, are getting a message other people are doing. And this is very, 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 very dangerous. The Election Commission frown on that. And we, as facilitator, we should also desist from that. When the process is still inconclusive, you do not have all of the numbers. What are those numbers? Who tells you people not sending numbers here to people? People sending numbers to people, but we have to make sure we have to make sure people call these numbers that they are calling before we can announce them. We can't just get up and start calling numbers and jump here. Or CDC win it, or Unity Party wins it. It's just a recipe to cure. Legendary Mally Jones, I miss you so. I miss you so much on this network. Good evening.
So, you mind if I ask you a question?
Ask who question?
You. Are you not setting in for conversation with Samson Toe tonight? And now that I'm here, I'm going to be running the show, right?
Which show you're going to be? I'll be taking like a 5-minute break, and then internally I will allow you to. But I will be monitoring closely.
It's my show.
Internally, a 5-minute break, and then but I will be monitoring all the devices. I'm monitoring everything. Don't try to send this. If you try to send this program downhill, I will step in. So this issue.
Mally, welcome.
How you throwing your hand like that? How you don't welcome people? Man, I don't. Yeah.
The next thing will bring the county.
Libra, the election is not between you and myself.
Can you voting? Mally not taking part. He never contested for anything. Not even senator representative. You know why your job, that you're the one why your job. So I don't know. Welcome. You know, this whole thing we've been talking. We are in the fun marathons of this whole stress out. You know, you see, Terry, you see what it means to have an independent mind. You feel at peace. I don't get nothing to lose. I'm not worried. All I worry about, let the Liberian people vote. Let we have a president. That's the same mindset of
do you see me worrying? Do you see Terry worrying?
Of course. You see how you sit in the chair, you're uncomfortable. You don't know what the number coming, which number coming, who getting this number, why the people. They even announce result here. You're calling for either Joseph Weicker or Joy Weir to have a peace to talk to people. Look, election that now is not it's not a place that people in refugee camp to rush and vote. Okay, 40% you vote for the other people, 25% you vote for the other people. That's not how it works. I'm sorry
to be honest
say.
with you, it's a nail-biting situation for many of us. Because I couldn't sleep.
You alone are nail-biting. But like I said, give me three minutes or so less. I'm gonna be back. Everything inside so liberal, Jesse. Male, I will be listening. I know how the liberals likes to bully people, and he will never allow you to talk here. As long Terry, by the time Terry came on, he was clapping. But as soon as you got you see how you welcome you? That's how you're gonna be doing. But you have my back. I'm just 3 minutes. Maybe if I hear him talking some funny thing, I will call sure what I'm doing. I will be right back with you guys. Let me just have a 3-minute break, and then I will be back. But welcome, Liberal.
So, thank you. Again, folks, those of you that are listening, Samson told Liberal Public Radio. Marlins, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. And every time you come on this platform, you elevate the conversation, which we do appreciate in an intellectual level. We really do appreciate it. And I really appreciate Terry as well. But let me find out from you, Terry. I mean, Marlins, I know you've been perusing the social media, I hope, today. What's turned out to you in terms of the voting process and everything else? What is the talking point from your side tonight?
Well, I see. Anyway, thank you for welcoming me. I know it was by coincidence you forgot to take the county to welcome me, and which of course that was a very good thing, because maybe that would have been a different story. And probably I would have found it difficult to express myself. However,
I like that way of coming in, a way of starting.
But I think all in all, I've been having a lot of calls from home, you know, and as we've been analyzing on this platform. But there are three important things that cut across the two parties today. One of the first one is that the membership of the both parties, they were in top gear today. Yes. I had a household where there are CDC people living there. There are United Party people living there. And you will not believe, Mr. Toh and Mr. Collins, people were rushing as early as 3 a.m. in the morning to go form a line. So it became competition who should get to the line first. Yes. So I noticed the both party membership were ready in top gear. Yes. And another thing again, I noticed that happened with the both party is like everyone is relaxed now and try to no justification now, but everyone is relaxed, try to make assessment where the vote coming from, and you're not finding anybody now from my own assessment to say, oh, this year we are going to win it. No, I'm not hearing that, because even some of my friends, they in the CDC thing. I asked them, I said, my man, so what's on the ground? How I said, some of them were just sincere with me. Yes. Some of them were very sincere with me that this thing, in fact, one of them told me that this election is most likely to end up in the Supreme Court. I said, why? He said the margin of winning it will be very slim, and the other party that will be down will call for recount, and they will want for the Supreme Court to get involved. They don't want for the for NEC to get involved. Yes, but they didn't come out emphatically to say, look, this thing here, we are taking it away. Even my auntie who went to vote for a unity party, she said she's not too sure whether they're going to win. But equally so, it's like, I mean, people just not sure what will be the outcome of these things. Yes, I think that's the fever right now. You know, the election has got stages or different fever. You know,
right?
Yeah, and the last stage of the fever now, I just hope it play all well, because to be frank with you, technically speaking, if for any reason Unity Party overtake CDC, because of what's happening now, the seesaw is going on. One person will carry this man up, another person will bring the other man down, another person will carry the man up, so that we're confusing the member then right now. It's not like one man just keep going up, the people feel comfortable, but that's not the issue right now. President A will carry you up, President B bring the other man down, and President A carry the other man up. So it kind of for confusing and putting people in a stalemate. They don't even know what to do. You see, unlike before, when they say Nima, they keep announcing there, and one person just going up. You see, member then start to get happy. But that's not what's happening right now.
Let me pull you to your place. You come and start screaming.
Yes. So I don't see that happening right now. You see, but to be frank with you, I think from my own analysis, the election is highly competitive, and that's why I even congratulated the Unity Party from the onset, the round one. You see, this man stayed in power for 6 years. 1, 2, he had all the resources to his disposal. 3, he still counting on some portion of his football popularity. Tell he's the employee for everybody in our country there. The election commission down to the Supreme Court, they're all on his payroll because he got to authorize the money to go to them. All right. But Unity Party were able to catch this CDC almost neck to neck. That was very unbelievable. I'm telling you. You see, so it was a warning sign to CDC. But the question now is, between that time and now, is CDC, did Unity Party do their homework properly to close those gap? Because the first round, it really carried clear signal to CDC, to be frank with you. And I really congratulated them, even on this platform. If someone would bear me up, sincerely speaking.
Yeah, sure. You did.
Even though the Liberal will still hold back, but no problem.
I never heard that. I never heard that anyway.
Oh my God.
Good evening, madam.
Yeah.
For joining us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Too. I was here early, but as you know, I'm still working and also working. I'm doing triple tonight.
Koto, are we still winning from your own information? Mr. So.
Yeah, no, you touched the county.
Yeah.
Control.
Coming back. If I want to, I will give it. Let me ask the lady a question.
No. Listen. I don't want us to be like other people here. This is a serious thing here. No, listen to me. Please.
Let me ask the girl a question. Your lady a question. Madam.
You're not running. Listen, you're not running the program. I know you want to ask a question, but remember, people are listening. You pick your side, which is great. Nothing wrong with. We shouldn't be like these other people, for people to take on like a tour here. I'm not where you're supposed to. I say, are we winning? If you want to win, wait for in any seat.
I appreciate your advice. Let me ask my question.
But Mr. So, I'm supporting Joseph Yumon Baka. I was never on a hating side. I'm not on a hating side. Okay.
No. This is not Joseph Yumon Baka or George platform.
Where
I'm coming.
You
listen to me.
then you don't have to bring me here because that's the man I support. And you been keeping me here all along. Today now, something is wrong with you tonight.
That's the problem with you. Something is projecting something wrong, and I will not accept that. When we have the conversation, you are analyst here, analyst. I'm not stopping you, but it shouldn't come. We have other people listening. Are we winning? They are already mixed signal here. This is not
what is bad about that?
Question I need to ask.
I see nothing wrong with that.
No, that's not where.
Are we winning?
No, that's not it.
Wait now.
Don't bring
that's okay. That's your opinion, Mr. So that's your opinion. So I am Joseph Barker supporter, and I'm here. Nothing. I'm here to discuss for Joseph Human Barker. So what do
you said? You came here. You said something. Okay, so you shouldn't come make an announcement here. Are we winning? Are we winning? People are going to take that and it will be misinterpreted. This is what.
No, it's not. It is not. No, they're not going to say. No, they're not going to say. No, they're not going to say. It's the station I say it. They're going to say it's Mr. Toe and Cotto.
Okay, you don't want to answer. Let's move on, Madam Cotto. Let's move on.
I'm saying you need to stop that behavior. I'm telling you, it's wrong. You know, you don't like to admit.
What are you getting so mad tonight? It's strange.
I'm just telling you because this is you people get your side and you just think it must go.
You don't have a side. Forget it. You don't have a side, but I get a side.
Yeah, but you get a side.
It is not your side. I'm talking about my side. It is Cotto speaking.
I said, Libra, you just cut me off. I didn't even learn. That was not necessary.
You are a journalist. They hold you as a journalist. You are
national conversation. We will respect your views, your opinion, but it should not be as influential to what is happening out there now. And that's what I'm saying.
Mr. So I see no problem with it. You don't have a side. You are a journalist. I am a supporter of Joseph Human Barker. I speak Joseph Human Barker. Everything about me is Joseph Human Barker on the station.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, to conclude my analysis, I think it would be very prudent tonight. I think it would be very prudent tonight if the platform guests can focus on what I call post-election governance.
Exactly.
And the post-election governance is applicable to who wins this election.
But just to disabuse you very quickly, I don't want to focus on that. So I just want you to take me out of that as being part of the platform guest. I mean, platform analyst. I don't want to focus on your suggestion. So go ahead.
Okay, I will be focusing on post-election governance tonight.
Exactly.
Because I believe
focus on it.
The post-election governance will focus heavily. Will focus 100% on Joe Weah if he wins. It will focus 110% on Unity Party if they wins. Yes. So I yield the rest of my time.
So I'm going back. I'm going back to Mr. So why is he this angry tonight? I never saw the side of him tonight. I'm saying.
Because listen, we have to continue. Whether you're liking it or not, we have to continue. That's how you will do it. If you're not continuing now, when you get there tomorrow, you will not be continuing. So we have to.
No, Mr. So we are very intelligent. Like I told you, I have other issues to handle. We were there talking to our people to calm down. Everything.
Terror support biker. Why terror is not getting into feelings? Somebody's gonna win, whether we like it or not, whether we like the person or not. Somebody's gonna win.
We will win.
Okay, but what feeling that you're talking about now? What did I say on the other direct that you feel offended? You know.
Mr. So let me just come in. I think Here is the issue. This is a national and prestigious platform that have a lot of following. So the question that the Liberia just asked, and I'm very sure your response will be in the affirmative.
But you didn't even listen to my response.
Yes, it is that. If your response is not in the affirmative, the Liberia is going to take you on tonight. So if your answer is yes, we are winning, there are a lot of people watching this thing. The next thing, some people going to run with this thing and say, oh, Lpr-Tv party is winning.
You know, I didn't even take the reason.
The moderator is coming in to protect
the reason. Listen, I don't know. Not every time people play. The reason I left this place here, I was just getting some messages. People are talking. They say, "Oh, Spoon announcing say Unity Party win." I don't care what Spoon announced. That is not my business. Because the reason these things always, this is where unnecessary tension comes. When we get this number, we call it. We got to be very careful. I know people are party driven. That's the fight. Everybody wants their party to win. But when we are not careful as to how we read these numbers, who said other numbers are not coming? But I'm very careful with numbers that are coming in to make sure that's the right number.
Mr.
So we don't do that. Councilor, give me a chance. I was speaking, please. Please give me a chance. Let me finish speaking. I'm not going to go there with you tonight. If we're not careful, then this is how everybody been put into that. So whoever announces whatever result, that's fine. You can go ahead. I have no control over it. But when we having our conversation, let us just speak within the scope of the information that we have until we verify this number. Having said that, let me go to these numbers that are coming from Nima.
No. Before you do that, can I say something on
You say what?
I said, let me.
No, I'm sorry that you feel offended, but for me, I will have to excuse you guys because I don't feel comfortable, discussing the way it's going. I mean, everything, everything that was. No, I came first. I was here. You didn't get mad with me, and I talked about what we were doing, and you didn't get mad. So I don't know why I'm coming in.
No, listen, no, you're right.
And we were here. It was so.
You said people were stopping ballot, and I told you we cannot confirm that. You can say.
I never talk about stuffing ballot. I said a vehicle went at Kinaja Public School. That is EPS vehicle. And I can defend it, and I still stand by it. And I have proof. People went there. They were there, and they sent us this complete, and we sent people there to confirm, which was confirmed. We sent people of the Unity Party. And besides that, and that's why when I didn't get the school name first, I told you I will confirm it, and I was able to confirm the school name. Okay, I'm not coming here. Other things been happening around. I'm not sure of it, so I won't talk about it until the one I'm very sure of to talk about.
So
that's you. If that's why I told you, if you don't believe it, you can confirm it by sending somebody to confirm.
No.
And you have the right to confirm that.
I can't do that.
Somewhere else you want to run to, I won't leave this platform. The platform is everyone platform. We have the opportunity to express ourselves. They have the
no, but I know what get him mad now. If they're here and we were cool here, maybe you came here and make them mad. But we were just cool. They're not mine. Just get it. You get your feelings tonight. That's just it. That's how it can be. Sometimes it's that way.
I don't think Mr. So is mad. No, he just tried to be very principled minded.
They don't get it. They don't get it. That's how they think it. Terrible. Okay, Samson, can we have a conversation, please?
Let me get confused. Sorry, I'm about. When I said to cut to that we're winning, even Mr. So. Let me give you an example. You think I'm here just and going to allow two of you?
Mr. So, this is not a This is not a Liberal program. We're not going to hijack the program tonight.
Let me give you an example.
Liberal is not going to hijack the program tonight.
Mr. Male, the Liberal is speaking.
No, you cannot hijack this program tonight. It's not your program. No.
Then you're not going to hijack it.
Mr. Male, why you guys against my man today? Y'all please let the man live.
Can I say
You
something
guys.
because
I'm not going to get your reading space tonight.
You will let me speak. You will let me speak.
No,
this is not a
Let me
military
give you an
barrel.
example. When I
So I'm sorry if my presence, brought some funny. I don't want that happen. Let's be cool. Let's be happy.
It's not a problem. The problem here is the Liberal.
The
Liberal brought all the problem here.
Yeah, the reading Mr. So have done. He has given reading here numbers that show UP 221, UP 240 some, UP 200 some, and so on. So if I calculate it, I think UP is winning. What's wrong with that?
You're not supposed to. No, you're not supposed to calculate it. You're not election commissioner.
You have no right to interrupt.
No. Liberal, I can tell you. No. Liberal, I can tell you on the platform. You are not close with the authority.
I'm so sorry. I will join you guys later if you guys say that. But let's calm down. Let's calm down.
You don't need to go. The Liberal don't have no authority. You're not neck to calculate anything here.
Did I say I'm calculating? Yeah. You have the right to say whatever you want to say. I have the right to say what I want to say. You can't. No way.
Yeah, I beg to leave to take care of something real quick. I will come back and join you guys. But yeah, I think that this is Mr. So's show. So I think we have
to show something. It's not an issue of show. It's not an issue of show. I say it here while we're there. I say I want to take a break is because of other information people. Now, when you sit on this network, people listen to us. Nobody never sanctioned. There are people who call here, who when they say something, then he get at them to want to argue. Then I've never done that. I would just make a follow-up question. It's a very serious thing that we are discussing here. Ultimately, we will get to know who will win. Now,
that's why I'm agreeing
with
you.
Who can be spread, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's telling me now the numbers that I gave is enough for him to say, yes, they are winning. It could be, it could not be. So do not count judge on what I'm telling you now that you have enough record to wave your pamphlet to say, oh, we are winning. I don't want that. No, that's a wrong.
Okay, guys, I will join you guys later. Let attention cool down. I will rejoin you guys. Okay.
And then,
no, I will rejoin. I will rejoin.
The Liberal is not neck. He can't calculate anything here. He's not neck.
Malice, I calculate whatever I want. You can't control me. Just get that. You can't control me.
I'll say I control you. Okay. When you calculate, the next thing he will say, United Party is winning. United Party has won. We can't do that.
No, that's wait until that happens.
No,
until that happens, you can't.
Telling us the number so we should happen.
Besides that, so called the number. He didn't calculate it. He just called the number.
And I calculate the number.
That's wrong. No, that's wrong.
What's wrong?
How many counters do you have there? How many counters do you have? How many counters do you have that we have called? When you just only counting the one that I counted. You wasn't here when I was counting all of the numbers. How many counters do you have?
The number that was given to us by you or by the reporter. I can add.
How many counters have I reported?
You reported River G. You reported Maryland. You reported Grand G there. We reported Nima. We reported Lofa. We reported Montserrado. We've also reported part of Cape Mount. So I'm making my tally.
You have an inconclusive. Listen, you have an inconclusive numbers. Those are a random number. I never told you. Listen,
inconclusive. You come out and say, Mr. Your numbers are inconclusive.
No, you should know better. You should know better. You should know better. I've said over and over, these numbers are coming in and run. I never told you so. You can't say, don't you to come here to say, are we winning? It's wrong. You need to stop that. You should know better, please.
No.
You should know better.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. You guys cannot put a zip on my mouth. It's not gonna happen.
You're too old for somebody to put zip to your mouth.
I can be 500 years old, sir. I still can talk. I'll die here.
You're too old for that, please.
Okay.
I mean, you're one presidency and you're just so kind of like looking like this. So when you get closer, how you gonna look like?
We'll bring good governance.
Let me get this. Okay, let me pick up this call here quickly, and then I'll go to these numbers. Hello, caller, are you there?
I'm here, Mr. So.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Elvis calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm watching the temperature rising, you know. It's all part of democracy.
And the final result, you mean,
I think we're all optimistic. We're all apprehensive. We're all anxious. Hoping that our side will emerge victorious. And I think Mr. To is just, you know, he's just doing the same thing. We shouldn't beat on him too much, you know. He's an opinion panelist. He's not a strict news guy. He has a side. And he's rooting for his side tonight. So I think we all have to, you know, look at it from that lens. Look, from our side, from, you know, CDC side, we can say the same thing. The numbers we're hearing, things like CDC is in the lead. And people from UP, depending on where you're getting your numbers, you know, the first set of numbers that you get, they lead you to believe certain things. So if you don't have the full picture, just by the small tallies that you're getting, you'll conclude that your side is already winning. And we shouldn't make that mistake. I'm you know, holding myself back from getting too excited because I know that it's not the entirety of the country that's being reported. It's just a few segments that so far predominantly favors the president. And maybe your reporters are giving you numbers that perhaps favor Boyka. I don't know. But overall, I think Mr. To and Mr. So, Mr. Mali, you know, it's elections. You know, this is it. The 6 years, the 5 years. Everybody on this platform has been talking about all your energy, all your, you know, analytical analysis, all your time that you spend. This is the culmination of it all. Your emotions are going to be high. Anxiety is going to be through the roof. So I think we should take it easy on the liver. I think he's well within his rights to be, you know, excited and maybe even a little bit, you know, nervous excitement, so to speak. Well,
you can't make it with me, begin. Don't worry. Don't worry about that.
If you want to face a bottle for him, just face a pacifier and so.
I got the honor control, begin. Don't worry about that. Two of them, I got the honor control.
I just want to go and give you some kudos. We're listening to your analysis offline. We're enjoying the show.
Yeah, so look, you can say that, but I think as panelists, we have also responsibilities in saying things because people listen to us. We don't want to be like other people. They can do their do. So Samson To is not a child. He's an adult. So his emotion, his sentiments, empathy, or whatever he thinks that can factor in to satisfy him. We are not here to satisfy him. We are here to tell people exactly why it is. For he to say that he's doing the calculation based on numbers that I gave him, then he's on the wrong side already. And he needs to understand that by force or forcibly. That's period.
Well, you know, you're not an engineer. So
well, we're not let you wait. When we are or Boyka. Well, let you wait when we are.
Mr. Let me just add this. Let me just also add this.
No, that's the time. Wait.
No, I'm not waiting. I want to add it.
You and then Mr. Mali.
You have to. Let me say this here.
Mr. To and Terry.
I just want to add something to what Evan said.
Okay, but yeah, wait for your turn.
No, but nobody, anybody can talk now. I want to ask something. You want to say something. I want to ask something.
No, the concept, let me bring in Pa George here. Let's see here. The concept, nobody really getting Maya. We got to just to do it. Amos George, welcome.
Hey. Samson To.
Yes.
How you doing?
Good evening.
Mr. Mali, how you doing?
Thank you.
How are you, sir?
Okay. And thank you for holding it down.
Thank you. So, Mr. So, let me say this here very quick.
No. Mr. So, it can't go like this. You got to recognize people for talking on this platform.
Mr. So, let me say that Mali is quite quiet down a little bit. Let me finish my statement. Mr. So, let me tell you and Mali. You see, when we come to this platform, you cannot and you will not tell me to hold down my emotion. I have the ability to do that. Now,
here.
You can't. That's what I disagree with you and Mali. Your conservative idea to try to suppress people's view, my views come through emotions, and you cannot tell me how and when to express my view. That is unacceptable. I'm not going to accept that. Now, let me tell. Mali came up here earlier and tried to impose his will on this liberal. You ain't able. You ain't able. He came here and said, I would suggest that we focus our conversation tonight on the liberal.
So why you agree? Why you agree with him?
I don't agree with him. I don't agree
you
with
started,
him.
You started with him.
No, I was side with you and Mali. Please, let me make my point. So if you two think that you're going to bamboozle me to accept your ideas, you guys are wrong. And we're going to be here all night. We're going to be here all night. Nobody's going away. Mali is not leaving. I'm not leaving. You're not leaving, Mr. George. Everyone's going to stay here. The point here is this. You have, even if you're as conservative as you guys are, you have to allow yourself to be tolerant to other people's view. That's what this platform is about. By me asking Kotu as to whether we're winning, does it mean that LPR has now sanctioned my view that we are winning? Far from it. Far from it. You as whoever you are, whoever you call yourself, perhaps could say, Mr. Toe.
You know, I forgot. You know what fired this guy on Fox News?
That is not the view of LPR.
So you
to understand each other, but you know that you guys are not going to push me away. Now you're going to bring.
No, we're not going to push you. There's no bad bush for a child.
This one ain't happening.
There's no bad bush for a child, so we're not going to throw you in forest or bush here. It's not possible. That would be a serious crime. You know what fired this guy from Fox News? Yes, he was angered. It was not Fox making that projection who was spreading the false news that Donald Trump won the election, but he was angered. For you to come here, you already have your side. It is glaring. It is known from day one. It's good to establish your identity. But for you to come inside your personal, your own feelings, your own emotions, because of your political aggrandizement, to channel it through the voice of LPR, it's unacceptable. It is unacceptable. That we cannot allow. You must also understand that. So you can send text message to whoever, you can do a chat, say, are we winning? When you say that here, other people remember there are other people from diverse political background. It will be the way a minute. So they're talking about their people winning. Come on, something told. What
we have a diverse view, Mr. Soul. When, by me bringing out a different side from my side, you can push back, Malice can push back. We allow that. But for you to say that I have no right to say we're winning, unacceptable as well. As far as I'm concerned, we're winning, we're going to flop you. Like
Mr. So, can I come in, please?
We're going to flop you. Take it to the bank. Take it to the bank. Take it to the bank. You're going to flop you. They want to not even emotions are saying, Papa, we're sorry. Our mom fooled us. Now you can go now. You can take it to whatever you want. Your thing, you come to control.
Dance, let's see how you dance.
Papa, we're sorry. Our mom fooled us. You think how you want to dance? Sure.
Okay. Let me bring it Amos Joyce. Yeah, you want to say something? Go ahead.
I just wanted to add to Evis' analysis on this whole thing. You see, the Liberal is saying he's right. We don't sanction opinion on this platform. But I think where we're coming from is this: a whole lot of trouble was created in the first round here, people giving results and say these other people have won. I think this is what we try to be guided by. We all can talk about statistics. We can read all these statistics. But to the point where we are calculating these statistics and making a conclusion that we are winning, the UP is winning, That is not the view of this platform. And other people will take that and run with it and say, oh, LPRC say United Party is winning. But you can give so many accounts of these scores from all the countries, that's fine. But when you say we have calculated, only one body has the right to do calculation and make pronouncement, and that is NEC. And that only NEC result we are going to announce on the platform. Any other result, including a liberal result, it will be challenged here and will tell the people it is not the view and the policy of this platform. So, Mr. Toe, be on your toes between now and to the time they were announcing. You come with any calculation here, say United Party have won. Trust me, we'll barricade our view there and will challenge you. And it's not the view of the platform. Thank you.
You don't even have half, not even an inch. Then you say calculation. That's how you do your road construction. Then I think you've been doing the wrong work in Sacramento. Amos George, let me bring you in here. Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing?
Good.
Oh, we are doing pretty good. Koto, one of the allied members just left. I think they're going on a break. They will come back.
They're going to verify who start ballot, who not start. I should send 7, 8 o'clock. People going to send a ballot. I'm gonna go send. That's LMP work there to see who's stopping ballot card from going. They're not a reporter. Well, that's what I want to tell people.
Besides that, we'll see it in the newspaper, and those are credible sources.
Yeah, so that's not make it different, because when you have a sign, then your whatever you say it becomes questionable. Amos George, go ahead.
Let me just this statement, Mr. So I think it is a people prerogative. It is a right. If you want to leave as a partisan, want to leave your house 3 o'clock in the morning to go stand to a precinct, that is your right. Once you don't harm anybody, it's up to you. So I don't have a problem. I don't have no qualm with that. Someone getting early based on the party instruction. They want to go stand and then.
Pat George, they're not the issue. They're not the premise of the discussion. Upon the correction.
I'm just saying where Mr. So ended up.
He coming to leave you now.
No, but he missing it. I didn't say this is why I said where Mr. So ended. That's why I'm coming from.
No, but Mr. So they're not ending our era there, Pat George.
The
variable you bring in now, you try to
no. He said,
I know.
You made a comment. You made a comment, and so will respond to you. That they said they're going to send people there to verify. Am I going to do that?
So where you understand now? Why they say where you got in the
That's what I'm saying. You said that you think I will go send people there. Mali said that the police
before you think, what did you know?
If the party gave the partisan instruction, they say, hey, go stand there at 4 o'clock in the morning. If the party don't want to go there, that's their business. That's not a crime. Is that a crime?
That's no trouble, Omega.
No. Is that a crime? Is that a crime?
No. What we're seeing,
George, there was an incident.
George, there's a sticker issue here where the Liberal almost broke down the platform tonight. I thought that the issue you're going to address.
What is the issue that Liberal want to break down the platform?
Very good.
Liberal doesn't have power to break down anything. Let me
explain. The moderator, he gave us certain statistics about who leading. Okay? Mm-hmm. He stopped it right there. Mr. Talking and talk, no reading, he didn't stop there. He calculated and came out with a verdict that United Party is winning. We said, no, you can't do that. You don't close with the authority to can't get verdict here that the person winning. And some of our people, some of the people that are watching the platform, they will take it and run with it and say, oh, LPRC say, oh, United Party is winning. So we are saying that is not right. You can read all your account. It is NEC that is close with the authority to tell us who has won or who is winning. And not us. We can only analyze. That is the sticker issue there. Mr. The Liberal almost broke down the platform until 2 people had to run away because they were falling.
So what is the difference between projection by analysts a projection.
Tonight, Joyce.
What is wrong with the analysis making?
Joyce, you are a true central.
Oh, very good.
Right.
No, where your definition? No. Where your definition for projection?
Hold on. Is there something to what making a projection?
In that projection.
I
said in that projection.
Okay.
So what was he making?
Very good. It started with Mr. Soul. Mr. Soul was telling us who all won in so places. He left it. Samson took it. He said, okay, I'm calculating now. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. It means United Party is winning.
Okay, Samson told you are jumping in the chair. Let me come to you.
So we told him it's wrong. You can't say that.
So, Emma George.
Yeah.
Let me just add a little bit icing on this cake here before you something here. Look, you know this network. We always, there's always diverse views here, and we respect people's views. I said I was taking a break because I was getting a couple of messages and I wanted to do something 3 minutes, which I didn't stay because the whole other network projecting said this person win, that person win. So I came back, Cotto came on, Samson told as usual, Johnny a chair. Cotto, we're winning.
No. I said, are we winning?
Okay, are we winning? Let me go that way. Are we winning? Well, there's a lot involved in the connotations of that question asking. But what got me a little bit something was that the number that I gave, he calculated, so he coming to a conclusion that he winning. When we have not even all of the counties not being called, these are, and I said it repeatedly here, these numbers are coming in randomly. What becomes available to this guy, the Senate, we call it. Grand jury is still inconclusive. NEMA, the other number just came here. I didn't even call it. And then Cotto kind of like just say, look, we hear it is established, all people have your side. That is okay, but we got to be very careful because this news is already out there and you are analysts. If you say a here, you can channel to your own, emotion. Okay, don't bring your emotion. That I'm not going to baby say to you to can't channel your emotion through the strength or through the media network. It's not going to be like Radio Gigali. You're not going to do that to people say, oh, this is what I say. Then other people start doing, oh yeah, you see the other people say. I said, no, the number I gave you is just, it's not even anything. So where are you coming from with your own calculation to say that, you know, you're winning now? But anyway, let's pass that.
Yeah, sanction tool.
No, okay.
We cannot sanction. It is not a habit or practice of the net to sanction anybody's view. But the question you asked or Cotto as reported, we're not even getting maybe 10% of the vote in. So maybe you ask the question and the way maybe Cotto answer, but maybe I would have directed a different way. Maybe I would have said, look, if this number come in, if it continues, then maybe the Unity Party might be in a better position. If it's continued according to this number. So that means you're not seeing anything of your own. You just based on what is coming in. And that's why I was asking. Saying you're not, I don't know, because that 1%, 10%, you cannot base that or make any projection on it.
Yeah, but Mr. George, let me push back on you now. You're listening to the two conservative view, the most conservative view on this platform. They give you their side. Have you even bothered to hear my side? You're just going to pass judgment now.
Okay, that's simple. I'm not a referee.
I'm not even going to put you aside now. You with them. On three of you, you see that why your camera falling down now. On three of you, an intellectually dishonest. You now coming in. These two people are collaborating against me, which is not going to work. What happened? I got to. Mr. So has been giving us numbers.
Yeah. And
I have everything written down here. So I check all of the United Party winning columns.
Yes.
So based on the information that I have, calculating all of those. United Party is winning. Is it not a fair statement?
No.
That's wrong.
Because listen,
I said winning. I didn't say United Party have won.
Yes, but that portion of the vote is very minute. Very minute to say they are winning. Maybe you could say if the trend continues, then they will be in a better position.
Okay, but let me ask you now. The numbers here, if you compare CDC winning column and put up side by side with United Party winning column, and United Party winning column is more than CDC winning column, what will you call it?
I would still say based on the number, if it continues this trend, then they might be in a better position.
Excellent. This is a diplomatic response.
Let me say this to all of you. Let me say this to all of you. You will not run me out of the platform. I'm not going anywhere. Your conservative idea, it will not work for me. You cannot bamboozle me to accept your ideas. Okay? Let's talk about it. It's just 8 o'clock. Yeah.
You can't get all confused because you say one side winning this, another side winning this, and you are calling for boycott or we are for the peace smoking party. They're voting the way they're voting, and then other people voting the way. For you to come here, okay, let's go to these numbers here, please.
Yeah, please.
If you're quoting me,
number down.
If you're quoting me, you're taking your. Make sure you quote me right, or don't say I don't want to say people win.
I've been writing any number you said that was right.
No, but I don't tell people say they win. So
let's just go to
which comment you go into
the viewer comments, and they will tell you how ridiculous 3 of you are. Go to the viewer comment.
I should do what?
Go to the viewer comment. I mean, some real intelligent people that are viewing us tonight.
I read your comment after the program. I don't read your comment when I'm on the program.
Okay, we have a few numbers here for Campley, that is in Nima County.
Campley, Nima County. Go ahead.
Okay. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, that's his Campley High School, 803. CDC, George Weir, 188. Beavot, that's another area, Unity Party.
601?
Well, they didn't specify the Yeah, it's on other than, I would say 1-1 because they all falls from the company.
All right. Okay, so those are the total. Go ahead.
Unity Party, the next polling station, 675. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka. CDC, George Weir, 150. City Mayor compound that is in the same area. Unity Party 770. CDC 209. There are other more polling centers still pending to come. Here, let's see here. This one here is Garplate, District number 4 in Nima County. Unity Party. Unity Party votes 1,055 votes.
Unity Party. Did you say Unity Party? Mr. So I'm just asking. I didn't hear that part.
Unity Party of Joseph Newman Boyka.
Okay.
1,055. CDC George Weir 245.
The game over.
Okay, so all right. This one here is Warrior Plate. It's another town in Nima County. Unity Party of Joseph Newman Boyka. 327. CDC George Weir 694. So let me see here. The tally sheet, they don't be too clear. Try to they're too some kind of way. They're so dull. I want to be very careful how to.
That's a carbon copy.
Yeah, that's a carbon copy here. This one here is this is Nima County precinct number 3307. This is JWPSN school. Okay, so anybody from the polling station number 5, they will get a sense. Here, let's see. Joseph Newman Boyka Unity Party, Jeremiah Kuhn, 155 votes.
155.
155. George Weah and Joel Howard Taylor, 53. So let's see the other one here. This is polling place in the same area. J.W. Pearson's polling place number 4. Joseph Newman Boyka, United Party, 135. George Weah, CDC, 62. So let's see here. Let's see the other one. Okay, let's see this other one here. This is polling place number 1 in the St. J.W. Pearson. It appears there are multiple polling stations there. Joseph Newman Boycott, United Party, 224. George Weah, CDC, 104.
Pearson, I think about that 7 precinct I in that place.
Yeah.
Mr. So.
Yeah.
I would suggest
that when
read it.
Yeah, I mean that's the one that is available here for now.
Yeah, I would suggest that when you're giving these numbers, you should please quote the source for our listeners. If it is from our, it's from our
How does he quote the source? Please.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, that's what I do. Anyway, maybe you didn't something here. I'm not taking anything people just throw in different group chat because no, that's not what I'm not saying they are lying. Some of them they're saying, but I'm not taking that.
Well, you people are ridiculous.
These are net. These are certified.
These are neck tally sheets.
Certified by all parties.
They pay these are neck tally sheets. The only thing sometimes if it is not legible, then I tell them to rewrite it to make sure that
what I'm saying. These are neck tally sheet from our people on the ground, because now when it's being read like that, some people get confused. We don't know the source, like we're making a story. It's
look, Marley,
we gotta defend this.
Let me push back on this here very quickly. As a liberal, I cannot sit here for you to try to inject all kinds of sentiment of what you believe people will do into this kinds of conversation. Unacceptable. What we do here, we give out the information. Now, if you think we got Mr. Soben on the, and I'm not here speaking for him, I'm not on his side. I don't even want to be bothered with him, to be honest with you, but I'm just saying that in general. Mr. Soben on here says what? 2 something this afternoon. And he's been saying, you're going to come here and tell us.
So, Male, you know what he's doing now? He's trying to knock our heads to he knows exactly what
Something to.
Oh, I'm becoming a job.
Something to.
It just,
we got to always say,
let Joy take him on.
Mr. Joyce, let me finish my statement and I will allow you to speak. I said I will allow you to speak. That's what we do here. Now, Mr. Marley, with a ridiculous statement as such, to say we have to say, where do you think these people getting the number from? You expect the audience, you think the audience that dense that they will not be able to understand that when Mr. So is quoting these numbers, that they're in fact coming from a war that has already, the paper has already been signed by the certified by those who are responsible. We're not making things up. So please don't try to inject the sentiment what you believe will be the sentiment of the listener.
Let me remind you again. When you're on the radio, why you always call your name? Why you always call your name? You think people didn't know that you're Samson too?
Excellent question.
But you always call your name for identity. Now, what Mali said, suppose some folks just joining up. If some folks just joining up, how can they assume that what Mr. So is reading was okay by net? They can only know what Mr. So said. This information from our reporters is certified by NEC and all political parties.
Excellent, by George.
Excellent. That's how we do broadcasting, man.
Okay, fine.
Excellent, by George.
Experience exposing me as not being a journalist. I accept it. Yes.
No. I say not journalist. You got your bio.
Let me talk now. Fine. Good point. But here's what I'm saying. You're suggesting that Mr. So, before announcing the numbers, he has to say that it's coming from that. Good point. But guess what? Mr. So just announced about 27 of them. So every time you are suggesting, every time he comes out with a number, because maybe a viewer going to be coming in the middle of his reading, that he must announce. That's how ridiculous you consider it.
Mr. So you found problem with that.
Wait a minute. What are you saying?
No, Mr. So you found problem with this. He has not found problem with
No, but
this.
Mr. So when I found problem,
I have a problem with it.
Mali, what you said is right. Because Mr. So went through 10 precincts and he did not call that, hey, these reports are filed by a reporter and certified by net.
Okay.
If Mr. So doesn't call it, it doesn't mean that someone cannot remind Mr. So.
I give up on you guys. Go ahead.
So with respect to that, by George, with respect to that, most of our guys, they have called. We also must understand it's like what, either 12 or 1 a.m. in Liberia. These guys being on their feet. Some of them just calling in, they just send information. But I've said that repeatedly here.
I need to drink
water. I'm not taking information, neither am I saying what other network, unless we have an affiliate, we have some guys who will all end up work for a local radio station. Then there is a collaboration. But I'm not just taking, I know there are a lot of group chats and things going in and out. That's not something we're going to do. But I've said that repeatedly. Maybe you came in, boy, you have the right to measure that. So we are only having information that is coming from our reporter or affiliate that work with.
That's all. And that's what we'll do it. And that's what the program is about. So because as Mary was saying, someone can say, well, what people who giving the people the own result. So we have to make sure once in a while say, hey, these results are from our reporter on the field and set up by net and by based on the information. That's it.
Yeah, we understand
and we can even read that thing. I mean, we can even print it on our baseline, to make it more authentic and acceptable. This platform.
Are you saying we are not authentic?
No, I said if.
Be careful how you use the name.
You can just so already. Mr. So already said he been doing this thing. That's enough. I said, but if possible, we can even read it on our baseline.
It will make us more authentic, as though we are not authentic already.
I think
you can just take the ball and throw it out there.
Mr. So say, what kind of wine you got closer to you, Mr. So? You got any wine closer to you?
What kind of wine?
You drinking palm wine?
Mr. So, can we go into this? The post-election analysis thing.
Yeah, let's
get in this thing here. Because the Liberal want to turn the thing here to a conversation with something.
I don't want, I think I say everybody been working hard to do this. We are in the final stages of this whole thing here. And like I said, we just gotta be careful, because we can't mind what other people are doing, because these people that are speaking to their own base directly. We have a broader base here, and that's what we want to maintain. So if Liberal think he's getting on my side, whatever, to appease me and saying like we are friends, we are not friends. So if you think you want to knock my hair with Mali, oh, he been doing this and that, no. But you see, he rather fight you, or you really sneeze all the
I just want to remind you, day before yesterday, the Justice Minister was giving a press conference. He had a press conference. He warned that the joint security are going to start assessing the entire social media people. People are carrying misleading information. You see, we don't want to be in that basket.
What? And you believe, and you
that's what the Justice Minister said. He said the joint security, they're going to assess the social media. The second round, it all came from Mo Ali, a regular statement.
Fine, but do you think
and Mali,
security can
one step forward?
Monitor what they say.
Yeah,
he went one step forward.
Okay,
he went one step further and says Spoon TV.
Okay.
He named Spoon. Someone said, and he named Spoon. He called Spoon name out in a press conference. I was following the press conference. He needs spawn. When someone asks a question, but he said, I'm not talking about spawn because this spawn thing, he needs spawn being one of those networks.
But what do we make of that? Are we supposed to be frightened?
Something is not about frightening.
The man doing his job.
Do you know media institutions have their own liability? You can be sued for sending out a wrong and false news. You don't know that? The Liberal. You sit in Sacramento there, you're drinking cold water. We can't, in as much we love our country, we cannot endanger our people that are also free services for us, because what we say here, we cut them. So we got to be very careful. So if they say something to us, we make sure we verify.
You brought this ridiculous idea yesterday, and I tried to debunk you. Now you allow Marlies to inject that into this conversation again tonight.
Okay, let's have a conversation.
These people,
let's have a conversation.
The Justice Department, they cannot try to police social media. They have no right to do that. Everyone of us have the right to say and be responsible for what we say. That I agree. But to say they got to watch, they can't police what I say.
Something too. Don't mix this thing up. Even in the United States, the FBI peruse social media.
Of course.
They peruse social media.
Yeah.
Because it's one of the medium of communication nowadays.
Yes.
So if the Justice Minister Liberia said that, we will be looking at social media.
Okay, let's move on.
Let's make regular statements.
It's 8 o'clock.
It doesn't mean that they're going to sanction your view.
I just don't agree with 3 of you. That's all it is. Let's move on.
Okay, but you don't have to agree, but it's an issue, it's a matter of facts. So the statement Justice Minister, you can say it's not in a purview. It is part of their job. If they are not doing it correctly, you can call them out. But you can't say they got no business. No.
But what I'm saying, they do not have the ability to even police the social media.
What do you mean by that? They don't have the ability.
So
what do you mean by that?
Okay. I think having 3 of you, I would try to avoid the 3 of you at one time, because it's not good for my health. Because you guys really pushing my liberal button big time, and it's not good for me. Yeah, I usually don't drink water. I'm drinking a whole bottle of water right now. It's not good.
Water good for your system. If you don't know that, saying you don't drink. I see why you always
push me for me to be drinking a whole bottle of water.
Yes.
Okay, let's see here. Let me call this guy here and see whether we can get some information here. One of our guys. Let's get it going. Where's Mali? Yeah.
The message?
No, just sent a message. He wanted to give some information. He will call back here. Okay, let's have a conversation. I mean, it's understandable. After 8 is like literally 1 a.m. in the country now. But overall, there are a lot of things been happening here. I know people peruse different social media, different outlets, and what have you. I know last night it started on the rough edge. Our own Mike Dan, they were out there from peace community about people, protesting election commission, sending logistic out, and people have some concerns and questions about it. So we thought that could have maybe escalated so high today. But overall, what are you hearing from your side, Amos George? I will interrupt just in case the call coming, but in the meanwhile, we can have this conversation.
Well, I think on the whole, I would say it went smoother, even though there were probably a little misunderstandings on prison. Yes, I would call it people being curious. So that actually, and I think the security forces, they were doing their best today again, when they try to stop this small confusion that people wanted to create and things like that. But I think the process went thus far good. And the low turnover we're talking about, I don't know if it's in the Monrovia area, but if you see the number coming up from the rural parts, then I think there was some good turnout. I mean, it may not be the same numbers, but I think there was some good turnout in the rural area.
I think we were deceived. I think we were deceived in the initial.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, because people are telling, oh, people not telling you. Oh.
They are compiling some numbers, and as soon as they get through, they're going to call. I think we were yet deceived in the early stages of the process. People going out, forgetting to know this time it is only 2 persons on the ballot, unlike October 10, where you have almost some district 5, 10 or 5, 10, 8 representative. So that was the driving force of having that sort of turnout. But traditionally, universally, even on the side, usually runoff is always had a long thing here. Malit, without us getting to detail from the election commissions or the joint security in respect to happenings across the country, potential or alleged violence, what can we say so far of this process while we wait for these things here, based on what we know? Because usually when things happen, the social media, print, electronic media will be flooded with information, pictures, and all of that. I'm not sure. I have not perused all of them, but not much has been saturated, in that direction. Correct?
Yes, you are very correct. And another layer here is that from my own assessment and from some friends I talk with in Liberia, I don't know how reliable they are, but they share their view with me. But a lot of people are in a direction to conclude that the election this result will be very competitive. Yes, the election will be very, very competitive. So to just come up with a verdict now is something very difficult. And unlike the past election, unlike the first round, there were a whole lot of tension here and there. It's like I haven't gotten much detailed information, probably by tomorrow from the newspaper and other things, but it's like the atmosphere a bit calmer than the first round. Yes. So because of how this election, people predict it to be competitive, the town is quiet. My uncle just called me that the town is very quiet. It's that people are just waiting to hear, yes, this result or who will be leading tomorrow, because they may get some provisional thing, but the town is quiet. On the last time, other people started jubilating, other people were calculating. Based on their calculation, they will go one round, but this time it's like with the joint security involvement and people making reckless statements, people are very careful right now. Yeah,
people are very careful. Let me break in the...
And one of the things,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. And the next thing now is we've been seeing on this platform that the Southeastern have been a problem, and we cannot make conclusion on the Southeastern now. We made those conclusion based on the results. Yes. If the results are favorable, then we can conclude that, yes, a lot of work was done there. But if the result come by poll, like it was in the first round and in 2007, then that would be troubling.
Yeah, but Mario, you see, from the result, some of the results I missed so was reading from Grand Jitter's head city. Those results, it just tell you that Granger will go for Ambassador Borkai. I mean, for George Weah again, because from the city, the kind of result that coming from there, George Weah, then I think they'll be already there. But Samson was alluding to something about earlier about Grand Gideon. The election is about fear. Fear can drive people to the poll. And the senator elected the other day when he made a call that if they elect Jeremiah Coon and Joseph Boakai, Coon will kill Grand Gideon. That statement, that's something that can put fear in voters. They say, this is what these people planning to do to us. And those things can drive people to the poll also. Fear works in politics. And that was the last time I was pushing back on that statement that he made. Even though I disagree with Jeremiah's statement, but there's no facts in it that people were selling soya for granted or selling children in bars. There's no evidence of that. I pushed back. I found that statement. But you see how he combed it, or the senator elect Diane Nimland, and say, hey, these people, if you get them in power, they'll turn all in jail. Those things drive people to the poll. And what you are doing to something to the Southeastern thing, what I look at it is based on travel line and sentiment that many people that are expressing. Even that look, the facts are there. But they look at it and say, no, this man, we can relate to him by our ethnic connection. So therefore, we can even trust him. He's not doing much, or he has not done much, but we prefer to live with the devil than the angel we are not seeing.
He's one of us.
Yes, and these are some of the things that factor into this election. And what I wanted to add to that is that generally, the people have not benefited, but individual people from that group, because you got the bank owner is from there, the minister of gender from there. So he can say, hey, two of your sons are in good places under my watch. But the next people, they may not put them there. They will not even get your seat on our table. So these are all factors. Now the issue you raised about development, let's genuine something too, because if Joseph Boakai wins, he will look at the government. He may say, okay, I will do this for people to disprove me. Maybe he might name one minister from there. He may say, okay, the roads, the general concern will do the road, but other infrastructure maybe must slow down in the region. That is a general concern you express. I do agree with you, but that is the nature of politics. Georgia, yeah, Joe Biden won Georgia by 7,000 votes. I think Joe Biden had been to Georgia maybe 3 or 4 times. Yeah. What he doing there was trying to give these people some assurance that, hey, I will need you people. So this thing works in politics. And politicians take advantage of some of these things. And the senator is taking advantage of it and say, hey, if you support this man, yeah, he has not done well, but he has shown me. Now this time you do more, so hey, let's go, because he won us. Because we always say all politics are local and tribal. That's just the matter. So people will always prefer somebody who look like them or who they can identify with. So it's not just in Liberia, it's all over the world, Africa and the world. People do these things. And so the Southeasterner is the firewall of President we are. But the question what I will be looking for, what percentage of the vote now will he get? Will he get more than what he had, what he got before, or will it slip? And will Boakai maybe get a little more vote, maybe in Maryland, or Grand Crew, or maybe River G, or Sano? These I think we'll be looking at for. But Grand Gideon, George Weah, that's a solid base for him. He got it locked.
Papa Joe, I got a question for you. So when they made that killing thing that United Party will be killing all these people, what did the United Party rather do? Did they anything to counteract that kind of a terrible message?
No, I heard there was a statement, I think, I heard a statement, whatever, from Unity Party, and yeah, I think it was either Jeremiah or somebody. And Jeremiah made a comment on it, said that, in fact, I heard him accusing Jason Jeru and Yaya Nune that they dubbed it, they didn't play the whole content of that, what he said. So I heard that from Jeremiah in one of the.
No, what I mean, what are they went there to, to meet the people to?
Oh no, they didn't go there and listen. And the senator said something that he even tried to invite Jeremiah debunked that Jeremiah the senator, he had never spoken to the senator elect. But in his presentation, the senator elect said that they even reached out to him.
Yeah,
and Jeremiah debunked it, said nobody reached out to him.
But Joe, once they did not go there to call a meeting and meet these people, the people in Grand Jira will forever, take this story to be true.
Oh, I mean,
okay. While we're waiting there, let me bring in the Liberal Progressive, and I can also share this information to one of our colleagues. Everybody paying the price in whatever forms or shape. People just don't like something to be done. But let me just I'll bring in the Liberal, and then I can, while he was going home, people were attacking because of certain video, and we do have that video here while they try to go after him, because when people doing things they don't like to be framed because they're going to be saying, so they went after him. That's our correspondent in Maryland today. People, when we were covering this live video here, I'm going to be playing it. It's a group of guys came to attack me. That the video, the live program today, I should have it deleted, or they will come after him. So he gone home now, but going somewhere else. So we're going to talk about that. Yeah, it's crazy, and I have the video. I'm going to play it. Liberal.
Yes.
So let me just bring you in here. This anxiety, it was almost like complete highlight us in my own terms based on what was happening yesterday. But today, for the most part, while we yet to wait for national government or elections authority, we're hearing things going on in Lofa area, and then we saw bomb exploded in the city center itself. But so far, we have not heard anything. I haven't seen, or perhaps it's out there in the public, any post coming from either of the GOL or the opposition supporters of some sort of alleged or wild violence, something. Is there anything that you have seen out there coming from any of the stakeholders to allege of some sort of violation, major violations going on?
Except for what we saw today, what was happening in I feel forgetting the name of the community where the social media has some EPS car went to take ballot, and then the community dwellers refused for the EPS to enter, and the other car stayed there. That's about all that I heard today. But let me go back to addressing Mr. George's comment about the Southeast, which I highly respect. Those are his view. He's entitled to it. But the point here is this, Mr. George, why I do agree with you in some respect. However, the Southeasterners, first of all, they are not a coward, people who are afraid. That is not in the nature, and I'm not saying they here based on travelers' behavior and what have you, but that is not in the nature of the people from the Southeast. So if Mr. Kuhn and everyone else, or Unity Party people believe that they're going to harm them, does that say because you believe, therefore? I don't see it. But they have,
what are you trying to say? I'm a little bit confused.
Hold on now. You stated earlier that people will vote based on fear.
Of course, it's part of politics.
Okay, and I said I do agree with you to some extent. However, the fact that somebody says something and you want to vote based on fear and not based on reality, because fear most likely, not all fear are real. So if you're going to vote based on fear and not based on what you think should be the future of Liberia, then I think you're sitting on the wrong side. Because
who is the somebody?
Huh?
Who is the somebody?
Mr. So, when your two patrons were talking here, you didn't come in.
No, but I was very precise with me. I was very precise. I call a name.
But I am precise myself.
No, you said somebody.
Okay, let me go back again. The fact that you're going to be voting as a citizen, you're going to be voting based on fear that is not grounded
I was
in
very
reality.
specific by a particular region. You're generalizing it.
I said Southeast. We're talking about Southeast, and specifically Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay. So if you're saying that the people vote based on fear, and I'm saying not all fear are real, and the fact that you're going to vote based on fear, which most likely might not be grounded in reality. Liberia, Nigeria is not Liberia. Nigeria is part of Liberia. My argument and the point that I was making is that people should vote for the interest of the larger community, which happen to be Liberia. But at the same time, I recognize they are right to vote the way they want. So I'm not arguing that. My argument is Liberian politicians are very vindictive. I've seen it. And so when Ambassador Baka becomes president of the Republic of Liberia, and if he decides to do whatever it is he wants to do in Nigeria or Southeast, most likely will come from his good heart. But as a politician, I do not expect him, as a politician and president of the Republic of Liberia, to take funds and development from areas that overwhelmingly voted for him, because politics is about interest. And if you express your interest by overwhelmingly voting for somebody, if the development agenda is there to come, they will come to you. That is my argument.
Yeah, I get the point you're making. And the idea of some fear are not legitimate. But in politics, it's different. Fear drives people to poll. Fear drives people to poll in politics. And now I made specifically, I said in politics, fear played a major factor. When Donald Trump was saying that he would deport Muslims from this country, what happened? It's instead fear in the Islamic community, because that is the president speaking. So if you are a representative of a body, a group of people, and you tell them this person want to do that to you, 80 or 90% of people will believe you. And that could change their mind. Whether in the end of the day is reality, that's a different thing. But those are things of politics that it drives people to.
Thank you. Mr. So, can you read some more? Are we winning? Are we still winning? Read some more.
Liberia is winning. Yeah, as I received tons about, like I was saying here, our guy, Mike Nyimpan, who is our national correspondent in Maryland County, he's been sending information here, but he has to leave, going home, according to him, while he sent a message here. He was attacked, but they didn't put physical hand on him, but people they threatened to beat him. And those people, according to him, they are supporters of CDC, because he did a live view today where there was a tension with Unity Party and CDC folks, where it was the seditions that were moving, and apparently they saw him in that. And I want to bring the video here just to illustrate what he was saying. I saw that this morning. He went off, and I decided to double check with him to see whether he was okay. But now, after everything quieted down, people still in the street, people other places, community, a very small community, and he was identified by the folks. This is the journalist who were doing, to the extent that he's telling that they're asking him to delete the post. But of course, let's watch this and see exactly what happens.
Yeah. Come on, why?
Amen. Forget about me, man. For me. Oh. Well, chickens, we are in Maryland, Plebo, to be specific, Plebo City. We are in Maryland due to some issues. I was unable to write the captions before coming off live. I'd like to apologize for this. For not giving a caption. I'd like to apologize as the tension is not easy here. As Liberians are praying for peace. I think people need to be very careful. As you can see, the street is jam-packed between the two banks, the Echo Bank and that of the IB. This is the road that leads to Mr. Joseph Tar House, the newly appointed campaign manager for CDC. This is the house that belongs to Joseph Tar, the newly appointed campaign manager. If you can see the rocks, I think you are listening.
Please just bear with the language here, but that's what I'm just gonna. Okay, so I think it is from this video. Let me just pause it. From this video, he was threatened to be in. So everybody suffer this thing here. Whether you for or against, you want to do your job, as long people feel you're not doing their will. But we're getting some real concernment number here. Hopefully, from our guys in Lofa. All of these are in the tally sheet. Oh my God, it's died there too. Okay, let's see here. Tally sheet here. This is coming from Lofa Voting Precinct Co.
Hold on. Let me see how much we're winning by what point.
We got a statistician here tonight.
Of course, we're winning. Go ahead, Mr. Stone.
This is Vanjamin FP Mission School. The co-area machine E, this one here. But I will just give you the number because you can see on the tally sheet, Jeremiah Kun is the last person, and then Joel Howard Taylor is the last. And the first two names on the tally sheet, you'll see either Ambassador Boyka or President Weah.
Yeah.
Unity Party. Are you ready, the Liberal?
Oh, yeah, I'm writing.
I say, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka. These are numbers coming from Lofa, Rondon area, collaborating with other network radio stations and the tally sheet. These are all tally sheets I'm reading. Unity Party, UP, 321. CDC, 321. This is Vanyama FP Mission School. Okay. 321, CDC, 42. So hold on, bear with me. I try to zoom it in. Oh goodness. Okay, let me come to this other one here. This is Vanyama FPHS. I think Vanyama, I think it was like a school year to FPHS. That is a school year as well. Okay, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 248. CDC George Weah, 41. Okay, let's see this other one here. This is FVFPM High School. The man from Lofa County, you know this player? VM, I think that's a Vanyama something High School. Okay, let's see here. This is polling place number 3. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 265. George Weah, CDC, 55. 50, not 55, 50, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go to this one here. This is Vanyama City Hall. Joseph Newman Boyka, 298. CDC George Weah, 90. Okay. the same, another polling center at City Hall. Joseph Boyka, Unity Party, 270. George Weah, CDC, 88. Let's see here. This is Vanyama City Hall. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 204. CDC, George Weah, 80. So let's see this one here. This one here is the same Vanyama High School. Joseph Newman Boyka, 270. Is this 1 or 9? 279. CDC George Weah, 77. Votes coming from Lofa, so Lofa came in hugely here. This is the same Vanyama area here at Vanyama High School. Joseph Newman Boyka, 235. CDC George Weah, 57. This another high school here, another section 2. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 226, 55. I think I read this one here, 55. Okay, did you get it? You need to put it down. Okay, let me come to this one here. Vanyama Market, Joseph Newman Boyka, 288. CDC George Weah, 48. So let's see here. This is the same, another center, number 1, Vanyama Market. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 329. CDC George Weah, 58. Okay, this is hold on one second here. This is the same Vanyama Market. Joseph Newman Boyka, 298. CDC George Weah, 65. Yeah, so there's a lot of number came in here from that end. So just bear with me. Multitasking, monitoring other things here, just to share. Okay, so just 1 second here. Try to zoom some of these things in to make sure the numbers are right. Okay. Okay, so this one here. All right. This other one here is from the Saints New Life Community School that is in Lofa here. The polling place number here is 21137. Polling place.
Is it the same Vanyama district or what?
Hold on 1 second. Yes. But like I said, these numbers, these tally sheets are randomly, but all of these ones are reading, they are coming from Lofa, so you speak. If we specify the region specific area, I will let you know. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 249. CDC George Weah, 40. Okay. This one here is the same New Life School. Voting precinct code 21137 here at Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 281. CDC George Weah, 77. Okay, so we have another one here. This is Ansawaru Public School. Ansawaru Public School. People from that will be familiar with it. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 213. CDC George Weah, 118. Let's see this one here. It's the same school there, another polling center number 2, Unity Party, 184. CDC, 118. That's a polling place number 2 at the same school. Some of them, these places. This one here is Awosset Public School. I believe it's the same place. 127th for Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, CDC 84. I mean, just bear with me because these are the tally sheets, and some of them, the carbon sheet can be it's not really legible. This is polling place number 3 is the same public school, Awosset Public School. Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 127. CDC 84. Okay. This is
Mr. So, you're giving two numbers the same? You're giving us two numbers that it's the same. 127.84, 127.84. Is that how it is?
No, hold on 1 second. Okay, let me see where I come from with the 120. Now the 124. Let me see. You said 124?
No, 127 to 84. Then you read again 127, another 84.
Let me go back here. If that was read before, this one here, 317, no, 184, 118. I read this here.
Yes, we got that.
Okay, so let me go to this one here. This one here is the same public school, voting place number 9, Unity Party, 118 CDC 90.
Okay, 118 CDC 90. All right.
Okay, this one here is Saint Jessica, or let me see. Let me zoom it in. Saint something Jessica. You know the carbon sheet is terrible, but I have the polling place here to number 011. So UP Unity Party 209 CDC 148. I'm not going to make up something if I can't recognize it. This one here, this is Saint Jerusalem. Oh, look at Jerusalem, look. Saint Jerusalem. Unity Party 144, CDC 108. This here, almost to the last, Saint Jerusalem School. Unity Party 161, CDC 92. That's one of the other centers. Let me see here. St. Barnaby Elementary School, Unity Party 328 CDC 55. That's all these numbers are from LOFA. This one here, I can't really recognize. One of the polling places is number 2, but the voting center precinct, the carbon sheet is not legible, but I can see the number here. Unity Party 281 CDC 75. So the last one here, this is from Barnabas Junior High Elementary School. That is district. Okay, this is district number 4. Polling place 3, Unity Party 253 CDC 43. So maybe I think the district, I'll be looking at the district, that will tell us exactly what it look like. Okay, electoral district number 4. Okay, I think that's the easier way to identify.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Electoral
so
district.
all of those prisons, how many jobs we have won?
Electoral district number 4.
0.
0?
Yes.
So
I mean, out of those prisons, he didn't win any.
No. Let me go through. He got 42. He got 41, 53, 90, 80, 80, 77, 57, 55, 48, 58, 65, 40, 77, 181, 118, 90, 148, 108, 94, 55, 75, 43.
But that's why some of us, the numbers that district, I think that the kind of number
The ghostly
bucket,
job, we already won the election.
They what?
Our ghostly job, we already won the election. So
Who's that
everybody
again?
have their thing, eh? I don't know where he getting his information from, but everybody you talk to them, they want to win.
Mr. George, before you came in earlier, when Mr. So read the tallies from Lofa, I made a statement as well, which I explained that these kinds of voting process does not help to build institution in the Republic of Liberia, because because you're from Lofa, to get this one side type vote, they have the right to vote whatever they want to do. But I'm saying at least let's try to, because you cannot say that all of these people are voting. If Ambassador Baka was not from Lofa, would he be able to get these kinds of numbers? So we can't. I just don't believe that. But they have the right to do and vote whichever way they want to vote. But if we want to truly build an institution, we have to take into consideration people policy. You know. But anyway,
but you're missing something here.
They're the thing that started the trouble here.
You're missing something, Sanson, too. They tell you all politics are local and travel. Even in the United States, if Joe Biden cannot win the other way, then there's a serious problem for him. That's his home. You got to win your home as a presidential candidate.
Yeah, but
So
Mr. George,
it's not a matter.
I don't mean to interrupt. Let me just give you an example of what with the point that I'm trying to make. There's a precinct here, okay, and this is a prime example. 253.
Yeah.
And the sitting president get 43.
Yes. Look. Take for example, Oklahoma. Democrats don't do nothing in that place. Oklahoma. Alabama. So
I'm just expressing my.
It's the same thing. It's not that people being. It's not that people being. Let's say.
So something to.
Yes.
What is your expectations? Do you think Ambassador Boyka, a son of Lofa County, whether he campaigns or not, do you expect him to fall below the belt? Is that what you're saying?
No.
So you want him to share his vote with George Weah now?
No. So you see, you guys are taking a extreme view of my analysis, which is not quite correct. That's not what I'm suggesting. What I'm suggesting, just going back to this one precinct again.
Why do you think they're voting the way they are voting?
Because of how they call it, tribal sentiment. And this is what I want people to recognize. To say, because we next, if we do these things, so every time the president comes in, if the president from Grand Cape County, the entire citizenry of Grand Cape County must give him their vote.
No. You get
Hold
it.
on. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen what's happening in the Southeast, where they claim that, and which is a true statement, President Weah is their son. So they all throw their vote behind their son. So we go to Lofa County, we have Ambassador Baka, the son of Lofa. And look at the kinds of voting process we have.
No. You're missing it wrong. Because if that's the case,
let me learn and you will come in. Right now, I got my gold meat waiting for me. I'm hungry. I don't want to stay. You're playing with me right now. I will leave you right away. But no,
okay. Let's something not to stop you. Let's our guys calling from Liberia. Let's see whether we can get some fresh number. Okay, Louise. Good morning. Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I disconnected. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Good morning. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, let's hear you. How is Liberia? How is Monrovia this evening? Tell her precisely where are you calling from right now?
Currently in District 13.
District 13. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, what's
which
going
which
on?
area is that? District 13 is
which area?
Which county?
I'm around the Chocolate City belt.
Chocolate City?
Yeah, Chocolate City.
Okay. Let's hear what's happening from Chocolate
They
City.
told me earlier that anything that is more than 9.
Yeah, from this side, most of the centers close, and we were instructed to take results in the morning.
Okay.
Because of so most of the center close. 2 Amy Sarah centers in District 11, 12 and 13. Like the famous Simako, Chimichulokon, all of the centers are closed. So they asking all of the media practitioners to somehow go there in the morning and give results.
So where are the ballots?
I got some results currently in my hand from District 4 and District 10.
District 4 is one of the populated districts with a good number. Let's
it's the second most popular district in Montserrado, where I think they have over 80,000 registered voters.
Wow. Okay, let's hear what you get. I know it's so late. We'll soon be wrapping up here as well. Let's hear you.
Okay, so this result is coming from the Ruth L. Reeves School. The precinct code is 30119.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, put in place number 1, we have the UP 247.
Okay.
CDC 154.
Okay.
If you do the calculation, the total votes is 401.
Okay.
1 invalid vote. Total of valid invalid votes is 402.
Okay.
We'll move on to put in place 2.
Yep.
UP obtained 239. And then 141 is going for the CDC.
Okay.
Total valid votes 380.
380. Okay.
4 invalid votes.
Okay.
If you place all together, the total invalid and valid votes will be 384.
384. Okay.
Put in place number 3, we have UP 223. 223.
Yeah.
CDC 156. 156.
156. Okay.
Total valid votes is 379.
279. Okay.
1 invalid vote.
Okay.
Total invalid and invalid votes is 380.
380. Okay.
We got there, put in place for the staff for that OSA. We don't know. We try to ascertain the situation, but then we did not see put in place number 4 OSA.
Okay.
So we have put in place number 5.
Oh, you got number 5?
Yeah, put in place number 5.
Yeah.
UP 219. 219.
Okay.
CDC 156.
156. Okay.
And the total valid votes is 375.
375. Okay.
Invalid is 7. If you add all together, including the invalid and the valid votes, will be 382.
Okay.
Number 6.
Yep.
247 UP.
UP, okay.
CDC 184, that's 148.
Okay. Okay.
Total valid votes is 395.
Okay.
Total invalid votes is 3. Bringing the total to invalid and valid votes to 398.
98. Okay.
Polling place number 7,
yep.
We have the UP 173.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's 143 because they made a mistake. They wrote the 4 like 7.
Okay.
So 143.
Yeah.
143. And CDC 77.
CDC 77. Okay.
Total valid votes is 220.
220. Okay.
Invalid is 3. If they add all together, it will be 223 invalid and valid votes.
Okay.
The last polling place at the center is polling place number 8.
Number 8. Yeah.
UP 127.
Okay.
CDC 91.
127. CDC 91. Okay.
Total valid votes is 218.
218. Okay.
Total valid and invalid votes, because there is no invalid vote yet, so it's 218.
218. Wow.
18.
Okay.
Then we got District 10 results. Polling precinct Namua English and Arabic School.
District 10,
District 10 is Representative
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Interesting. Let's see what comes from there.
Okay. The polling place 1, UP 252.
UP 200. Okay, 1, 252. Okay.
252.
Yep.
CDC 150.
Okay.
Polling place 2 was not a place outside. We don't know as to what they took it from there. The same issue. So we'll get that tomorrow.
Okay.
But then polling place 3.
Yeah.
UP 265.
Okay.
CDC 138.
38. Okay.
Polling place 4, UP 272. CDC 136.
Okay.
And polling place 5, UP 158.
Okay.
CDC 62.
All right.
The last place is polling place number 6, UP 150.
50. Okay.
CDC 71.
71. Okay.
So basically that's all we have for now.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I know it's already the morning hours. You need to get a rest, my son. You did extremely well. That's our own man, Luis Massaquet of Big FM in Morovia and that of LPR. Thank you so much for that detailed and expressive reporting. Thank you so much. We will do a follow-up.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, guys, every good thing must come to an end. So let's see here.
So let me go to statistician something too.
Yeah.
How many did Joy we are one?
None.
Okay.
But interesting thing here, this is the type of vote that I was hoping you would get all over the country. I'll give you an example. The first one, precinct 30119. You have UP 247. You have CDC 154. You don't have it as 43, 47. In all of the in District 10 and District 4 and District 10, George, we didn't get anything less than 50. So that's and the one he got, for example, here 150 to 71, 150 for Unity Party, 71 for CDC. Okay, 158 for Unity Party, 62. Those are the lowest number, George, we got in district.
But it's still it still shows that it's still winning those districts by 100 plus points.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying, at least if you look at it from the face of it, that the vote itself might not be proportional, but it's being distributed. Not
but
even.
Montserrado is a different county. Montserrado is a capital. You got diverse people living in Montserrado.
Okay.
Which planet
excuse me, Mr. So, I think the Liberal need to understand one thing. First of all, we need to understand the type of voter we have in Liberia. The people are not, most people, majority of the people in Liberia are not voting on the basis of platform or on the basis of the future of Liberia. No. The type of voter we have in Liberia in the first place, illiteracy and poverty has kicked in to even make it more ridiculous. That's the first thing. That's the type of voter we have in Liberia. Some people are voting. Why is it that we all concluded that Joe Weah is taking, His Excellency President Weah is taking the country in the wrong direction? But why is it that he having a whole chunk of people still believe in him, still voting in him? Why? It's because of those reasons. People don't have time for platform. So if you don't have time for platform and you're not voting for the future of your country and you're in denial that a man is taking the country in the wrong direction, then two things is happening to you. Either illiteracy has kicked in, poverty has kicked in, and it has captured you now, so you are insensitive to the country going in the wrong direction. So that how the voting is coming as they are coming. For instance, they saw Eastern, they fought around the last time. Unity Party how many? I think 17 or 17 somewhere. And they bought almost 80 somewhere. Why? No road there. He did nothing for them. But because he's one of their kind, someone will tell you, say, well, he my crew brother. Yeah. He my crew son. So, but Joe, I mean, Liberal, I understand where you're coming from. But this is the type of voter we have in our country, oh man. For you, you can use critical analysis. You have not seen the people platform. Every time they kind of lie to you, you can draw the line. Most of our brothers may draw that line, but the majority, they will not draw that line. I have my auntie right now. Her children have been through out of school. All right? Because a high school fee. But my auntie is prepared to put her neck on the chopping board for President Weah. For what reason? You know what she told me? I just let this man. I just let this boy, yeah, I just like him. That all my auntie can tell me. Tell me now, Liberal, what you do with these kind of people?
You know,
and those people, they are in majority.
Yes. And something to remember, the urban area is different from the rural area. The urban area is mixed. You got educated, semi-educated, you got illiterate, everybody right in that urban area. So vote there, you see it may not be vote that you expect from the rural area. So you have to take all these things into account to say how people are voting. Because you go to Lofa now. I saw they tape somebody tape from Foya. Did you see Tamafala acted there again in a few days? No. And I saw people, that's why I'm waiting for the vote from FOIA to see. Because what the people are saying in FOIA, they're making reference to Nima. Look how Nima County supported their son. And you people here making fun out of us.
See that?
Look at Nima.
This guy, former senator, what's his name? From what we see, we don't know, but based on these consistent numbers that are coming in, it appears Ambassador Boyka to do more than what he did in the last time around. And that's why Steve Zako is saying, what we got to follow the suit of Nima. He's our own. So the liberal, you got to understand that. If you don't get it,
it's local, it's tribal. That's it.
Get it. When some people decide to be
the biblical connection, the biblical history, the tribal connection between the Loma and the Kisi. So these things play a major role in our daily politics in Liberia.
Look.
And besides that, out of that part, George, to be frank with you, I'm from Lofa. My district is Kolahun, just next door to Foya. All right. I had never seen from the time I start to understand myself. Joseph Parker always take helicopter to go to his place. He had never taken that short journey there to come to Kolahun. But here is one of the secret here.
We having
the argument among the people now, Liberia, is this: oh, our country had not produced president before. I think this is the time, huh? We got to support this man here.
That's
the people. Oh, you see, then the crew people will say, "Oh, we get one.
Yes,
that's good news, but we need to protect him. Our son got to stay here." And the people didn't even get food to eat.
Of course.
You see how the people can reason?
Identity.
Yeah.
Identity.
So even if I were in Kolahun right now, maybe my mother would tell me, look, you know, President Kanye, before I hear the people saying that thing, I think this is the right time now, my son. Joseph Parker, even though he be rule here, no problem. But let the president say come to Lofa for the first time in our history. You see how the kind of thing can trickle down and play on people?
you get that reference. I remember my cousin the other day. We're talking. And I said, "But my man, this is like they all know me." You say, "Amos, this round, you know what happened this round? We vote for Honorable Boyka." So I said, "Why?" And this guy is highly educated. He said, "You know what happened?" He said when Boyka traveling through Bong County, somebody saying will drop on his feet, will drop in Bong County.
Is it the same with drop?
He said somebody will drop from Boyka field.
Let's get this. Liberal, take pen. Let's get this report coming in from Kolahun. You say Kolahun, right? You say Kolahun or Kolahun?
Kolahun.
District,
yeah, one of the districts.
That's your district, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the numbers coming from your district here.
They got six districts in Kolahun.
Okay,
I mean,
this one here.
They got 6 districts in Lofa. Kolahun is one of them.
Okay, let's see the one that coming from Kolahun Central High School. Polling place number 1, UP, 215 votes. CDC, 169. Polling place number 2 in the Central High School, UP, 168 votes. CDC, 177. Polling place number 3, UP, Joseph Newman Boyka, 183. CDC, George Weah, 177. Polling place number 4, UP, Joseph Newman Boyka, 155. CDC, George Weah, 143. Polling place number 5, UP, Joseph Newman Boyka, 137. CDC, George Weah, 167. Yeah, well, I know there are a lot of places there, but this is what we are receiving.
So let me just say something very. Are you done, Mr. So?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Mr. George, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I think.
Let me go to that one here. Then later you're going to put a cap on it. They're still coming here. Pula Hold or whatever public high school. I must say something about you.
Pula Hold Public High School.
No, this is Lofa Precinct Code 21062, polling place number 1. Unity Party 197, CDC George Weah 215. Polling place number 2, Unity Party 163, CDC 200. Go ahead.
So what I was going to say, going back to Kolahon, if this process that Mr. So read from Kolahon here, in Kolahon, the president won one precinct, 167 to 137. But look, listen to this number: UP 215, UP 215, CDC 169, UP 168, CDC so he won twice.
You won twice. Yeah.
CDC 177. Okay. UP 183, 177, 155, 143. So you see, those are the kinds of distribution. I think Kolahon is speaking in terms of, I think they're much more tuned in to the future of the Liberia than many of our own brothers and sisters, because the way they've demonstrated their vote here, they spread it out. Now, I don't know the reason, but I can surmise to say that they did this most likely for the future of the country.
No.
That's how I see it.
Okay,
But
so Mr. To, so you want to say here, because to be frank with you, I may not be a soothsayer in this one, but I think Joe Weah is very happy when he getting the kind of number from the backyard. From the backyard of Unity Party. Okay.
Right.
But here is my question. So you want to sincerely tell me that with this type of number, tribal politics not inside, right?
No,
it's not based on tribal thing.
No,
it's
I
based
won't
on
rule
the
that
future.
out.
It's based on the future.
I won't rule that out. I will accept it to be part of it. However, by looking at this, I would say, yeah, tribal politics is involved, but it will not be the primary, whereas it was primary in other counties.
Which other county?
Let me come back to you. Let me come back to you.
I don't understand this guy.
In every region, the voting pattern would not, some area would not be the same. Some area will fluctuate. President, we have 2 precincts in Annapolis. I think all of 5 or 6. But Boca State won it by a wide margin. So you see that in other areas, President Weah maybe will win with higher numbers in different counties. So these are things that just play in every election. Though some region going to the extreme for various reasons. Some are economic, some are security. They're all playing. Some are ethnic connection, some are sentiment. Those all things factor in every part of the country.
So this is same Lofa within that same region. This one is said Injo Town Hall. Get ready. Joseph Newman Boyka, Unity Party 207. George Weah, CDC 138. So let's see this other one that just came in here. The same, or not. Let me see here, the other one here on top. The same Kanjo Town Hall. This is polling place number 2. Joseph Newman Boyka 207. CDC George Weah 138. We're still within the color home.
You already read that. So there's
2 precincts in red too.
Wow. So they're all the same number.
No.
So you see that.
You see, those are the kinds of stuff. If the 2 precincts, if the 2 voting precincts have exact number, that's something that
Kanja Town Hall. This one here, this is, let me see the district here. This is electoral district number 2. Number 2, that would be where? In Lofa, Jones.
You don't know the team, man.
The man is a mess. Oh goodness. So you know what? I gave up on you. You will not change. You will stay old and they will wait. Okay. This is electoral district number 2. Unity Party 214. CDC.
Oh, you said 214.
Yes.
214 CDC.
Okay.
No, that's Unity Party. Unity Party
214.
Unity Party 214.
Yes.
CDC 147.
Okay.
Lofa coming in now, crazy. Lofa coming in now, crazy. Okay, hold on. So let me see. 207, I read that. These are raw tally sheet numbers. So, okay. This is Conjure Town Hall 182. This is polling place number 3, Unity Party 182, CDC 162. Did I call this one here? Oh, let me see. Terry, I think you already did that. Yeah, okay. Let me just bring Terry. We'll soon be at the call wrapping all here. Let me see. Okay, these are the last one here. This one here is Kenya. You know, I can't. Let me see what I can identify the district here. This is electoral district number 2. I think that's
you just read that.
Yeah, but
you just give us district 2.
But they have different precincts.
Yeah, different precincts. They get different. Papi.
All right, go ahead.
191 Unity Party Ambassador Joseph Newman Boyka, and 140. No, okay, let me get it right. Ambassador Joseph Newman Boyka 192, CDC 141. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we are fighting for a political career. Okay, this one here, this is polling place number 5. It's the Saint District, Unity Party, Joseph Boyka, 217. And then George, we are 134. I think so far, all of these one coming from Lofa, Kola home here. But this is quite interesting. Joseph Boyka.
One other thing I want to say about these numbers that you've been reading throughout the night, that I've been writing here, Mr. So, it seemed to me that whenever somebody get 200 plus, that person the next person will get 100 plus or less. And we never have 200 plus, then another person 300. No, it's always 2 and 1. So it's very interesting. All of the polling places, Montserrado County, Lofa, everywhere else. No, the only one that I got here that went over 300, it was UP, went over 300 and then 55. Other than that, everything else 2 something, 2 3, 2 4, 2 5, and it's very interesting to see why is that. And I think we're going to go a little bit. We need to look a little bit deeper once NEC open their website that we can try to analyze.
You alone going to go deeper because you just refusing to understand the realities of the politics of today.
Too late.
People vote. These votes. How many of these candidates are never out to debate? People are not voting because of policy issue. They are not voting because they're going to tell us. Okay, hold on one second here. They are not voting because they tell us I need to change my battery. Terry, welcome back.
Yeah, Mr. So, thank you.
Yeah.
Terry, what you been here from your war room?
Terry, let me say something here quick. I wish Sis Kotu was here. That's what makes this platform a very strong platform. We can disagree, vehemently disagree, I hope you guys don't feel like there's a issue gonna break this platform.
No. That's not why I left. I left because I took my daughter to play her basketball. Practice was.
Sorry, not like you.
Yeah, it normally come on.
I need to talk to Sis Scott. I don't want her.
We are men. I know that heated argument can get heated more than they are being more heated argument than this. So once there is no exchange of, vocal languages,
no, we're never going to
that is not.
We're never going
to. But my daughter had to take off for basketball practice, and that is why I had to leave shortly.
What do you say? Okay. What do you say, Mr. Josh?
Did you offend anybody?
Just an argument.
Yes, he did.
Who did it offend?
We have to stand our ground because Samson Tour was waging a campaign to hear this.
You're finished counting the number. You want to start again? Right.
To be honest with you, I'm very surprised at the numbers that President Weah is getting in Kolahu.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm very surprised.
Okay, let me see here. Mr. John, is Kolahu in the proximity of Foya? Are they closer?
Yeah, they are very close.
Oh yeah, I think it's on a 1 hour drive there. And besides that,
Terry, I don't know why
most of the people that live in Kolahu, most of them in Foya as well. But I think I want to agree with Mr. Collins. I'm a bit downhearted to be very frank with you, because the number Joya is getting in Lofa.
Let's see here.
Yes, that is not
the number he's getting from Lofa. I don't know whether UP is going to get similar number from the southeast as well.
No way.
But
that's what I've been expecting.
Because where it's getting number from that precinct, I think he won two precincts in that precinct.
Yes.
2. But Joseph Baka is almost winning by 100 points plus.
No, Pa George. No, the margin is very discouraging. Let me
that's what I made a point earlier.
The margin is very discouraging. It's very competitive.
Ambassador Baka is winning by maybe 20 points, 30 points the most.
Yeah, less, very small. Menu.
I'm getting numbers here. I want to verify whether it's coming from Foya. Yes.
That's the Foya number I want to see.
This is Foya.
Yeah, me too. I really want to see Foya number.
But this is taking a dramatic turn. I think the sons and daughters of Lofa now, it looked like there was a lesson. They managed to follow the suit of what his name.
Here, please.
I'm just talking about what I'm saying. This number coming from Foya. I'm not passing. Listen, I'm just giving
so
this is for the
distracted. You were saying something that thought I wanted to hear that last part.
Yes, I am saying and we were talking. I was just asking you whether Kolahu is closer to Foya. Now, this is one portion of Foya coming in here. Bola, Adimant, there are 5 polling places. 21061. This first one here, Unity Party, 1,304.
There we go.
This is coming from Foya. CDC, 359. The reason I was asking, based on the number Terry was talking about, this brings us to the point that politics nowadays is trouble, is sectional, it is our time. Nobody wants to miss that opportunity. When they say they defeated Senator, your former party chairman, Liberal.
Steve Zago.
Steve Zago.
He said that in one of his interviews that there was Lofa would do better, more than what they did, and that they were going to emulate the example here. However, out of the 5 polling centers, this is one. But this number here, because this is the backyard of who? Thomas Fowler, right?
And I believe Ambassador Baka as well.
Yeah, that's Thomas Fowler, Mr. So.
Okay, Thomas Fowler.
Thomas Fowler and Ambassador Baka. And I think Jefferson Koji is in Zozo, right?
No. Jefferson
Koji by ya too. He's a Gizi boy.
Wow.
Jefferson
What about Finabono?
Finabono
Yeah.
Why would I call you?
A whole batch. They come from that particular place.
No,
so what they did, okay, he clarifying here. What they did, they just tally all of the 5 polling centers in.
Okay.
Okay, no, hold on. We're gonna take it easy here. I don't want a liberal to pass out here before it trouble fall on me. Okay, yeah, they said that's the entire 5 polling places that they have total already. So it means if these numbers that are being reported, it means Unity Party get the lead in this year, 1,314 and CDC 359. But let's see here.
So that means the people in Gola Foya are really upset with Tamafala.
No,
so let's go to these new numbers also from
the talking affected the election.
Yeah, because remember now, representative senators are no longer on the ballot. So the possibility
I'm saying CDC should are getting at least 50 or
no, but Mali, you missed
that
point.
300 there. I mean, it's mind-boggling.
Guys,
no.
Guys,
Mali, you're missing the point.
Let me go to the additional
polling
numbers.
places. Divide that 300 by 5 polling places.
Right.
These are 5 polling places.
It's
Normally,
it's
about less than 40.
Stay the Gisi people.
Well, Mali, that one, you can call it. That's all that one.
You want to file in protest? It's not a protest fee to me. I will send it to any
He
team.
gave up.
So let's go to Lofa. Balahun Public School that is in Kalahun will stay in your district here.
Balahun.
Number 1, UP, polling place number 1. Unity Party, 296. CDC, 84. Polling place number 2 in the same area. Unity
that's reasonable.
283. CDC, 108. Unity Party, polling place number 3.
No good.
285. CDC, 83. This is another center here.
285 to 83.
Yeah, this is another
still not good for me.
Sosolong, or whatever that you from your lofa that you need to call it, you need to help me out.
Sosomalahum.
Yeah, there you go. I don't eat tobogi. So,
but Mr. Male, why your Bani people voting for President? We are like that. Why you didn't talk to your people? And
Terry, you won't start trouble here. You know you
that particular group of people, they don't believe in tribalism. That their problem. And
okay,
when you talk about tribalism, the crew people, they eat it, they sleep it, they live it.
Oh God! So let's go to here. Polling place number 1, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 175. CDC, 113. Lahuma Public School, polling place number 1, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 188. CDC, 108.
They don't eat Baya Kuma to that place.
Penkoda Public School, Unity Party, 283. Joseph Boyka. CDC, George Weah, 67.
Excellent.
That is the kind of number I want here. That kind of number I want to be here. But that other 100 something to 200, no, I want
Masabolahu Public School.
Masabolahu, yeah.
Masabolahu. You ate food there before, right? The way you know that.
Oh yeah.
I bought all around there.
What are you looking for? You come from where, Maryland? You going all over. Okay. Masambola. Okay, I like how you call this one here. Unity Party, 149. CDC, 231. Polling place number 2. Unity Party, 133. CDC, 273. Unity Party, polling place number 3. Joseph Boyka, 85. CDC, 121.
That's in Lofa.
Unity Party.
And that's a banning area.
Unity Party.
Yeah, it's Joseph Jara.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not certified.
Polling place number 4. You're not certified. There's nothing you can do. They already finished counting there.
I'm going to file a protest, Mr. So I'm not certified with the number.
Okay. Unity Party, 60. CDC, 145. There you go. Pollarwood Public School. Unity Party, 197. CDC, 216. Polling place number 2, Unity Party, 163, CDC, 200. Then we are in the same color home, Populu Public School. Polling place number 1.
Repeated history, they didn't come true for us.
Unity Party,
But the senator from there.
245, CDC, 143. Polling place number 3, 138, Unity Party, CDC, 124. Polling place center number 3, Unity Party, 163, CDC, 12. Vanyaman Free 112, CDC. Vanyaman Free Pentecostal, Unity Party, 321, CDC, 42. Polling place number 2, Unity Party, 265, CDC, 50. Polling place number 3, polling place number 3, Unity Party, 248, CDC, 41. Okay, so those are
what's going here? The other precinct that you read earlier, they brought Georgia up. Now this last one you're reading, brought it.
Let's go to Zozo Market and go back on Tobogi Oil. Zozo General Market. Polling place number 1, Unity Party, 273, CDC, 89. Polling place number 2, Unity Party, 218, CDC, 92. Unity Party, polling place number 3, 206, CDC, 82. And the last polling center, number 4, Unity Party, 226, CDC, 73. So this year, this year seems to be, folks, we're going to start going something to, he made sure he said he never wanted to come on, not that he never wanted to come on, he wanted to make sure and eat his stomach full.
I'm hungry right now. I want it to be over.
I never ate anything, so, but
yeah, thank you, Mr. So you did very
indication
well
here, I think it appears that how you call it, Lofa is delivering for their son. I mean, we have been all of it. So these numbers.
Yes, the thing, Mr. So. Let me just quickly say this here. The numbers you just gave up from Lofa, if you add them up, that's fine. Lofa, Ambassador Baka is on top. But by what? By how much? That is the problem, because the percentage that President Weah is on so far from Lofa County, those percentage can easily be substituted with the percentage he's getting in the southeast. In the southeast, he beats Ambassador Buckeye by more than sometimes 100 votes, whereas in Lofa, on average, Ambassador Buckeye is beating President Weah by maybe 60, 65, 70 votes the most. So this the equivalence is quite different.
Let's see here, but I don't understand what you're talking about here, something, because I think from these numbers, Unity Party is doing what she's supposed to do. Joseph Boyka is doing what she's supposed to do. He needs to come strong from Lofa. In order, you don't want anything to, you don't want the CDC to get over 25 to something percent. But remember, this one is like a popular vote. It's no number, or like if you get a number required, okay, more numbers are coming in here. So let's try to go over it. Quickly here, this one
what county?
That's the same Lofa.
Oh
no.
I think that
okay, there's Color Homes, Lofa County. I think I went through this one.
The last one you just gave is from Vonjaman district.
Yeah, from Vonjaman. This one here,
it's from Zaza. The one you were calling just now from Zaza, right?
Yeah.
If that Yanemu, then you're going back to Kola district.
Yeah, okay, this one just came in. Public School United Party 330, CDC 80. Polling place number 1. Polling place number 2, United Party 169, CDC 45. Unity Party 161, CDC polling center number 3, 161, Unity Party CDC 25. Then this is Montserrado. Montserrado, this is one Montserrado too, just coming, you know, there are some districts also doing something. It's coming in as well, the district number 1, precinct 3041, polling place number 1, Unity Party 201, CDC 179. Polling place number 2, Unity Party 208, CDC 165. Polling place number 3, Unity Party 150, CDC 163. Who?
This is but to be frank with you, Mr. So, it's like my projection here is that Lofa County will be very competitive.
Yes.
My projection as compared to round 1. My projection here is that CDC will be neck to neck with Unity Party in Lofa County, and that is going to be a very discouragement.
Are you saying CDC is doing well?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Seriously.
I don't agree with Mr. Mali on that.
CDC, in fact, from what you just read, if that trend continue, the margin, it will be a victory for, even if they all by 25-30%, okay, a Unity Party or 35 or 20% or 10%, it will be a big victory for CDC. CDC shouldn't be getting no kind of number.
No, not in
with that.
I'm talking about at the end of the day. CDC maintain that margin.
Maybe because I'm reading it, I'm not taking notes
projection
here.
here is that it will be very, it will not be a good news
Mr.
for the Unity Party.
The point Malice is making is quite in place, because when you read some of the stuff, for example, UP 247, UP 247, and then CDC 154. So it's not by much. It's not by much. When you go by, go ahead, Mr. George.
Something to you guys, statistics. In that FOIA district, just about that won about 1,300 votes. George got about 300 some more votes. The Biden district you call, there's a reason that George got to vote there. It's because of Joseph Jala. That where he coming from, that his region.
What Joseph Jala did?
And Joseph Jala from the Biden guy?
Yeah, but what he did?
Yeah, he supports CDC.
The people that are being voting for what special thing?
No, I don't think it's because Joseph Jala, they just get some conservative and people in that place now.
Joseph Jala campaign in that area.
But you can't negate the fact that
Joseph Jala campaign in that area.
Okay.
So what I want to
if
say,
the trend continue, it will not be a good news for Unity Party.
I don't know how something to
marking. Agree.
Some area George will get close. Some area Joseph will get like they just read 200 some more to 30 some more votes. So it's not.
Let me. The only lower spot here, as far as George Weah is concerned, okay, the Ingola now, okay, George Weah won twice. But look at the numbers. These are the number that I'm talking about. Unity Party won 215 by 169. Okay, so it's not by much. So again, look at this other one. Unity Party won by 183 by 177.
Look at that.
So those numbers, the margin is very low.
Those numbers are coming in. So I always say, look at the area.
No.
Look at the area that from under that Bani area there. Let's look at the other places. We have 5 prisons that came from FOIA. Joseph Baga swept those 5 areas. So let's look at more number you're coming from FOIA and see. So the point here is, yes, nobody can say that George will not win so many areas. You can't say that. He will win some of the areas in those areas.
George, what we see here, the margin are very discouraging.
Well,
yeah, Mr. Mali, to be honest with you, in as much as I do not agree with, I'm not satisfied with the numbers coming out of Lofa. I still do want to believe that Joseph Boakai will be far ahead of the CDC in Lofa County. They will not be competitive. Let Mr. Pap George keep telling you, the area, the locality matters, and the number of people in that particular district. You also got to consider. You see, the Kolahun district is not that populated. The most populated district in Lofa County is Foya. Next to Foya is Bonjaman. And
no,
then you got, then we got.
No, I think Bonjaman should be. I think Bonjaman.
No. Bonjaman come first.
Yes.
I think
Foya
followed by
Zosa.
And
Foya should
I
be the
think
least.
Foya come in between there, then Kola.
No, go check it out.
Let's forget about that.
Foya
Here
is the most populated district in.
Okay, let's forget about that. Here is my argument. My argument here is that my argument here is this: Joe, we are keep picking up sizable bit and pieces here, and it's not a good news.
That is what I agree with you.
And he's gonna pick up in all the six. He's gonna pick up in all the six districts, and it's gonna make Lofa very competitive, and that is it's not a good news for the.
I don't know. You know, I don't know why the Yas is very. I don't know the Yas use.
I don't understand, because I look at Foya here to be a strategic based on what came the last time around. But see the number here, all the 5 polling centers here with this number here, Unity Party 1,304.
Yes.
That's a big win from
Foya. And that's just 5 polling centers.
5 polling center. Yeah. This is where I feel that the CDC should have capitalized with Fala and all.
Yeah, but CDC got 300 down there. They shouldn't have even got 300.
No, you can't say so, man. Hold on, Mali.
That task in there is a peanut. It's just a water. It's just a drop in the bucket.
I don't know.
All right. So, gentlemen, we got to wrap it up.
We'll be back tomorrow, right?
What a long night. Yeah, you want to wake us here in the middle of the night? That's fine with me. I know you will be back tomorrow. Yeah. So, but I think we will wait and see what comes out of
assuming Unity Party beat CDC in Lofa by 17,000 votes or 20,000 votes, or let's say 30,000 votes. That's a disgrace.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Mr. So I don't know why your people on the live feed is saying CDC have won already. Where your report you getting? Where your information coming from? You know, the people
I hear this is what I mean. For them, people on the live feed, they are liberated. We not want to be the one. We not be the one to do these.
Well, Colin, you need to go to bear in peace, my brother. Don't worry about that.
Background.
Colin, it's just irresponsible.
There's somebody in the background.
Okay, I heard a sound, but I see Terry in 2 places. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, in 2 places?
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Sounds like somebody. You can't
hey. I'm back. I'm live.
You have good news from your local county?
I'm back. Oh, you asking me that? You asking
you
me? Somebody to respond?
Mr. So you got to go back to read a local county result again.
I'm back.
I'm going to read a local result
again.
Energize.
I'm going to read a local result. So everybody celebrating in their own ways. They have to.
But I think they have sections of voting. If you think you win one precinct or one photo center, you mean you don't win election? Go ahead. The final whistle will blow. That's what we're looking at.
I mean, from this here, I don't know why.
We are not getting any preliminary from Basel.
No.
Don't worry about Basel. We already got Basel under our control. Relax.
No, but
you see, your Unity Party people, you don't bring up
the total vote for Lofa County is 77,129. That the total vote for the whole Lofa County.
Malice.
Yeah.
Are you saying with this number, Unity Party not doing well? Is that what you want to argue?
Yeah, from Lofa, the whole Lofa vote, yeah.
No, these numbers
No,
are you saying Unity Party not doing well? Is that your argument?
That he has something too.
Yes.
I don't understand.
Yes.
I don't get it.
Your CDC should not be getting no number.
Why?
How
In
can
Unity
you say
Party,
that?
I
How
mean,
can you say that when you...
no. CDC can get in number in anywhere era, but not in the backyard of Unity Party. No, I disagree.
Well,
all right.
But my argument, Mr. So and Mr. George, my argument on this is that the margin of victory with Unity Party is not huge enough.
It's not encouraging.
To make up that margin of victory,
but you also
loss can make it up somewhere else very quickly. Whereas
the Unity Party is winning in
Germany. Let me say this:
should be they're saying they're saving.
Let us see tomorrow first and see this number coming out.
Right.
Because here's the thing here: the first round is not going to be the same number.
Exactly.
It's not going to be. The first round is not going to be.
Consider the turnout, representative numbers, senator numbers.
That's what we should be looking at, and that's why I continue to say, like the Bani area, you got a senator from there, you got Della. So if this is get number small number from there, that's fine. But the first 5 persons who got from Foya, Baka got 1,300 something, and President West got 300.
That should be, that FOIA should be, let me be honest here, that FOIA should be in George Weah column with Thomas Fowler, all of the resources. If Unity Party can pull out all of the 5% to 1,003 and they get 300, is that a number? That's a serious trouble.
Can Unity Party get the same thing in the Southeastern?
No,
it's not going to happen.
Yeah, but Joe, we are not going to get. Joe is not going to accumulate the same vote that he accumulated before.
These numbers can make up. These numbers. Let me tell you now. These numbers can make up double size the number coming. If you say you do it county by county, it can do it. So where we need to know now. Let's see these numbers are coming from. For now, Unity Party is doing what she needs to do for Lofa. If they maintain that same trend with Nima County. Then pretty well we can say they are fighting.
Even with Montserrado, what is
Montserrado number for Unity Party is overwhelming. The number so far we get is overwhelming. They haven't good numbers.
But Mr. So, what the Liberia must have seen, if the margin are slim, it's not a good news.
And now you want to be friend with me?
I'm going to be friend with you now. We're friend on the 1 year.
So are you saying Georgia are going to get 40,000 voting? I mean, maybe 75,000 voting in Lofa?
No. If at the end of the day, the result of Lofa and the Unity Party hit target of 45,000 margin, then it's time for Collins and Cotto and Liberal to dance.
But
if they're coming now, if you fall below that, 10,000, 15,000, that's a victory for Joe Weah.
Malik, this one I can bet you. Joseph Boga will not fall below 25,000, 30,000 in Lofa.
You want a bet?
I don't know. Kama Central High School, is that in Lofa area?
Ask what Cotto.
So I think she dropped. I'm waiting for them to verify. They send the tally sheet, but sometimes you can't even. Let me see.
And we have to look at the Western where
voting, I see there's something here. Voting precinct, electoral district number. What? Oh, okay. This is okay. We're in your county now. The ANC man. You don't even tell who you support.
Who?
You support Jesus Baga. You support Jesus Baga.
Okay, these numbers are coming from Banga. Let's see here.
From Banga?
Banga here, yeah. Bong coming from Bong County. This is electoral district number 3. Where is Amon George?
Don't ask me because I will lie to you.
I like the issue of Bong County. You know why?
Don't ask me.
Oh,
I
very
know
good.
district. I think district one.
Amos, I think Keta calling. I'm using the phone to get the numbers.
Yeah.
You
So
know
what I'm seeing here is that
no,
the Bong County no more.
Oh, wait.
Local people not living there. Crew people not living there. So it will be very objective.
No, it will not be objective because you got a voucher coming from there. Will not be objective.
Okay, let's call these normal. Let's call these normal that coming from Bong County here.
What district?
This is district. Oh man, this guy. I'm using this number. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, who is it?
This is Saturday. This is Zio.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm getting numbers from this one year now, so it makes it very difficult. But you call now. Let's hear you quickly. 45 seconds.
Yeah, I've been watching you guys. Talking about numbers coming out of Lofa and things. You see, the thing is, it's still soon, but as you can see, that it is not good for the CDC. Let me just be frank with you, because if you watching other networks, people are going to other polling centers into Montserrado County, collecting ballot boxes from there. Those are complete violations. And according to what you said, Mr. Phil, is the area of FOIA, the way they want it from the first round is not like that. It means that it is not in their favor. Lofa will fall more and more to the UP. I just want to say that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, I just see like 4 years should be the turning point to right, but with this one here. But let's go to Bong County here. Thank you so much, Sade, for your contribution. Okay. Let's go to this one here. This is Electoral District number 3. That is in Bong County. United Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 130. CDC, 107. Okay, let me see here. This is the same electoral district number 2, polling place number 2, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 154, CDC, 109. Okay, let's see here. This is polling place number 3. This is Tamara Central High School, Tamara Central High School, Joseph Newman Boyka, 150, CDC, 97. So this is kind of a little bit, it's a tough one. But folks, I think we can wrap up. We're not going to conclude it. NEC said that Lasana Brown said, I think she's not even calling normal right now. She upset sleeping.
Right. But what I wanted to say something, I wanted to correct something Mr. Mali said. Lofa County does not have 77,000 registered voters. They have 177,000 registered voters.
Okay.
That is why I wanted to correct, because when you said I had to go back to check.
Yeah, let me check my record too.
You know, and Lower Lofa is the most populated electoral region.
And what district it is?
Huh?
What district?
Which district?
Yeah.
Lower Lofa is closer to Bapolu.
Closer to Bapolu?
Lower Lofa.
You know, according to the information that I'm reading here, Lower Lofa region accounts for 96.160 registered voters.
Yeah, so that which district?
While Upper Lofa, I think Lower Lofa falls within it have to do with the Mandingo quarter. How you call them? The Mandingo quarter and
is that Mali
a district?
Yeah, I think it's Masamula.
No.
What is the
district?
Not Masamula, but yeah, I forgot the district actually. But
yeah,
Foya.
When lies you been to
Lofa? They have Vonjaman, they have Zozo, and there's a district that is controlled by the Mandingo. The Mandingo district. I keep forgetting it.
I go home every year.
Going home every year, you can sometimes some of your start more. your staff, Sarah, just asking because we're looking up to.
I go all the way. I go all the way to my birth town.
Where?
Somalahun district.
Somalahun.
I mean Somalahun town.
Okay, all right.
Because we have only 6 districts in Lofa County, only 6.
But
and even the Maningo, the Maningo quarter.
Yeah,
I think the Maningo quarter is under Vonyama district. I think so. Either under Vonyama or Zozo.
I want to believe that it's under Vonyama. You are right, Mr. Mali. Yeah,
Anyway,
the Mandingo quarter is under Vonyama.
Okay, all right.
But we got Vahun.
Vahun is under Kolahun.
Oh, Vahun is under Kolahun?
Yes.
Yeah. So Vahun is not a district all by itself?
No.
It's a what? It's a town?
Then I think I have to check it out. I have to check it out.
Yeah, you need to check it out.
Okay.
Vahun is a town. It's a very large city.
So with these, quickly before we go, with all these sort of preliminary figure numbers coming in, despite some lacking, who's drinking coffee tonight? Who not sleeping? From the opposition, the GOL, who you think awake and want to know for magic to take place? Who drinking coffee not to sleep?
Well, I think the Unity Party is on the offensive, so they will not sleep.
Mr. Mali, you don't like Unity Party. I don't know why.
So ask a question. I just give him my honest.
So the equipment is not.
Let me say this, Mr. So honestly, I think the CDC is only defensive because these preliminary numbers, for me, they are the ruling party. If these numbers come in like this, that's not a good sign.
It's still soon.
I'm saying it's soon, but that's why I said the preliminary coming in. So ask a question. Now, you said, hold on, Colin, wait.
Oh, okay.
Colin, this is why I have a problem with people like Malden. You just said,
finish.
You answer the question, you say, the United Party. I didn't challenge your answer. Now I said, from my point, I say, CDC is on the defense, and then you say, "Oh, by George." I didn't ask you why. I just said,
"Oh, because you didn't challenge my question, so I shouldn't challenge."
I don't have to challenge it. That's your view. I don't.
Oh no, I can challenge your view.
You can challenge it. It's right. So what is your challenge about?
The challenge here is that Unity Party on the offensive.
No.
I agree with the man view are right. You got no right.
If you say CDC on the defensive, if CDC is on the defensive, then United Party on the offensive, then you still agree with me. Because 2 people can be on the defensive at the same time.
No, yeah, but the question was asked in the
No, I said you can establish that you agree with me.
But did you say United Party is on the offensive or you say defensive?
Don't you think it would be interesting for Mali and Pat George to host their own?
And Pat George is saying CDC is on the defensive. So then 2 people can be on the defensive at the same time or offensive at the same time. So Pat George
Mr. So, can this be for information purposes?
Yeah.
All right, because we're scrambling over this and we want to be accurate.
Let's see here. They don't want to sleep. We're gonna business.
Mr. So,
can I provide information shortly?
5 hours today. So
you want Dr. Baka to win. So
you say I know them.
They don't know me.
One call me yesterday. He said, I swear to God, that Mr. told me about it won't be easy. I will jump on him to fight. Why you get coming with Dr. Baka? Then when he finish, he want to add next that he talk about the president. Let's pray. They don't know who pray. Don't
let him put a hand in your pocket. When you put a hand in your pocket, then seditions can be crying.
Grand Judea County. Let's go to the president. Did I call this last one here from Bong County? Yeah. So let's see here. These are three. Okay, let's see. Plebo, Maryland, Garwood, Palava Hot. Precinct. Yeah. No, wait. Don't go. You start throwing and say nobody going yet. Your man winning the election. All polling center. That is in Maryland, Plebo. All polling center. Wow. Maryland, Gabo Palava Hot. AG precinct number 27026. All polling places. CDC 1,400. Unity Party 155. Then we come to
how much? How much?
Unit CDC 1,400. Unity Party 155. This is Plebo.
You see what I'm talking about?
You see that?
Now, if this kinds of number coming in from the southeast,
the man will close the gap.
Okay, let's go to
Lpr County.
Let's go to your town, something tall, next to your town.
1,000 to 100?
Zlatan, Grand Jida County, all the polling centers in Grand Jida, within Zlatan. CDC, 870, Unity Party, 92.
I said, Mr. So, I'll see you tomorrow.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. The same thing we're talking here, people were arguing. Look at Infoya. CDC got 300 there. That man got 1,000. All right? Look at the southeast. 100.
The number of Zweju. Zweju is a county that has, I think, about 60 something thousand.
No, this one here, the 1,000 are from Maryland people, Maryland people era.
1,000 to 100. And that man got 1,000 and CDC got 300 in Foya. Then you say that not anything wrong with that? Seriously wrong with that.
What I'm saying is,
okay, you're not picking up.
You can compare Lpr County.
We're gonna pick it up
with Maryland and Grand Jida. Lpr County, there are 177,000 people. They can swallow the two counties 3 times.
It seems to be the CDC is going to repeat history again in the southeast.
Mr. So
that's obvious. It's obvious with CDC winning.
Yeah, we expected
that. Okay, we knew it was obvious. Then the Unity Party should have buckle up and close that gap. We said it over and over, and since 2017, even the first round, we keep singing that one song. All right?
They're going to close that gap, Mr. Mali.
It can be anybody's game, but I think the numbers coming from Lpr as well is not that too bad. But if CDC is to resurrect, to come back in the game, this is the number they need to do to they are on a stronghold so that it will catch up to where they are falling short. That's the strategy.
I totally agree.
Yeah,
that's Nima County is going to cover that low.
That's where Nima, Nima, Bong, Grand Basso, Margibi, where they're going to go, the Kid Mount, and all those places.
And to be frank with you, what just transpired in Lpr early, if it happened in Nima, that's a double problem.
But I can show you, Mr. Mali, it's not going to happen in Nima.
Okay.
But I just wanted to provide a quick information for us before we leave because we're arguing over that. Foya.
District number 4, Montserrado County. That's a Dupont Maritime International. Unity Party, 252. CDC, 106. Polling place number 2. Unity Party, 239. CDC, 146. Polling place number 3. Unity Party, 272. CDC, 128. Polling place number 4. Unity Party, 253. CDC, 136. Polling place number 5. Unity Party, 215. CDC, 115. Polling place number 6, Unity Party, 233, CDC, 106.
See the numbers coming from,
maybe those are the kinds of little area, but let's. This is what I'm going to predict. Nobody is running away with this thing here.
It's not going to be.
Nobody is going to run away. And as Malice suggested earlier, speaking with some, exactly what's going to happen. This thing gonna end up in a court because if nobody gets anything more than if you don't get anything more than 5%, 2%, and you're not getting it outright like that, the people, other people will fight for it. So
no, Pato. I think the issue here is no more percentage, a simple majority. So
that's simple majority. So that you put there, you alone going to coach.
If CDC win by 25,000 margin or 50,000 margin, they will have to recount that thing. You see, or let's say United Party win by 25,000 margin, 10,000 margin. But if you win about 75,000 margin, then we will classify as winning convincingly.
Don't know, but Mr. Mali, how do you say that?
Wow.
No, you said 50,000 recount? 50,000 recount?
50,000 recount?
How can you say that?
No, it's not convincing. No, we're talking about 75,000.
I disagree with you.
Is it the same Mali man who are bringing capital punishment here?
Mr. Mali, I think you read a lot of books.
50,000? You're talking about
those are his subjective views, Terry. Those are his subjective views.
Yeah, 50,000.
You know what?
You don't need
I am convinced.
Even 10,000. If you say 10,000, we can consider.
I
If you say 10,000,
high trouble people on this network. How can you say 50,000 and then you say they're not convincing?
Yeah, do recount. Where is it coming from?
So wait a minute now. So a CDC win by 50,000, it's okay.
Yes,
it's convincing.
It's convincing.
I think if Liberian people want to see something, let them pit Spoon TV against LPR on a debate.
Oh no!
I think you alone will close them.
Pato, if that happen, we'll make sure their ceiling will come down falling.
Okay.
Yeah, guys. Okay, let's close it up.
Colin was making some correction about this.
I just wanted to put this in because we go in, audience are listening to us, we're scrambling over how many districts. It don't look good on us. So I want to clarify that based upon the information I received. Okay. And here, according to this, FOIA have 73,312 voters registered. It's the highest number. Kolahun got 59,000. Then you got Salaye, 23,000. You got Vahun, 17,000. Vonjama is 42,000.
So Vahun is a district.
Vahun is a district. Okay. Then you got Kwano Bone. That is the district I'm talking about that is comprised of the Mandingo people, I think. Kwano Bone.
Wait a minute now. So how many districts in Lofa?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm not too sure, but I think that is the Mandingo district. Kwano
Bone.
No, that one I'm seeing district. Because when I did my research, I saw 6 districts. So is Kwano Bono a district now to make it 7?
Yeah, it's a district.
To make it 7?
Yes.
No, 6.
6.
Yeah, you're right.
Kwano Bono is a Mandingo district. It was where that what her name Fofana? One lady, but I think they defeated her.
No, but there were no legislation passed to make that place a district, so it can be challenged.
No, I don't
You
know.
were there?
But I say
I have not heard that. I know it's a Mandingo people.
Not because you didn't hear it, but I mean,
Mali, they had a Mandingo girl.
Okay. All right, I will hold my arm and do my research.
They had a Mandingo lady who was representing that district. I think she lost her seat.
Jesus.
Was it passed by the House?
I
don't know.
You were there, you were not
It has
there.
to be passed by the House, Mali.
Was it passed by the House as a
Mali,
district?
it has to be passed by the House because nobody can create a district or not being passed by the House.
This is you can check it out for yourself. This is districts of Liberia, all the districts of Liberia, from all counties.
Okay, so guys, let's wrap it up before.
Hello,
guys. Let's wrap it up before we can go. I think we had the guys did where everybody did where to sit down here and do this thing here. 10 days. What? It's after 10. I believe it's almost 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Or something 5 in the morning now. Yeah. And so
trust me, Paso, some people in our country that town they still worry, dreaming about that result.
No, but people are not sleeping, Mali. They got
especially the Unity Party, they're not sleeping.
Of course.
What is the most area? Mali, you want to start trouble again?
Oh, I just reminding Pat George.
Yeah. I long been looking for. So, okay, guys, we are about to go. Most takeaway in this whole process here. What are we living with? I mean, they are still unknown, but this whole thing here is coming a little bit convoluted now as we speak.
Yes.
Well, let me go first, and then I can excuse myself.
No, you can't talk and go. Dave, if you say you want to go, then you will be the last. Terry.
You come and control my movement, my
yeah, so
they control system, they come here again.
Yeah, they coming.
I think, Mr. So, that the election, for me, the way I felt in the first round, I'm not feeling like that for some reason. I'm just relaxed. But the first round was very tense on me for some reason. I don't know why. But I don't feel the way I was feeling in the first round. I kind of more relaxed at this moment. Anybody wins, they're going to take it. The only thing I hope to see that Liberia changes. Even though I do not want for President Weah to win, if he does win, I expect for him to listen to the people and don't see the victory as a victory that by which the people still love him. So as a result, he's not going to tackle the challenges that these people have been sounding on him all along for the past 6 years. So, and that is one of the reasons why I don't want for President Weah to win, because I believe when he wins, he will become more lackadaisical to the plight of the people. But as it stands, I think that Unity Party is in the lead, especially for the vote-rich county, which is Montserrado County. When every time I hear, it seems like Ambassador Boyka is tapping 2 digits over President Weah. And with that alone, with all the frustration that we're getting from Lpr County, there's a possibility that Montserrado can become the decider of these elections. And I'm hoping on that. And I'm hearing good news from Margibi County. Like I said, I'm looking at Margibi County very, very strongly. That Margibi County will play a significant role in giving Ambassador Boyka the victory in these elections. But any otherwise, we hope to see that the new Liberia become a Liberia for all Liberians, and not a Liberia for only one group of people, which happens to be there, who feel within themselves that they are entitled to the presidency, to the country. And that is what I hope to see.
Yeah, Margibi, talking about Margibi, our guy confirmed for district number 4. I think there are 4 districts there, if I'm not mistaken. District number 4, Unity Party took a really good, hit a big win. Okay, Molly Jones, are you having a headache from all of these whole people?
No, I just listening to Mr. Collins, because it's like I'm taking seriously aback. If you are telling us on this platform that by chance CDC win and the president won't do according to the people will, this guy, these are some of the things who fighting this guy. He doesn't listen to nobody. So if you don't succeed to beat him, just leave your own will go for the next 6 years. He's not going to do what you want for him to do. It will not happen.
Molly Jones.
Yeah, it will not happen. So let's just make sure Unity Party pick up this thing. That's all. That's the solution. Other than that man, I'm sorry to say, he's my excellency, but he's a very stubborn child. He's not going to listen to you and myself. And 6 years, it will be a festival in Liberia.
I don't think the Liberal is comfortable using those kind of words. The Liberal, will you come in, please? Are you comfortable being here?
So I'm saying this because of the 6 year. All the way the people demonstrated in our country, all the things they say, all the kind of thing, that ball, he refused to make one change in the government. That from that point, I say yes, I trust this guy. His heart is very hardened. Then you are saying, oh, when he win, then he should do something for all. It's not going to happen, Mr. Collins. So what you do now, capture this thing right now. Thank you.
Oh, wow. You want to hear my mouthful. Okay. Amos George, do you agree with Mali?
Partly. Let me say this, Collins.
Did you say partly, Mr. George?
Yes, In fact, not part of Mali. Look, let
Grand
me tell you.
Bassa
Kinds of language, the kinds of language and the words that are used to describe the president of the Republic of Liberia.
Yeah.
And you say,
Okay, let's go to Grand Bassa County quickly. The more you keep here, these guys anything here. I am exhausted. As well, yeah, man. I tell you with it. That South Central supposed to be doing anything. They don't want to get fish to fry anything here. Grand Bassa County, that is Buchanan County. ACFR polling precinct result code 09158. Polling station number 1. Joseph Newman Boyka, Unity Party, 177. George Weah, CDC, 169. Polling place number 2, Joseph Boyka, 196. George Weah, CDC, 136. Polling center number 3, Unity Party, Joseph Newman Boyka, 209. George Weah, 131, CDC. Polling center number 4.
Wow.
Joseph Newman Boyka, 190. George Weah, CDC, 164.
What?
Polling center number 5. Joseph Newman Boyka, Unity Party. They can say anything to my people. What kind of business is it? I'm trying to. Oh, okay. I want to number 5, right? Buchanan. Joseph Boyka, 192. CDC George Weah, 138. Polling place number 6. Boyka, Unity Party, 170. President George Weah, CDC, 131. Polling place number 7. Joseph Boyka, Unity Party, 178. George Weah, CDC, 116. Key elite presidential runoff, unofficial. Kylie Public School, code 33248, run number 1. Unity Party, 203. CDC, 155. Run number 2, Unity Party, 186. CDC, 109. Zorgowie Public School, code 33206, Rome 1, Unity Party, 144. CDC, 195. Run number 2, Unity Party, 132. CDC, 202. Run number 3, Unity Party, 152. CDC, 192. Run number 4, Unity Party, Joseph Boyka, 146. CDC, 194. Total votes from ZOR, Unity Party, 2,665. CDC, 2,669. Yekepa Lai High School, Unity Party. This is getting serious now. Unity Party, 162. CDC, 158. Polling place number 2, Unity Party, 192. CDC, 128. Polling place number 3, Unity Party, 108. CDC, 103. Polling place number 4, Unity Party, 125. CDC, 118. Air Williams, that's another center. Unity Party, 189. CDC, 147. Polling place number 2, Unity Party, 105. CDC, 81. Polling center number 3, Unity Party, 106. CDC, 77. Compound number 2, Grand Bassa County. Polling place number 1, Unity Party, 72. CDC, 128. Invalid vote 7. You learn one thing. I think one of the greatest thing here, there are a lot of people, they invalid vote. There's a huge reduction.
Right.
People learn our lesson from there, from what we're seeing so far. I think fair to mention that. Polling place number 2, Unity Party, 54. CDC, 92. Invalid vote 4. Okay. Polling place number 3, Unity Party, 53. CDC, 101. Montserrado County, WPL Bronskin. Polling place number 1, Unity Party, 148. CDC, 158. Polling place number 4, Unity Party, 71. CDC 117. Polling place number 2, Unity Party 130, CDC 199, 4 invalid votes. Polling number 5, Unity Party 90, CDC 110. Okay, Dwayne Wayne 1 Public School. Polling place number 1, Unity Party 336, CDC 19. Invalid vote 13. Polling place number 2, Unity Party 201, CDC 17. Invalid vote 3. Polling place number 3, Unity Party 247, CDC 13. 2 invalid votes. Lpr Public School. Polling place number 1, Unity Party 289, CDC 41. Total invalid vote 6. This kind of like a nail-biting, like
really they killing CDC in our area there.
Yeah, this
So
one here.
let me ask that Basel result. How many prisons Joy we are one in Basel?
In Basel, he won 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4.
CDC number 1, CDC 128. Number 2, CDC. No, number 2 that CDC 1.
What? You reading new numbers?
No, I'm just trying to go. Yeah, I think pretty well for Basel. This one that came in from Basel, I think CDC they were those centers that they came from.
CDC total votes, CDC won were 2,669, whereas Unity Party won from Basel 2,665.
Okay, but just for clarity, that's not the total vote coming from Basel, just from those centers, correct?
Yeah, those centers. So that trend, that's why I say CDC should be in worry if those trends continue, because the last time those numbers are way up.
Yeah.
But there's a preliminary now, but I'm saying if it continues this way, then you should be worried in that Basel bill, because it looks like Barker is putting a fight in Basel now.
So, Samson, what's our take-home message I was about to leave? Well, what do you think going on in these various campaigns headquarters with these sort of numbers?
First of all, Mr. So, I want to take my hat out to the Liberian people for exercising such a huge restraint and the ability to be mature as a voter. We really respect that because in their exercising of maturity, they also make all of us, Liberian in the diaspora, make us proud to be able to even be here for 7, 8, 9, 10 hours to have this kind of process going. We're very proud of them, because if they have chosen the other way around, where we won't be on here talking these kinds of stuff, having nice conversation, arguing among ourselves. We won't have that opportunity. Last thing, Mr. So, I think this thing here, like I said, I'm not one of those who going to say for sure who is going to take this lead. This is not going to be something you're going to take out to say, well, this person got a huge number. This is going to be very close, very close. But then again, I'm hoping that the winner will be announced very shortly, so that we don't have to wait and see who's going to win, taking 1 or 2 days and having people improvising, bringing in information that are not credible, but have a potential to disturb the peace of the country. The NEC should hurry up and make sure the announcement is made within the next 2 or 3 days. But to prolong the information process of announcing result, Mr. So, it's going to damage many of the gains that we have made in terms of a political stride. So I hope that we will move on. One last thing I want to say. I don't know whether I know you don't drink, but I will cash you out $50. I'm buying you 6-pack tonight. You can do.
You want to bribe me?
No. You want to bribe you so you can't talk too hard.
But the fact that you did this for us,
yeah, Mr. So did extremely well, man.
handle this all by yourself for more than 4 or 5 hours before we will come to join you. And some of us were selfish. Mr. So, the liberal is still talking. Some of us were so selfish, we did not take into consideration the amount of time that you have already put in, and we decided to bring in our own way of behaving and stuff like that, which is okay. That's LPR. But on a very serious note, I will go ahead and catch you out $50 to buy you some Kool-Aid to cool you down, because you have done a wonderful job, and I want to thank you very much in this public manner.
So, okay, I appreciate that, but let me see here. Someone
I'm not cut you off.
No, who tells you I'm going to refuse money? But I when you send it, I will intern. One of our reporters, Louis Massacre, with a sister network, Big FM, he's up feeding us with this information. Can you imagine somebody getting home in Morovia, getting a catch, tractor by? So I will send that number, that money. I could send his number, but when you send it, I will transfer that one to Louis for keeping up. What's the time in Liberia now? Let me look at my time. Let me see the time here. For young men to be up like this, these are guys that are volunteering. You see, when you do things like this as a board chairman, maybe you can run it up to another 5-0. Then you are correct, Amos George?
Oh, you talking to me?
I want to hear about you. You are supposed to do. I say if you can run it up,
you should have told me that a long time, because I already sent it. It's too late.
It ain't late. The phone
round up to 5.
The phone right there.
Is a binding, so you get a positive finger now. Yeah, actually, I received it. Thank you so much, Labor. Just imagine my show battery all gone down, so it means we really went over the board. But Luis, I really appreciate that. Trust me, I'm going to transfer this, and this is coming from the board chairman. Yeah, now why you like when you get in there kind of title, then forget it. Then he's smiling now. The board chairman himself. He and people can fire before you can get friendly.
You and Mali, you're on a suspension.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You and Mali. And then you on a suspension for 2. No, wait until after the election. I don't want you to run away. You always let it come and go to the next
one. George, what's your closing statement before we go?
I always say, I just want to say thank you to the Liberian people for again exercising their franchise. But Collins was saying something, and I want to tell Collins.
Oh boy.
If the Liberian people do elect George Weah, it means that they have sanctioned all his behavior. So if he doesn't change or do anything different, please don't say you expect him, because he will tell you the good job I started, give you the children kush, I will continue it. Because that's the mandate that people they have given me. They'll just be blown away. That's it. And you did not with them, they're telling you already. They will not hire any opposition. So why you think this man will change? You think now you're gonna make that kind of statement in a vacuum?
What you say?
He said they will not hire anybody from the opposition, especially Unity Party folks, because he want to make them strong.
When did he make that statement?
Oh, something to.
It's on social media.
Wow. I think day before yesterday. He said it emphatically clear. Mr. So sorry that they will not hire anybody from the Unity Party because he wanted to be lazy, he wanted to be strong opposition. Is that a reason? Is that a justifiable reason? But I'm trying to tell people that this is why the guy talk behind background. They just come and put it in the public domain. Right. This is what they would do if they do win. So if somebody says, oh, Joe, we're going to change. No, Joe will be emboldened to do more what you were doing. Bringing more push on his watch. And everything they want to do because, hey, you get a man lesson. That's why you get a man power. So what do you think he'll do? Because if people feel that he's not doing the right thing, they will not vote for him. But if they vote for him, that means he's doing the right thing. And so what the team should be about. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think Mr. Jones here. Jones.
Yes, sir.
I thought you said you were going to bed.
Yes, but there's a statement that the Liberal made that is very discouraging. The Liberal is making $50 donation. Then he using a word, people are selfish. I completely disagree with the Liberal. I think what the co-chair should have done was...
What did he say? What did he say again?
You've done a nice job. Gentlemen, what can we do to cool the chest of the moderator? But you get out and get a simple $50.
Right. Yeah. Speak, Mali. Speak.
That's very wrong. You can't do that.
Speak, Mali.
Mali for protest.
But what did he say? I said.
You hear, man?
Today, what can we do to let him up financially to cool his debt?
Then you can't go get simple $50. Speak, Mali. Speak. You want kind of videos? I'll bring you.
He said $1 plus zero.
Okay, but say you get that simple now. Where one coming behind A? Oh no, they work on order. I suppose he would draw A when you do nothing. And I agree on that one. And I agree on that one.
He has to withdraw it after the money.
So when you withdraw the survey, then what will happen? Me, I want to know.
Oh, I will run it around and prove to him that we can go beyond $50.
Okay, you know what? The Liberal,
Mr. Mali.
leaders are always on the side. Can you do that one there? From now on, anything you want to say, you will say.
To do what?
You come in.
Let Mali try to match the $50 first now. Let him try to match that.
You want making difficult for me now?
No, try to tell Mali said the Liberal said try to match that.
I say, Mr. Boche, Your Excellency.
Withdraw that trade. You gotta withdraw it and apologize.
What statement did I make?
He says selfish.
Did I say selfish?
I didn't even remember that much.
I didn't say selfish. I said he doesn't drink anymore.
On the show.
Man, Mali, go to bed, man. Go to sleep. Good night, Mali. Good night.
As a bullshit, you got to withdraw that statement and apologize to us.
So when you now withdraw it, okay, what? Okay, the Liberal is saying you should match it, then you will withdraw it. How's that?
But the Liberal is insulting us. We can't do that.
Okay, I'll take you
tomorrow on the show.
I think our liquor talk.
I
think our liquor talk.
Yes, our liquor talk. Liquor talk.
Mali, the Liberal said our liquor talk. We will forget about it.
Okay, then let you use the Liberal language.
Lord Jesus.
What kind of trouble people then here, so many people? Can you imagine? You have Mali as the Minister of Foreign Affairs. He and the President will fight.
Papa Joe, I want to see.
Mali of Foreign Affairs and Amon George at the police.
Okay, guys. Thank you so much. Mali Jones.
Mario look at the President and say, Mr. President, I respect it, but the one is not in line.
Yeah, the Liberal, thank you so much. You actually sent me. I appreciate that. All of these are things just to keep the network.
We'll do something on Friday, Mr. So.
We all this thing. At the end of the day, we get it is to give it to these guys. I mean, can you imagine this kind of time before class somebody in charge industry is because of the passion and they are committed themselves doing this thing. We don't have anybody on salary, but it's all of us keeping our own stuff here. So Luis, I want to thank you and the rest of the folks, Mike, down. Like look at the other men who they try to attack. Suppose they are just beating and do something. Why you want to get a complaint?
You didn't say about the ball Tano in Bong County?
Tano too? I know there were too much of what happened to him.
One of the institutions went to the boy. He was talking to one of the Unity Party. Boy was complaining that one of the PO was drunk in the place, and they reported him. He just came one time, I trying to interview, but he just said, no, take that camera from me. I know you. You are partisan. So the guy said, my man, I'm talking to somebody. He said, no, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. So the guy told us about, my man, please, I'm talking to somebody. When I finish, I want to get the story of all sides. And finally, the ball came to his guy. Was okay, now explain to me what happened. Or I just want to make sure because you are partisan and I know you. So the boss, the guy said, I'm being very professional. You know.
You mean Lpr-Tv?
Yeah, from Bong County.
Wow.
Yeah.
Everybody was on a live feed. There were too much of multiple videos, and we got to go back. But this guy, sorry, I mean, I was like, oh, violence is about to break out in.
He posted it online. The guy came doing, oh, I know you are partisan. You're not being fair.
Okay, guys, thank you so much. Terry, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And yeah. Thank you so much. And then Marley Jones, thank you so much. Okay, well, to all of our viewers, listeners, far and near, we want to thank you so much for being so patient, so tolerant with us in whatever thing that we do here. It does not sometimes satisfy your side that you pick, but yet and still you still keep hanging in that under the sound of our voice. All we are doing, we want the best out of Liberia. We are not the one. I am not the one to determine the directions. I have had enough conversation, agree and disagree with both sides. Ultimately, the decisions in the hands of the electorate. And so, at that, I need to understand that as well as a people, as a country, as a nation. Strongly, I believe, at the end of the day, who wins it is the victory of the country. And so we need to understand that. We want to thank you so much. If this is your first time joining us, we say thank you for being here. We will not make up anything that we know that is not factual. That's not who we are. That's not what we represent. We will try to do the best we can. Until then, folks, have a pleasant mornings and evenings from us here at Lpr. And this is how we want to leave you. Have a pleasant evening. Bye-bye.
Everything the enemy has stolen, all Liberia, God said He will restore. Your pride, your dignity, even your resources, God said He will restore. You shall once again become the light. You shall once again become the light of Africa. You shall once again become the light. You shall once again become the light of Africa. You shall eat the fruit of your land, the fruit of your land, the fruit of your land. Hey, you shall eat the fruit of your land, the fruit of your land, the fruit of your land. Hey, and never will you be strangers in your land, strangers in your land, strangers in your. Oh, hell, I'll be right here, my land. Mama, oh, hell, let me right here, mama.